When was the last time I took a road trip? How many national parks could I hit in 2 weeks? What about hotels? Wait, hey, Erica, how much am I spending on travel?
When your questions about life turn into questions about money, there's Erica, the virtual financial assistant to help you spend, save, and plan smarter. Only from Bank of America. What would you like the power to do? Erica is only available in the English language. You must download the latest version of the mobile banking app, only available on select mobile devices. Your chat may be recorded and monitored for quality assurance. Message and data rates and additional terms may apply. Bank of America N.A., member FDIC.
Cedar Hills is not exactly a noted hotbed of criminal activity.
Okay, watch out. Oh, don't let that... Oh, no! Oh, no! Stop. 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 What up? It's Dashy, and welcome back. Yes, back to what? Y'all see it? Mario Kart, ain't that? Check that, check that. Just ain't, not deluxe. Y'all seen the title. It is the 10th anniversary of this game, 10 years. And I played this game day one. What up? It's Dashy, and welcome to Mario Kart 8. I'm so fucking excited for this shit. Let's just get into it. I'm not gonna talk no more. Okay, I got a quick question though. Grand Prix, right? Okay, it's got an X at the end. Okay, why is it not pronounced Grand Prix? May 30th, 2004. Tina. My voice! Okay, so listen, I had to play. By the way, I am playing it on the Wii U. I'm playing the original joint on the Wii U. Why? Because. Sorry! That's it! My boys, did y'all peep on my Instagram? I posted my Japan pics. There's some fire pics. Go check them out. Give them a like or something. I don't know. But I went to... that's where I got this shirt at. In Kyoto, in Japan. Kyoto, Soto. No? Okay, so go check them out. That's it! Without further ado, we're gonna be running for donkey bitch ass like this. No way! I've been messing with your ass for 10 years! And a lot of people don't know why I hate him. It's because of this game. Because he always didn't treat me right for some reason. I don't know, he always targeted me. I don't know why. Let's do that shit! Oh, my boys, as y'all can see, look. It's cleared out. This is how you would have gotten it. Well, not really, because they did update the game. So it's got like some extra stuff. So it's not exactly how as you would have gotten it back in 2004. Not gonna say it. But it's pretty bare bones. Feels a little weird, but it's all good. We're gonna jump in. Y'all already know who I'm about to pick, the homie. No, shit! No, there, I fixed it. All right. There, stop! Sorry. My Fisher Price loadout ain't here. Because I haven't unlocked that yet. We're going to roll with this one. We're going to roll with this joint right here. Okay. Oh, got to get the baby wheels on that. All right. No teams. Frantic mode. 200cc. Hard pulse. All vehicles. Random. 3 races. Let's. Am I ready? I think I'm ready. I feel like because I haven't played with this big ass controller in a long time, let alone this game, I'm trying to remember my shits. If I push, let's do the show for what? Oh shit! Oops. You gotta pay like a toll for that, because when you get on the turnpike, it ain't free. That bitch is in the first. I swear, if he didn't pay that toll. Dash, keep it cool. It's been 10 years. Did I do that right? We did that. Go straight for him. Toad, I see you. Watch out. Okay, no throws yet, but that's all right. Okay, go through here. Hold up. Dash, keep your composure. Bitch. Okay, throws. Where that bitch at? That's all I got? All right. Graphically, I noticed a difference. Oh, bitch, I got banana peels. Put them shits right there. You know he gonna go for it. All right, here we go. We in first. Bop, blop, bop. Watch out. All right, don't count chickens. Okay, go straight over here. Y'all see the skills? Oh, shit! That's what I get for bragging. Watch out. What place that bitch at? He right behind me. I usually don't look at the map, but it's there, and we looked at it. Go back, turn that back. All right, watch out. There go that bitch own truck. Watch out. Get that coin. All right. We got all 10 of our shits. Max stall speed. It's been 10 years. I better know how to play this shit. Watch out. Watch out. Don't underestimate that bitch. What? Who is that? Who's throwing that? Oh, that's me? Throw that back. Okay. I hit somebody. Relax. Hit this right here. Whop! There you go. That. I swear to. Go, take it. Take this. Bop. Bop. Whop. Stop playing with me! Sorry. That bitch is second place. Y'all see here a problem. Listen, donkey, my hatred for you is still chunky. I know that our relationship in the last 10 years have been a little bit wonky, and it's still gonna continue to be that way because I don't like your ass, bitch. Check out the reels. Okay. See you, Luigi. Who I hit? Oh, hey, you got your own game. You're gonna be all right. All right. I see you. Yup. Yup. I like that. Okay, I like that. You really stunned on their ass, yo. Okay, that's it. I mean, do we even see this bitch? That's all right. Oh. No, what? Oh, shit! Wait. Sorry. Here we go. That bitch right behind me. Let's get it. I do graphically see, I can still see how ugly that bitch is graphically. Try me. Ain't nothing sweet. It don't matter what stage we at. Ain't nothing sweet about this. Dash, calm down. Look at this bitch. Look at him. Watch out. Yup, watch out. Watch out. He went left. That's the way I'm going. I got no to throw at him. But we still gonna follow this bitch. Yup. Oh, he think he's smooth sailing right now. He grabbed the shit I was gonna get because he knew that. He go, oh shit! That's all right. It's all right. Oh, watch out. Hey, what he gonna do? Okay, he throw it that way. He know better. Give me a red shell, please. Can I have a red shell, please? 3 of them? Thank you. No. We going over there. Oh, bitch. Hey, that's what donkey bitch ass. Who went first? Princess. They going after Princess ever since she got her own game. They really don't know how to act. Guess what, bitch? Guess what, bitch? Okay. Watch out. With the dash. Watch out. You're going to fall off. Here we go. Here we go, my boys. Ooh. Hey, that was him. I'm in first. Just relax. Just keep it moving. Grab your coins. Grab your coins. Watch out. All right. That was him. I already know it. Yup. That was a smooth drifties. Take a coin. I really think this is a game. Come on. Toad, please. Toad, please. Not today. Okay, that bitch gonna go left. I'm gonna go right. Watch out. Hold up. Come on, Dash. Come. Really, Princess? Okay. That's fine. Where that bitch went? No! Where I'm at overall? A 5th? That shit ain't gonna... I am hurting, and probably in the worst way. What really got me mad is that I went from first to 3rd place. See, right? Look at that bitch. Yup. I know he has something to do with this. Okay. Show me where I got that bitch. Okay. Toad, Toad, you number 2 on the list. No, what? Oh, shit! Sorry. All right. Y'all snacking on peanuts? First thing that came to my... Okay. I see him. He trying to sneak up to Princess P-Bit, get that first place. Look at him. Look at him. Come on, man. Come on, man. Thank you for that. Get the Give me some juice. All right. Okay, I'll take that. That's fine. Hold on, I'm gonna use it right here. Shit.
Hi, I'm Natashka, and today I'm going to use Photoshop to create an illustration from 2 randomly generated topics.
Okay, I'll take that. That bitch is nowhere to be seen yet. I saw him. Watch out. Peach. Peach, please. Okay. Okay. Yup. Move, Peach. I'm only after one person, Peach. Only one person. There you go, right there. Who got? Yo, that's not for me, is it? Move. Where that bitch at? Oh, bitch, I'm in first. When did I pass him? I'm laser focused. Oh no. Whoa! See, people be saying Dash should be exaggerating. He not a problem. They go to proof right there. Don't take my shit. Give me that shit! Oh my God. Well. He in first place, huh? No, see, I'm glad this is happening. I'm glad this is happening. Wow, I done bumped up to second. Okay, so if I get first place and he gets last place, if I get first place and he just so happen to get last place, then at least by then I could win. I could rub it on that bitch face. Y'all don't be believing me. Nobody believes me, but look. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. All right. Okay. What was that? Yeah. I didn't realize I did 3 races only. I don't give a... Nah, because I was counting on one more race to defeat that bitch. No, because we're running it back. We're running it back. And that bitch to the front, too, again. That bitch... Just focus, Dash. Focus. We're doing 4 races this time. I did not change anything. Everything's still the same, 200cc, same difficulty. And if y'all don't believe me, I'm gonna prove it to y'all once it's over. Hold up. That's fine. Wait, Daisy, I'm sorry you have to cash out straight. Womp. Sorry about this. Oh, bitch. Get her. Okay, we in first. Where he at? Yeah, go right there. Womp. Yup. 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 Okay. Oh, damn, I didn't do no tricks. That's all right. Watch out. Watch out. Stop. Womp. Let's go. Watch out. Go through the shit. Put the bananas here, because I know he gonna come through here. That bitch gonna come through everything I do. Womp. Put that there. Okay, give me some protection, because I know they're gonna hate. Here we go. Handle that. Womp, womp. Wait, what did I press? Oh, that. That shit threw me off. There you go. Y'all see me swerving?
know just how time-consuming it can be searching for royalty-free media. And when you do find some, they're all...
When I say I can't make this up, when I say that I can't, no, y'all, I ain't saying shit. Let's look at the highlight reels. When I say that, y'all heard him? I'm sorry about that, Daisy. I like you. Look at this shit. Y'all see I tried to throw that banana at that bitch. Look at that bitch face. Cool. No X! Here we go. No, we just cut. Look at that. I wish I could get out my cart. Hit that bitch one time. Okay, because he did the turbo too. Move, bitch. Got your ass twice. Go. Get right next to him. Get right next to this is only. And that bitch got hit with the banana too. Here we go. Who hate? Okay. Pop, watch out. Watch out. Watch out. Watch out. Handle that. Pop. Come on. Baby Luigi, bitch. I apologize for this. Oh, that bitch going quick. Okay. Damn, bitch. Okay. Come on. That's fucked up. I had the triple shits. That bitch right behind me. You see him? Look at... I'm using all them shits. Scoop, get that bitch. Nobody's safe. Oh, I want to use it, but I don't. What is that? That's a blue shell. Blue shell coming for that bitch? Get him before he hits the shit! Yes! All right, your boy back on top. Highlights. Yep. I like that. One more time, please. Slow motion. Hold on. Okay. He doesn't see that big ass shell right in front of him? The fuck, Mario, come out of here. Oh, this bitch. I'm sorry. All right. Yo. Oh, and then yo! Yes! What the fuck was that? Wait. Wait. I kind of feel bad. Almost. I almost feel bad. Let's keep it going. Yep. So you have to catch that. Yep. 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 No what? Here we go. No, we're cutting right to it. Right to it. Let's go. Hey, relax. There you go. There he go. Off the rip. Get that. You don't get that coin? All right. Go. No, Dash, you're making it up. All right. All right. Really? Okay. Here we go. Bop. Then go to the top. Bop. Wop. Relax, relax. Wop. Okay. I'm gonna handle that in a second. Right now. Move, bitch. There you go, right there. Really? All right. Hold up. Okay. There you go, right there. Touch the shits. Oh my God. Go get that bitch, please. He in first? He in first. Okay. There you go, right there. No, that's not him. Is that him? That's not him. Bitch, I'm all the way in. 6. Well, not right now, but I was. Stop. That bitch laid that there. Okay, Dash, you can still turn this around. Oh my God, can I get a bullet? All right. 6. Bop. Boom. Bop. Block. Squat. Here we go. The fuck? Yeah, give me that. Move. Yo, handle that. Bop. Okay, go to the top. Who just caught that? That bitch. Throw it back. Get that bitch again. Yup. Watch out. As long as that bitch don't win! Yes! I'll take third. Happily, bitch. Okay, that bitch right behind me. My heart bumping. Here we go. All right, let's see what we got. I see you, Yosh. Womp. Yup. Okay. Yup. 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 Bop. So he's just gonna double bicep flex. Okay. I mean, I'm not one to talk, but I'm just saying. Is he gonna look at me? Look at that bitch. Yo! Yo! Good. That's the second time I got that bitch with that. Look at him still suffering in the back. Okay. Two bitches. Okay. He hit him too? Damn, Wario. Okay. Damn, it's a lot going on. I can still see him in the background a little bit. He that thick. I can still see him. Now he's gone. Now what? Here we go. Final race. He right next to me. Get in front of him. That bitch swerved around me. Okay, as long as that bitch don't beat me in this race, we in there. We good. Watch out. Watch out. Oh, he going right this time. That bitch learnt. Learnt. Watch out. Is that right there? Just in case. I am in first. Didn't even realize it. Wop. Hey, watch out, watch out. Ooh. Okay, there we go. Nice grip. These dash. Front flip on their ass. Bop, block. Watch out. See? That's why I had that right there, because I knew they was going to hit. What the fuck was that? I hear him. I hear him. Watch out. Get this. Go left again. What do you get? What do you get? Watch out. Let that bitch pass me. It'll be third time I get him with this. Oh my. Ooh, that shit almost got me. They keep taking that shortcut. All right. All right. Hold on, I'm gonna hang on to this. Come on. What? Yep. Yep. I have to use it. I have to use it. All right. Oh, shit. I keep looking at my items. Who was that? I hope that was him. Watch out. Oh, don't let that bitch. Oh no! Oh no! Stop. 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 They're fucking. Where that bitch at? Go! Go! Am I on first? Am I on first? Did Baby Luigi win before? You know what? That's fine. That's fine, because that bitch in third place, I'm in second. But that's all right, because what we wanted to do was beat him. That's it. Come on. Baby Luigi can take that L. That's fine. I mean, that W. Yep. Yep. Okay. All right, that's fine. I'm okay with that. Let's view the results. I'll take that. I'll take that, because all that bitch got was bronze. All he got was bronze. As long as that bitch did not want. That's it. Also, let me show y'all one time. I'm gonna keep it going, just so y'all can see the setting, just for the doubters, because I know there's some people out there that be like, oh, he probably switched it. Oh, wait, hold on. Can I do that with him? It's a little late, but that's fine. Bop, bop, bop. Look. See? Told y'all. That's it. I'm going to end it right there. 10-year anniversary. Mario Kart. Eita, shita, treta. That's it. Hope y'all have fun. I'm going to see y'all soon. I love you guys. And you know what? For those that been with me since the start, I want to thank y'all. And for those that found me afterwards, it's not y'all fault that y'all didn't know about me before then. You know what I'm saying? You just stumbled upon me later on. That's okay. But I just want to give a shout out to those that been around for, that long. So that's what's up. Thank you guys. That's it. Oh, and my Instagram post. Go, check that out. Give that a like. If you like. I mean, you have to know. But, I just want to share the pictures with you guys. Okay, that's it. I'm done. I'm going to go get something to eat now. But I love you guys. I'm going to see y'all soon. How's your boy? Thumbs up. Yeah.
I'm just taking my cat out for a sit, and it got me thinking, it's Mental Health Awareness Month. It's a good time to be honest about our struggles with mental health. And there was a time not too long ago where just the thought of going to the grocery store would turn me into a nauseated, anxious mess. Felt like I was chained to my house. Luckily, I signed up for BetterHelp about a year ago and started chipping away at my anxieties with my therapist, Elizabeth. And to be honest, it changed my life. If you want an Elizabeth of your own, BetterHelp will assess your needs and match you with a licensed professional therapist. You can start communicating within 48 hours. It's not a crisis line. It's not self-help. It is professional counseling done online. BetterHelp is available worldwide with over 20,000 licensed therapists ready to go. And because they know it's important to find the right match, they make it both easy and free to change therapists at your request. It's more affordable than traditional counseling. Join the over 1 million people taking charge of their mental health today. Okay, I actually gotta get the cat now. Don't go anywhere. Nope.
Imagine an environment where your manufacturing processes are seamlessly connected, where the boundaries between design, production, and delivery blur, where the power to innovate is in everyone's hands. That's the transformative capability of the Fusion Industry Cloud. Together.
A perfect attack. If they hit that power plant with that aircraft, the casualties could be in the hundreds of thousands. God help us all. Everything was perfect. Except... What? What is this CPT?
That means the plane is gonna get here when it gets here.
They picked the wrong airline.
And don't come up here complaining and shit. You motherfuckers want to come on here and act a goddamn fool? I'm about to go on break. You motherfucking dares kill me.
Soul Plane 2, the blackjacking. Come see why black incompetence
God damn, that was fat as a motherfucker.
is our funniest weapon in the war on terror.
We can't let you through, homie. Hey, this Osama bin Laden nephew, nigga.
Well, I'm once removed. No,
I just fucking with you, dog. Go ahead, nigga.
Starring Gary Anthony Williams.
But you know what they say, when it's your time to go, it's your time to go.
John Witherspoon.
What if it's the motherfucker sitting next to me time to go, huh?
Monique.
It's very important this plane leave on time.
Damn, now are you yelling at me or shitting at me?
Snoop Dogg.
Hijack. Them niggas ain't getting my whiz in for Rizzo for shizzle, my nigga, you know what I'm saying?
And 50 Cent as Air Marshal 50 Cent.
That's Dr. Tiz. Or that track.
Soul Plane 2, The Blackjacking. Get ready. This time, it's going down.
This is a hijacking. Remain in your seats. We have a bomb on the aircraft. Everyone remain.
I'm about to go get dressed.
Soul plane, soul plane. We gonna fly on the soul plane.
I am the stone that the builder refused. I am the visual, the inspiration that made ladies sing the blues. I'm the spark that makes your idea bright. The same spark that lights the dark so that you can know your left from your right. I am the ballad in your box, the bullet in the gun, the inner glow that let you know to call your brother son. The story that just begun, the promise of what's to come. And I'ma remain a soldier till the war is won.
Hurry up. Soul plane, soul plane, soul plane. We gonna fly on the soul plane. And make sure you pee before we leave. I ain't gonna miss my movie going to the bathroom with you. I'm gonna let you go in there by yourself and get molested by a nasty white man. What's wrong with you?
I don't want to go to the movie.
Why not?
I don't ever want to go to the movies with you again. Not after what happened last time.
What happened last time?
We got arrested and shot at.
Ah, racism.
Daddy said I can go to the movies, but he said I'm not allowed to see Soul Plane.
Good. You don't want to go to the movies with him. He's crazy.
Hush. Can't see Soul Plane? Why, little baby?
Because of the types of stereos or something.
Types of stereos? Oh, no, little baby doll. This is a good theater. They have THX.
She means stereotypes.
Stereotypes? In Soul Plane? That's nonsense. Say, how about we tell your daddy we saw something else?
You mean lie?
That really doesn't seem to be a good idea.
Hush, boy. You know, it's okay to break the rules every once in a while. I won't tell if you won't.
Okay.
Sometimes I think Granddad may be a bad influence.
Hey, Riley, don't forget the camcorder. Now, the first Soul Plane was funny.
About as funny as a lynching.
Oh, hush, boy, you ain't even see it.
I've never seen a lynching either, but I know they're not funny.
See? Shows what you know. I've seen funny lynchings.
No, you haven't.
I have, so. Roscoe Patterson's lynching was funny.
Yeah, so them niggas was like, Roscoe, you better leave town for Mr. Charlie and them crackers gonna come for you.
I'm like, man, fuck you crackers, man. This Roscoe Patterson. Nigga, I don't give a fuck. I just don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? White man can eat a dick. Eat my bowels, nigga.
There he is. Get that nigger. Oh. Come on, let's go. Oh, he's fast. Watch out. It wasn't really funny after that.
This is gonna be so much fun.
This is going to be the worst day of your life. I'm bringing nunchucks.
Huh?
Here, put these coats on.
Huh?
Here you go.
What is it?
It's pinto beans and neck bones. Now put this meatloaf and gravy under your shirt.
Why don't we just get treats from the concession stand?
You think I'm paying $20 for some popcorn? You must be out of your damn mind.
Are we allowed to bring in food?
Of course we're allowed to. It's my food, isn't it? I paid for it. That means I can eat it when and where I want. Boy, put this pot roast in your pants or you ain't eating.
Oh, this is nothing. He's just getting started. Robert Jebediah Freeman had sworn a lifetime intifada against the movie theater industry for exorbitant prices and poor customer service, which, interestingly enough, did not stop him from going to see movies.
Okay, gang, keep your eyes open.
Open for what?
We're sneaking in.
That's not true, little baby. I bought my tickets online. Scout's honor.
Look, Granddad, I got some money saved. The movie will be on me.
Now you put that away, boy. These movie devils ain't getting any more of our money.
Mr. Freeman?
It says no outside food, little girl. That's why we keep it inside our clothes.
Are you sure this is legal?
Okay, everybody, look alive now. Here's our chance.
I understand you need your job, but you're still a human being with dignity.
Yeah, I mean, look at this uniform, man. I look like a fucking dork. Why would they make me dress like this? What did I do to them, huh?
You should take action.
What can I do?
Have you ever thought about forming a union?
What's a union?
Hey, I'm paid. I got my ticket.
Yeah, I got a ticket for you. A one-way ticket to get the hell out of here, Negro land. Come on, move it.
Nigga, you gay.
How about that? Another victory of the common man over corporate greed.
You're not advancing any struggle by being cheap, Granddad.
I'll advance my belt on your behind if you don't shut your ass.
Oh, my God. We didn't pay to get in the movie.
Yes, we did. I ordered my tickets online. Who got the neck bone?
No, you didn't. We snuck in. We saw a movie.
Now, who makes the rules? Grown-ups, right? And I'm grown up, and I say it's okay.
We're gonna get caught. We're gonna get caught. I should call my daddy and turn myself in.
Oh, yeah? You gonna tell him what you came to see? Huh? I bet he'd like to know that. Maybe I should make a phone call.
No, please no.
Good. Now just calm down. Try some mashed potatoes. Who got the popcorn?
I do, Granddad. Ow! Hey!
What the hell is wrong with you? What am I gonna do with raw popcorn? You're gonna ruin my dentures. Who? Damn, can't watch a movie without popcorn. Now I gotta spend all my damn money on a bucket of popcorn.
Told you.
Stealing movies is a felony. It's just like robbing the elderly. Or murder. Don't steal movies.
Damn. Large, freshly popped popcorn, please, and lots of butter.
Anything else?
I asked for butter on it.
Butter's over there.
I don't want to put the butter on it. Why can't you do it?
You're supposed to put the butter on it.
I don't want to put the butter on it. I'm already paying $20 for this bullshit popcorn. I will not demean myself by putting butter on popcorn.
Why? It's really easy.
Why? Because I don't work at the movie theater. That's why.
You're supposed to put the butter on it.
If I go to Burger King and order a cheeseburger, they don't make me put the cheese on it, do they? Goddammit!
I see. Just cause your skin is light, bright, and 2 shades from being white, you think you too good to butter your own popcorn. Well, you wrong, Lando Calrissian.
Damn it, Ruckers. Y'all gonna put some butter on this popcorn.
We put our lives on the line every day to make movies. And then people come along and steal all that hard work. Who would do something like that? A terrible, awful human being that no one will ever love. That's who.
I'm so sorry, Mr. Saltman.
Whoa! Hey, get to the plate.
What happened to the movies? Y'all should be ashamed. Why is it when I order a soda pop, I get an empty cup? I didn't order an empty cup. I ordered a soda pop. And what asshole started putting commercials in movies? I can see commercials at home on TV. And the bathroom stink. Turn the fucking bathroom. I'm not gonna take it anymore. I paid too much damn money for these movie tickets to butter my own motherfucking popcorn. It's only popcorn.
When did you get here?
Huh?
Well, I've been at the ticket window all day long, and I don't remember you buying no ticket, Robert Freeman.
I got my tickets online.
Aha! A damn lie. I ain't never met a nigga smart enough to use a personal computer. Not even a Macintosh.
You never take me alive, you punk asses.
Stop it! Come on. He went this way.
Whew. Did I miss anything?
Mr. Freeman, I don't want to steal the movie. I want to go home.
What's wrong with you?
I want to go home.
You wasn't sitting there back at the house, was you? Was you? Because you wanted to see Soul Plane 2. Well, this is how we see Soul Plane 2.
I repeat, the terrorist said his name is Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, and he's demanding that we... Hell no, nigga, I ain't finna ask him for his motherfucking autograph.
An hour into the movie, I wasn't sure how much more I could take.
Out of food, but we got one bag of tater chips.
Yo,
so I'm gonna
look
pass
out.
this bag of tater chips around. Please take one. Pass it to
He's in here. I know Robert. He don't miss a coon flick.
What is it? What's happening?
Don't make a sound.
Damn. Let's go check Medea's bat mitzvah.
please, passengers. If you left the toilet seat in the restroom.
Officer, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to steal from the stuntman.
What were you about to do? You were about to rat on us, weren't you? This is what the movie theater industry wants, Jasmine. Us fighting against each other. Oh, no. There's no turning back now. You're in it all the way. Now, you're going to get your little narrow, high yellow ass back into the theater and enjoy Soul Plane 2.
I wanna go.
Shut up.
You're ruining my innocence.
Shut up. I expected to be able to fly in first class.
Go.
First class.
Granddad, what's wrong with Jasmine?
She's fine. Watch the movie. Oh, that's crazy. Look at this.
Granddad had to be stopped.
I'm gonna put an end to this. But that train.
And so did this movie. Fortunately, I thought of a way to do both. Move, nigga.
Where you going? They're looking for us. Here we come back. Oh, this is crazy. Color folks or something.
My plan was to get to the projector room and destroy the printer Soul Plane. First, I had to go to the bathroom.
Jasmine, you're missing all the best parts.
I'm not watching a stolen movie.
Oh, well, if you don't want to laugh. Oh, that's crazy.
What's so funny?
Oh, nothing. Hilarity just ensued. That's all.
It did?
That was
Huh?
It's about impossible to find this black ass in this dark theater.
Yo, I think we need to shake the spizz out.
Huh? What?
Get Jasmine, let's go.
We couldn't.
She the weak link. She'll slow us down.
I mean, how could we?
Look, she a little girl. They not gonna give her no real time. She do what, a couple months tops? But we both got priors. We got to go. Come on, Granddad, we running out of time.
Sunshine, in order to save the day, people had to sacrifice themselves, you understand?
Oh, Air Marshal 50 Cent. You're so brave to sacrifice yourself to save us.
Not me, bitch. You.
Oh, wait. Oh.
Hold this. We be right back.
Okay.
Exactly. See, what Marx is saying is that the oppression of the proletariat is an essential facet of the exploitation inherent in the system. So, therefore, due to the class...
You little half and half.
He's in there.
What happened to my... Damn.
Right there.
Hey.
Yeah.
since your little uppity ass came into town.
You won't kill me, Air Marshal 50 Cent. You'll only die trying.
But I will kill you. Or I'm a dead Chad.
What? You thought you was the only one who mastered the ancient and deadly art of the nunchaku?
That was great, Granddad. Boy, I wish we could have seen the end of that movie.
I don't know. I feel bad for leaving Huey and what's her name?
They knew the risks, so they might do a little time. We see them when they get out.
It doesn't seem right. I'm going back and turning myself in.
Turn yourself. Granddad, look, come on. I mean, I love Huey. Almost like a brother, but what's done is done. We got to let go of the past. If he don't come back, can I have his side of the room? Oh, come on, Granddad. You're supposed to be setting a better example.
You just wait till the manager gets here. He gonna throw the book at both of y'all.
This is the worst day of my entire life.
Told you.
Here's the Guardian for the kids.
That's right, Ruckus. We snuck into the movie, too.
You said you was gonna turn yourself in.
Please, let the kids go. I'll take responsibility.
Look like y'all all going down.
The manager's not coming. Cinema's closed indefinitely. Looks like everyone walked out. Something about a union.
What? The manager ain't coming. But call the police, the FBI, Homeland Security. You mean we gonna let this African hooliganism go unpunished?
You have problems, Mr. Freeman, and you need help.
Thanks for coming back. Eventually. Yo, you need to stop snitching, Granddad. Ow! Hey, why don't you call social services and turn yourself in for child abuse? Ow! Hey, man. You guys unionized and staged to walk out that quickly? That's amazing.
Oh yeah, we unionized. Then someone called the corporate headquarters and they shut down the whole place. Fired everybody.
Oh. Well, power to the people.
Fuck you.
Well, that's that. I think we all learned a valuable lesson today about stealing movies.
Buy the bootleg. Or just download it from the internet like everybody else. Hey, can you guys wait here a sec? There's something I need to take care of.
Warren motherfucking Buffett. What up, nigga? Oh, nigga, stop beating around the bush. How much you need? $2 billion? I'm giving you 8. And don't pay me back, nigga. You good. All right, my nigga.
SoundScan say he ain't sold shit. The Magnificent was all fucked up.
Where's the target?
Allah, make my testicles strong against the boot of the infidel.
Where is the target?
My gonads are indestructible. My penis shaft is strong like the oak tree. No. Oh, wait a minute. stubborn. Let's try and talk this out. Wait, remember, the target is... I got everything I need for this whole operation right here. I got my secret plans and maps. Only problem is it's so thin, so light. It can fall out my pocket and I don't even know the shit happened. And did you know the screen was so indestructible? It could stop a speeding bullet. Shit can't stop no damn bullet. It's an iPhone, not the iSpy phone. I remember when these shits first came out, man. Bitches would be coming up to you like, let me see that iPhone. Let me play with it. Let me stick it up my ass. Put it in my mouth. Suck on it. Then one day, you know, I got tired of all these questions, you know what I'm saying? I let the girl stick the iPhone up her butt. Took the doctors 12 hours to get it out. And you know what? It was still working.
Nuts. I still hear their screams.
Yep, that's what the iPhone say. Will you just please make the fucking call? I ain't got no goddamn bar.
Granddad, I know you're not gonna believe me, but I think they're government agents that are coming to... Shh.
Boy, I don't have time for your crazy bullcrap. I don't like to be bothered with my Real Housewives of Compton is on. Oh, no, she didn't.
Ugh, yes, she did.
Ed, we got a jet.
Show ain't over yet.
Now, Ed.
We got some shit we gotta take care of. Super secret type shit.
Ed, come on.
Okay, fellas. Well, give your granddaddy my best.
Oh, and I'd stay away from downtown for quite a while. Ed, you should only be going uptown.
Ed.
UPTOWN. Ed.
If you knew who I was, then you would know what I'm going to do with you if you don't tell me what I need to know.
Maybe, but I don't know who you are.
Do you know what kind of damage a steel boot can do to prepubescent testicles?
How would I know that?
Tell me where the target is before I kick you in the nuts. Do you want me to kick you in the nuts?
No.
Do you want me to kick you in the nuts?
No.
Do you want me to...
Wait, Jack. I do not want you to kick him in the nuts.
You have my word.
Excuse me, everyone. Can I have your attention? I'm afraid we have to abort the mission to arrest Ed III and his grandfather.
What? What about the bomb?
Sorry, Jack. Turns out some people are above the law. The Onslers will not pay for what they did today. You have my word. Good work, everyone. Have a good weekend. And, no going rogue.
I got the tequila. Who's got the salt?
I'm going rogue. Huey, you've got to get to Onceler Plaza and try to get as many people out of there before it blows.
A second ago, you were gonna kick me in the nuts.
Huey, please. I'm just doing my job. It's a crappy job, but somebody's got to kick people in the nuts. And sometimes you kick the wrong person in the nuts, and that's tragic. But now we can both make sure it's the right set of nuts that get kicked.
Wow. Go ahead, Steve.
These are hard times. Americans need inspiration. People want real life to be like in the movies, with good guys and bad guys and black guys, all that shit. That Dan Stuckey, Jack, he's a cocksucker, a waste of functioning organs. But dead, he would have been a national hero, and all he had to do is die.
But why? Don't you have enough money?
No.
Man, this chicken gonna be off the chain. I can't wait. I can't wait. I'm gonna get some chicken. I can't wait.
So you kids don't know how lucky you have it. All my life, we only had 11 herbs and spices. This is a whole...
No way. No damn way. Hell no.
What is it?
Talking about they out of chicken. What? Listen.
Welcome to Colonel's Fried Chicken. Unfortunately, we are out of chicken at the moment. Please go wait until we have more chicken. Thank you. God bless.
They ran out of chicken?
Oh man, this is some old bull.
No chicken? You mean I ain't gonna be able to get that bucket?
How can they be out of chicken? It's Colonel's Fried Chicken!
This is outrageous. This is an outrage.
Hello, 911? No, I ain't calling a snitch. I got a real emergency. Yeah, I hope.
Some of us have been looking forward to this day for a long, long time.
Hello, my emergency? These fools done ran out of chicken.
Welcome to Colonel's Fried Chicken. Unfortunately...
Until I get...
Don't let anyone else in the house, no matter what.
Fine, agreed.
What about Mommy and Daddy?
There's nothing we can do for them. They're goners.
Huey's right. They're on their own.
They gonna die.
Afternoon. I'd like to start off by thanking all of you out there who have called and written letters about the safety of the First family. You'll be happy to know that Michelle, Sasha, Malia, myself, and Bo are all fine.
Don't nobody care about you, man. Tell us everything will be okay for us.
Everything is going to be okay. For us. We are currently in our very own super secret underground bunker with enough food and water and entertainment to last several lifetimes. But I'm here tonight to talk about you. In times of crisis, Americans pull together. And what's going to get us through this difficult time? Sharing.
Sharing?
Lending a helping hand to a neighbor in their hour of need.
No, a neighbor. What we need is a cure.
Unfortunately, there is no cure for the pandemic we now face. But we do have an even more powerful weapon. Compassion for our fellow man.
No! Compassion for our fellow man.
In conclusion, I want to say that we are all in for some tough times ahead. And when I say we, I mean you. But Michelle, Sasha, Malia, myself, and Bo are going to be right here, rooting for you all the way. Good night, and God bless you, and may God bless the United States of America.
We all gonna die.
Huh?
No. I insist, Mr. Freeman. Let us in at once.
Let me try. Get the home!
Mr. Freeman, we are not leaving until you allow us in.
That bitch must have lost her mind. We gotta do something. What should we do?
It's in the plan.
Hey, old woman, suck on dick. That's right, eat her old dick, old bitch. Yeah.
Fall back.
Now, Riley, there's no need to be homophobic.
Eat it, you pussy punk bitches.
The terrorists are using chemical weapons.
Buffalo wings.
Oh, man. There was chicken in here all this time.
Chicken? No, not chicken. Buffalo. You ain't hear me say buffalo wings? You know what? When I tried one, I thought to myself, this tastes like chicken. But then the fact it was a buffalo, I was like, no, I don't want to say that out loud. Y'all gonna think I'm stupid. That's why I ain't getting no chicken. I just got the buffalo.
Get out of here. Hello, man. What you got?
I think I'm sitting on Mom.
I'm okay.
Oh. Can I get a 2-piece and a biscuit?
And all the fries you can give me. Ugh.
In his underwear and woke up in a chicken coop. Nigga, that was Friday. Damn, that was the best Cheerios I ever had in my life. That wasn't no regular Cheerios, was it? No. That had to be Honey Nut. It had to be Honey Nut. It tastes like Honey Nut, tastes like Cheerio, but nuts dipped in honey. Mm-hmm. You're a dick, dickwad!
Sir, can you tell me why you're driving so slow in the fast lane?
Oh, no reason. I guess I just wasn't in that much of a rush. I didn't know you can get a speeding ticket for going too slow. Officer Douche.
That's Officer Douche. Something funny?
No, sir, Officer Douche.
Why were you driving so slow in the fast lane?
Oh, just having a pleasant drive on a nice summer's eve. Douche.
Please step out of the car, sir.
What's more important, weed or us?
Weed.
Man, he didn't even think about it. Granddad, you make weed look so uncool. I don't think I'm ever gonna smoke. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go take a stroll around the block. 'Cause I can. Want me to get you anything while I'm out, Granddad?
Yeah, bring me a brand new belt with a big spike buckle so I can whoop your little smart behind. I'm out of the game. Fortunately, I don't blame myself. I blame all of you. I know many of you ladies are saying, no, Robert, you can't take that good loving away from us. Well, it's too late. It's gone forever. And so with no regrets, I hereby commit Facebook Harry Carey. Don't mess it up. Be calm. Take it slow.
Mm-hmm. Hot date tonight, huh, brother?
Yeah, it's like everything she says is perfect, but I'm taking it slow. Just getting to know each other.
Mm-hmm. There you go. Good luck, brother.
Oh, I'm sorry. All I have is a 5.
All right, I'll take that for now.
But don't you think a 5 is a bit much? All you did was turn the water on and hand me a paper towel. I ain't even asked for it.
You don't have to ask for that. It comes with the service, nigga. Just like the assortment of gums, mints, lotions, and hair care products.
But I didn't use any of that stuff. I just had to pee. I'm happy to tip, but a 5 is too much.
Too much? For sitting a foot and a half away from piss and nasty-ass farts from you for 6 hours straight, nigga?
Well, I shouldn't have to go to the ATM machine every time I want to use the bathroom.
Nigga, get your ass away from my commodes.
You.
No, you don't. No. Get your ass back here with my men. You lucky I ain't allowed to leave this bathroom, nigga.
Wait, go change your clothes and mow the lawn.
Why do I always have to cut the grass?
Achoo. I cannot stop sneezing. Achoo.
Riley's got allergies.
You just mad because you didn't think of it first. Ow! That didn't hurt, punk.
Hot! It was like I was doing it with the same caliber of women as Billy D himself.
Mom's is a big Billy D fan.
In the day, we were going to see Empire Strikes Back. And at night, we had some serious no-hold-barred, freaky-dicky bad action. Woo!
For real?
You have to understand, this was in the day before AIDS. There was no consequence whatsoever.
That's so funny. Moms used to say the same thing.
It was just like bang, 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 bang.
I'm Big Tom, the business, baby. Keep sending them dumbass niggas to jail, big dude. They ham-ass know they shouldn't have did that. Anyway, the hot water fixed in the guest bathroom, so you all good. The guests can drop a deuce, wash their booger hooks, get fresh, disinfect, no problem. Now I'm talking about popping your collar. I ain't come here to steal nothing from you, man. I just want to find my pops and tell him that I thank him for skeeting that life into moms, man. I just want to tell him I love him very much and I respect him for everything he did, man.
Get away from me. You can't be my son. You too ugly to be my son.
Whenever you want to holler at your boy, right here, man, posted like a lamb. I love you, Pops. I ain't never going to stop loving you.
Come on, Pops. You know I ain't no thing. I'm here to help. So you need a person removed?
Yes.
You mean like removed from the earth?
No, I mean like removed from the neighborhood.
Oh, so you want him kidnapped?
Well, kinda. Not really. Can't you just take him someplace really far away like South America or Africa or something?
Well, you realize that if you don't kill him, there's nothing preventing him from coming back to town.
Well, if you took him really far away, maybe he won't have enough money to come back. I don't know. I just want him to go away from me.
Okay. Back up. Who we talking about?
His name is Lando.
Oh, Lando! Man, that is cold with that landscaping. What's your beef with him?
He's a con man pretending to be my son. Almost virtually, certainly not.
He seemed cool to me. You know how some people you just like right off the bat. But yeah, I say kill him.
Kill him? I don't want to kill him.
All right. The only other choice might be to get one of them DNA tests to prove you ain't the father.
Really? Where do you get one of those tests done?
Oh, I know one place that do it for free.
Stand up.
But my knee hurts.
Get your ass up. What kind of man doesn't bother to see his kid for 30 years? 30 years.
But I didn't know.
You know what I want to do? I want to beat the living out of you.
Oh, easy now, big fella.
I will not be easy on you. I hate you. You make me want to. You have to go. Before the show, you took a DNA test. And the results of the DNA test are Robert, you are the father. You are the sack from which I come. You are the sack from... That's the pair that I came from. Look at them. Them the ones that I came from. I came out that tube right there. Good looking, man. Yes. How you feel now? Deadbeat, huh?
Wait, I didn't know.
You finally gonna take responsibility, or you gonna keep making excuses, you pussy punk bitch? Hey, don't call my daddy no pussy punk bitch. Look at him. He is a pussy punk bitch.
I hate to say this, Granddad, but you did look like a pussy punk bitch.
It was a DNA test.
Well, study next time.
Oh, this doesn't make you a horrible person.
It's all your fault. You're a horrible person.
Oh, why me? Why did he do this to me? Shut the up. I'm sick of this.
But I think you should keep that option open. Matter of fact, Lando's outside doing some work on the shrubs. I call him in right now. Just let me know what you want to do, all right? Lando!
What? Lando's here? No, wait.
Pops, what's going on?
He wants to talk to you, Lando. He wants to try to work this out.
Look, man, I'm sorry about what happened on that show. I mean, I ain't know that nigga Steve Wilkos was a dick like that. I swear I don't need nothing from you, man, except a chance to be maybe a small part of your life, man. Just a small. Thank you, Rummy, man. I appreciate you giving of yourself to help sort this thing out.
Ain't no sweat, partner. You know I'm in your corner. So what's it gonna be, Robert? Option 1 or option 2?
Option 1. Option 1.
Option 1 it is.
No. I said option 1.
Okay, well, which one was option 1?
What's option 1?
Getting to know each other.
Yeah.
You sure that was option 1?
Yes. Let's spend some time together as a family.
Yeah, boy. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I always... Man, look, man, I swear, man, once you get to know a nigga, you'll find I ain't even that up.
Is you sure, Robert?
Yes, I'm sure.
I'm sure, too.
Okay, then I done my part.
I just hope you boys take this as a lesson that life can really suck sometimes. You should always wear a condom. I got a condom on right now.
What up, roomies?
Yeah, this my half of the room. And that's Huey's half of the room.
Well, what my half at?
Your half is right there. And just because you technically are uncle, you ain't ahead of me, nigga. As of right now, you the youngest brother. Got that? I'm number 2, you number 3. Got it? 2 nigga, 3 nigga.
Say, man, I promise, man, I'm going to respect your space, and I really, really appreciate, just being here, part of the fam, man.
I've been part of this family my whole life. It's an overrated experience.
All I could do was lick the ladies' feet after they was finished stepping on the grapes, and the bitches was just loving.
Look, I can't concentrate with your thing flapping around like that. Go put some clothes on.
I'm not hungry no more. Yeah, I'm done.
Oh, come on, man. Why y'all tripping? Morning wood ain't nothing to be ashamed of. That's how you know you alive, man. I'm the varsity, nigga. Nigga, young Barkley.
Hey, that's a foul.
Man, that ain't no foul, nigga. That's playoff basketball.
Yeah, basketball, not football, bitch. Give me the ball.
Man, just because you the 2 nigga don't mean you can treat me any kind of way, nigga.
Huey, you gonna let him do me like this?
It's family. I'm staying out of it.
And no more drinking. Not at home. You're setting a bad example for the boys.
Why don't you understand me for a change? Why can't you accept me for who the I am? You can't control my life. I hate you. I never want to see you again. I wish I was never your son. I'm sorry, Pops. I ain't even mean that, man. Just my anger got the best of me, and I'll do whatever you say, man, from here on out, man. I need that, I need that discipline, that tough love, Oh, don't spare the rod on me. Matter of fact, man, I'm going upstairs and get ready for my ass whooping right now. Left side, nigga.
Whatever.
What you gonna do, nigga? Watch your ass, nigga. Watch your ass. Nigga.
You all right?
Yeah. Whew, glad that's over. I really dodged a bullet there. He wasn't a bad guy, though. I hope he does find his real daddy.
Me. I wish I could be related to Billy D. Williams. He way cooler than you, Granddad. Guess that's why he get all the bitches first.
Boys, is a great day for yard work.
Hold on, I just got out of the shower. There's some juice on the table.
Mm-hmm. Take your time.
You want to explain to me what you're doing here?
I came looking for booty.
You came looking for sex with an underage boy?
Oh, no, I ain't come looking for no little boys. I ain't got no milk, no cookies, nothing. I came looking for man's butt.
A man's butt? Excuse me?
Oh, I know who you are, Chris Hansen. But see, I calls you Chris Handsome. I watch your TV show all the time. So you can go ahead and bring them cameras and them police is waiting outside. It don't make me no difference. Now, I tell you what, I like you, and I want you. Now, we can do this the easy way, or we can do it the hard way. The choice is yours.
Well, I don't think you and I will be doing anything any kind of way.
Okay, I see you choosing the hard way.
Okay, cut. This isn't working. Someone get this guy out.
You don't make me ruin that butt. No, Chris, I'm a warrior. Hey, nigga, you got a nice little ass, nigga. Give me your ass, nigga. Nigga, you see me looking at you, nigga. Give me your ass, nigga. No, stay away. Hey, brown skin, let me holler at you.
Yes?
Oh, you know about that? Tell me what you know about that. Tell me what you think about that.
The prison industrial complex is a system situated at the intersection of government and private interests. It uses prisons as a solution to social, political, and economic problems. It includes human rights violations, the death penalty, slave labor, policing, courts, the media, political prisoners, and the elimination of dissent.
Nigga, did you just say what I was trying to say, but smarter? I like this little nigga, but you left one thing out, little nigga. Show of hands, how many people ever raped a man? Uh-huh. How many people ever been raped by a man? All up, 100%. You can't get no higher than that, nook. You step in here, you get raped.
Show him my stuff. Give that man everything I got.
Pause.
Pause? Pause what?
You said something gay, so you gotta say no homo, or else you a homo.
But what did I say gay?
You said you was gonna give this dude everything you got, no homo.
That's not gay. I said I was gonna give the man everything I got.
Pause, Granddad. If it sound gay, it's gay. And you gotta say no homo. How I know you're not a homo, Granddad, if you don't say no homo?
I'm not saying no homo.
Okay, you wanna be a homo.
Stop calling your granddaddy a homo.
Then say no homo.
I don't wanna say no homo. I'm a homo your ass. You don't stop saying pause.
Pause. Thank you for saying no homo, Granddad. That really meant a lot to me. No homo. Pause. Pause again. Pause again, Granddad. Pause again. Pause again. Pause again, Granddad. Pause again, Granddad.
Right up the brown eye, baby. I raped a few niggas myself. I ain't really enjoy it. Not that much. It felt good to the though. I ain't let that nigga kiss me or nothing, but I did tear that ass up, nigga. I ain't gonna lie about it. But that's what the man's oppressive system did to me.
Jesus, boy, look at you. All you do is lay around here and watch TV and eat my food and breathe my air. Just as lazy as you can be. Go out and do something.
What am I supposed to do? I ain't got no money.
Well, try getting up off your ass and cleaning up my living room. You lucky President Obama is not here to see this. You're lazy. You need a hobby or something.
Give me an allowance and I'll find a good hobby.
Allowance? I allow you to live here. I allow you to eat my food. I allow you to burn up my electricity.
I mean a money allowance.
Well, how about this? Trash is starting to stink, and guess what? You allowed to take it out.
I was a loser. I might as well have been dead.
Hey, Mr. Freeman, would you like to buy some candy to help keep kids away from gangs and guns?
Heck no. I'm a fan of gangs and guns. I got some gangs and guns inside right now. You want some?
Mr. Freeman.
I love some candy. I'll take a whole box.
Granddad.
Shut the hell up. Mind your business.
That's the worst idea you ever had in your entire life. You just mad you didn't think of it. You want to start a fund, right? I seen all of them. That's how I know what to do. Okay. How many of them have a happy ending? Yeah. Okay, but see, that's how I know it's gonna work, right? Because I seen all the mistakes they made, and I'm not gonna make them same mistakes. See, I'm gonna do everything the smart way. Riley, I'm gonna tell you everything that's about to happen if you do this, and how bad this is gonna end. First of all... Oh, stop right there. Every time I want to do something, you tell me what's gonna happen first. And then that's what happened. And you always ruin the endings and stuff, man. I'm sick of it. I want to be surprised this time. So no matter how bad it is, you don't want to hear it. Nope, because it's really bad. Hey, spoiler alert, nigga. Didn't you hear me? Keep it to yourself. That still kind of spoiled it, though. I like it. Sounds like, you know, some of that positive bullshit that people eat up. Since I came up with the idea, Jasmine and Phil had to provide the startup money for the business. This is your team.
Who? I don't know, some skinny, big-headed bitch. Word? Come on.
She wasn't like Jasmine or Phil. Cindy was a G.
What you think you're doing here?
You talking to me?
Yeah, I'm talking to you. Open your bag.
Well, I just want to say I'm proud of you.
Thanks, Granddad. You want to buy some candy?
Hell no, you must be out of your damn mind. Now get that out of here.
Pussy.
For me? Oh, I can't believe it. Thank you, boy. Oh, you're the best grandson ever. Way better than the other one.
Oh, me fucking knackers!
You always gotta spoil something, huh? Hey.
I'm upset. When Liverpool beats Arsenal, I'm upset. But when some little shit decides to take over one of the most profitable territories in the country, I'm beyond fucking upset. I'm very fucking upset. So, from now on, you're under new management. You will work for me, and in return, you'll receive an allowance.
Allowance?
Yes, allowance. As in, I'm allowing you to keep 10%, and I'm allowing you to keep drawing breath on this earth. Now, you either get down, or you lay down. What's it gonna be, sunshine?
Now me, I'm more of a romantic type. I'll still rape you, but I'll definitely stroke your head lovingly while I do it. See, because I want you to like it. Now, you don't have to like it, but I'll... Sorry, I was distracted by that fine right there. What's your name, fine?
What's
your name?
Don't think that's,
Tom.
Okay, now let's talk about Tom. Tom is the type of nigga that gives us wet dreams up in here. Medium brown, soft features, tall and in shape, but still soft and squishy.
This wasn't no movie. The smart thing was to say yes, get up, and leave the room. But then I thought to myself, what if this was a movie? Look, fuck you, fuck the plane you flew in on, fuck them shoes, fuck those socks with the bell on it, fuck your gay-ass fairy faggot accent, fuck them cheap-ass cigars, fuck your yuck-mouth teeth, fuck your hairpiece, fuck your chocolate, fuck Guy Ritchie, fuck Prince William, fuck the Queen. This is America. My president is black and my Lambo is blue, nigga. Now get the fuck out of my hotel room. And if I see you in the street, I'm slapping the shit out of you.
Now, I like to put the jelly inside my ass. Then put some of this peanut butter on top of it. I call it a peanut butter jelly and sandwich. But Tom here will be calling it lunch.
I think this one spent so much time at the cinema. Teach this cheeky bastard a lesson. A casting call for the Sopranos reunion? Do me a favour. Tell room service nobody here ordered the extra large whop with a side order of wops.
Whoa! Boss! Jesus Christ, I thought he'd never shut up. So, you guys are probably wondering why we just kicked in the door and shot your boss here in the face. Well, to be honest, it's tough times out there. Nobody's spending on nothing. No drugs, no whores, no gambling, nothing. Except, apparently, chocolate bars. So, consider this a hostile takeover. We got a problem?
No, absolutely not.
No.
Okay, have a nice day. Now get the fuck out of here.
You know what the system does when you come to prison? They strip you. They strip you mentally, emotionally, and they strip you naked, butt-ass naked. The is you looking at, nigga? Punch you right in your temple, nigga. Give me your clothes.
You're supposed to be scaring the kids.
I said, give me your clothes. Start with your shoes, nigga. Hurry up. You need some help?
I got it. Now you see this, kids? You really don't want this to happen to you, okay?
And your shirt too, nigga. Hurry up. Take it on. Okay, kids, y'all looking, huh? Tom just got his manhood test, and he failed. He should have knocked my head off. And you know what that means, don't you? Tom, you getting raped.
This is really bad.
You might not be.
We paid to watch. What are you doing here?
No, I can't see right.
When you go to prison, the most important thing in your life is going to be booty.
Y'all better listen to me.
A man's butt. Booty, getting some booty, is more important than eating food. It's more important than drinking water. If I see a man I like, I tell him like this here. I like you, and I want you. Now, we can do this the easy way, or we can do it the hard way. The choice is yours. What's it gonna be? I asked you a question, Tom.
I don't want to answer.
Excuse me, I didn't hear you, Tom.
I said I don't want to answer. I don't want to do this anymore.
Sound like to me you wanted the hard way. Calm down. Now we taking over the prison, so back up. You can't have my booty!
Said you do bad things. What kind of bad things do you do?
I don't listen to my grandmother, and I hurt people, and I smoke with cigarettes. You smoke with cigarettes?
Do I smoke with cigarettes? Man, I be smoking with cigarettes all the time.
Understand me?
I understand, I promise.
Good. Now I want you to sit there and think about how stupid you are. I'm going to sleep.
That ain't hurt.
And I came into the kitchen, and I saw my kids were gone. And I thought, oh,
I can't believe Granddad wouldn't let me do no interviews. LaMilton blowing up over this. I bet...
LaMilton, where are you going?
I went and drove and picked up my friend, and he smokes with cigarettes.
He say, I'm gonna do what I want to do, whenever, whatever. What?
Shut the hell up before I come down there and beat you till you pee on yourself again.
I do what I want to do.
And lead a normal life. You know, get a job and a wife. And change my ways. And I hope this apology impresses you, even though my grandmother made me do it and I don't really mean it.
You mean you do mean it?
I mean, I do mean it. I don't think he means it.
Back to beat on his grandmother some more. LaMilton, did you hit your grandmother?
Yeah, I beat her ass.
But why?
Because I asked for some fried chicken and she said no. What'd she expect?
LaMilton's grandmother wants the public to give LaMilton another chance.
Hey, boy, listen up.
You know what, Granddad? I've been hanging out with LaMilton even though you told me not to, and I don't think I'm gonna do that no more. I just need to go up to my room where I belong. No TV, no dinner, no nothing. I might even need to whoop myself. Good night, y'all.
Well, you better not break my belt.
And save us.
Well, I wouldn't hold your breath. Yeah, I got a guy on the phone that says he's at Horton Prison. I don't know, I'll ask. Sir, have they raped you yet?
Have they raped? No! What kind of up question is that?
Hello?
Hello. You have a collect call from a correctional facility from... Do you accept the call?
Yes, yes. Honey!
Oh, Tom, what's wrong? What do we do now?
Ask him. It was his idea. Thought y'all had some kind of escape plan worked out or something.
Well, no escape plan. A booty is more important than escaping. So I said to myself, when I seen that shank, this is an opportunity for me to get some booty.
But you had demands.
Oh, I had demands. I had demands to get some booty.
I thought this was supposed to be some Attica type.
Now, how y'all think that make me feel? Y'all let the booty get away. Now I got to go hunt down the booty. Damn.
It's all my fault. I have to make it right. I love you, sweetie.
Tom, no! Please don't be brave. Bravery isn't your thing.
I love you, sweetie. If I don't come back, tell Jasmine to die.
For a period not to exceed 90 minutes time.
Well, wait a damn minute. Who the is this executive riot committee? Us. Oh, yeah, right.
Man, now y'all being too picky, man. A bitch is a bitch.
Yo,
man,
that's
look,
what I'm saying.
Look, why can't y'all just shut the up and be happy with whatever bitch we get up in here?
I guess you never heard the phrase, yes, we can. It's my God-given right as an inmate to have a white bitch.
That's not a God-given right for an inmate, or anyone else, really.
Oh, well, I may not have a God-given right to white bitches, but I do have a God-given right to ask for white bitches.
Hey, man, the nigga do got a point.
I guess white bitches do.
Hey, he's right. Motion to add white bitches to the official list of the man. Everyone in favor? Nigga, I'm telling you, they getting bitches in here. As soon as they get the bitches in here, I'll stop tapping you back. Okay, so the list so far is bitches, white bitches, Asian bitches, Brazilian bitches, East Indian bitches, West Indian bitches, Puerto Rican bitches.
The booty's mine. Belongs to me. You gotta take my baby.
Come out to play.
Ow!
So you want to do it the hard way, huh? I got it for you hard. Don't drop the soap, Carl. I want that booty, Tom.
You can't have my booty.
Oh, yeah, I can.
The booty is mine. It belongs to me. You cannot take my booty. The booty is mine. It belongs to me. You cannot take my booty. Ah!
I mean, I wake up in the morning and I think I could have been the president. Nigga, I wish things would have been different. I mean, I'd do anything in the world just for things to be different. I guess I'm just gonna be raping niggas' asses for the rest of my life.
Yeah, are you okay?
Yes. I'm okay. For the first time in a long time, I'm okay.
Of course you okay. You ran. I can't believe this is supposed to scare me. A prison full of bitch-ass niggas. The convicts is bitch-ass niggas. All they did was vote. The COs was bitch-ass niggas because they just fell over. And Tom, you was a bitch-ass nigga too, because all you did was run. They wouldn't know what to do with a real nigga like me up in here. Lucky for them, I'm a little kid, so they can't put me in a real jail. They gotta put me in a jail for life. Real nigga little kid.
That's not possible. Unfortunate. The freedom to surf the internet for pornography of your choice. Not the porn. This team is pathetic. They don't stand a chance against the Chinese. Not one single goddamn shot in hell. It'll be an embarrassment they'll never, ever live down for the rest of their miserable lives until they die. You know what one of these balls can do to a human body? They'll get torn to pieces, ripped to shreds. Some may even lose control of their bowels. By the third inning, they'll be pissing and shitting on themselves right in front of their friends and loved ones. It's gonna be flat out fucking terrible. We must find some better athletes.
This is what you got.
These two titans of the game face off against one another.
Let's go, Huey!
Show 'em what's good, Huey!
Huey looks absolutely determined out there, folks. No. Hello, and goodbye. And that one is out of here. Not a good start for Freeman.
You suck, Huey!
You worthless motherfucker!
Well, we're Americans. We don't quit just because we're wrong. We just keep doing the wrong thing until it turns out right. Tragically, we just received word that the ref strangled himself, jumped off a bridge, then overdosed on amphetamines.
Send my condolences to his family.
都相信那吗，大笨蛋！混蛋，他是一个大混球。
我不喜欢人家讥笑我。
他刚才。
Hey, dog. First off, I want to say that I'm a huge fan of Thugnificent. I grew up listening to Thugnificent. Matter of fact, I'd even go ahead as far to say that I love this nigga, no homo. He was one of the real niggas that made me want to do this shit. But fuck this old ass nigga, man. This old nigga is old enough to be my dad, and he tell me to eat a dick? Nigga, what's wrong with you? You a grown ass man, and you telling a 15-year-old to eat a dick? I know your mother raised you better than that, dog. Matter of fact, excuse me, is this Miss Jenkins?
Yes, it is.
My name is Sergeant Gutter. And I don't know if you aware, but your son said some very rude things about me on the radio.
Yes, I know. He said some very rude things. He's too old to be acting like that, and I know I don't like using that language either. You know, one time
That was your mama, nigga. Yo mama. Grow your old ass up, nigga. I hope you go broke, you feel me? I hope that the IRS is on their way over right now to take your shit, nigga.
Us all night, just make sure it got a little complexion. Better for the great farming serving in the smoky section. I'll show you how to cook that, show you how to bake crack, show you how to hit that block to make trap.
We all knew it was gonna come to this.
Yo, is that what I think it is?
What's wrong? You ain't never seen no yayo, nigga?
Yes. I'm just trying to figure out what this is.
That's real cocaine, nigga.
Where'd you get it?
Nigga, don't worry about where I got it. I got my connects. Ed the third. Dumb shit, though, man, because Steve's a little crazy.
No, he better not be trying no dumb shit, because I'm a little crazy.
My heart was beating all fast. It turns out that you're going to give me money for a record deal.
I want my money.
I got this whole new sound I've been working on, too. I really want you to hear it. It's crazy.
This is going to make everything in your life better, and nothing anyone can do is going to stop it. Nothing.
I want my motherfucking money.
Ed, what are you doing? Who cares about drugs? Steve, I'm really sorry, man.
What is this, a joke? Do you know who I am?
Do you know who I am, motherfucker? I'm Ed Once. I brought the drugs all the way over here. I did what I was supposed to do. I fulfilled my motherfucking end of the bargain, and I want my goddamn money! Hold on, not so fast, you fat motherfucker.
You like the new job?
Oh, man, it's some old bullshit. But check it. Your boy is shooting his own reality show.
What?
Yeah, nigga.
First was a controversial Reverend Jeremiah Wright.
I say motherfucker America, motherfucker America's mother, motherfucker America's daddy, America can eat a dick, America can lick the balls!
When that failed...
I'm retired.
So then, now that it looks like Obama is going to win, as a black African-American Negro, are you merely excited? Or are you extremely excited that everything is going to change forever? I felt my sphincter clench and my scrotum contract in shock at his response.
I swear to...
So, if the election is fake, then what's really going on?
The end of America.
I felt despair so terrible, I briefly considered slitting my own wrists or bludgeoning myself about the head with a steel pipe or baseball bat. But I brought no blade, no pipe, no bat. Describe Riley Freeman in one word.
I say real nigga.
Real nigga is 2 words.
I know it's 2 words, nigga. Real niggas don't follow instructions. If my nigga Obama gets up in there, I'm gonna act a fool. I ain't doing no more homework, nothing. We taking over. Come on, what's the cop gonna do to me? I'm gonna be like, don't make me call the president, bitch. And the cops, he gonna be like, oh, snap, Riley a real nigga. The president's a real nigga. We can't do nothing. I can't wait.
Hope is irrational.
In Bavaria, we have a saying, der Junge ist ja total bedient. It means this is the most depressing fucking kid I've ever met in my life. So, you know who Obama is now?
Oh, no, I knew who the nigga was. I was just joking.
You were not joking. You jumped on the Obama celebrity bandwagon because it will give you much needed exposure.
No, see, it ain't got nothing to do with that. You know what I'm saying? I started looking into his political positions and his policies and views and whatnot.
What policies?
Well, you know, I heard the nigga speak, right? And he was talking about changing some shit or hoping for some shit. And I thought, yeah, I mean, you know, all niggas asking for is hope. You can sit on your ass all day and hope. If you're too lazy to hope, you was a lazy motherfucker. That's all I know. I'm voting for Obama because he's gonna lower my taxes.
Actually, he has promised to raise taxes at your income level.
Huh?
And he's just really, really fit to lead. And also body fit, too.
Well, I also support Obama because he's against corporate bailouts.
That is also not true.
Huh?
I'm supporting Obama because he black.
And he's gonna get the troops out of Afghanistan, right?
Also wrong.
Then what the fuck that nigga gonna do?
I mean, we all need to, do some shit sometime. You know what I'm saying? Some shit needs to get done. And until we do that shit ain't gonna change. So I thought to myself, let's do this shit. And that's when will.i.am called me about doing this damn song.
Oh, yo. I heard the presidential limo is gonna be like a crazy pimped out Cadillac now, with rims and like machine guns and lasers.
From now on, I'm calling all my niggas Obamas. And all my bitches, I'm calling Michelle's. I mean, think about it. If you was a bitch, right? Would you rather be called a bitch or Michelle?
And what about bitches named Michelle?
Man, you make a joke. I'm trying to uplift my Obamas.
Aren't you excited, little man?
What's "and" supposed to mean?
Just means
Yo, what the deal, man? What's going on
what's
here?
up, man? Yo, what's
I
up?
asked this kid if he was excited about Obama, and he said,
He said,
Yeah, what's wrong with you? You're not excited?
Not excited?
Who ain't excited?
This little nigga right here.
Why ain't he excited?
So you don't like Obama. You want McCain to win.
I never said that.
Why ain't you like Barack Obama? He got a lovely family.
Not according to this little nigga.
He got a problem with a black president.
Boy, what's going on? What did I tell you about talking to anybody about
I didn't
anything?
say anything.
How do you feel being teamed up with your arch enemy?
First of all, we're not a team. Second of all, we're not a team. I've got gas money, he's got the license.
You saved a man's life. They don't win until you give up. They don't win until you stop fighting.
You can't fight the future. Don't waste your life trying.
Boy, that you're okay. I'm so sorry I didn't listen to you.
Back off. Everyone stay back or he dies.
Help! Somebody shoot this motherfucker! You can't do this to me! Let me go. You know who I am? Hey, Daddy!
What are you waiting for? Shoot him.
Hey, Daddy!
Man, we might have to think about moving. This neighborhood ain't what it used to be.
Oh, man, we saw you on the news with all the Marines pointing guns at you. And you was looking hard, too. You was like, what?
Man, Huey, you were really right this time. You said it was going to happen, and it happened. Imagine all the problems we could avoid if we ever started listening to you. Oh, well.
Save up to 20% site-wide when you shop our Memorial Day weekend sale at Ruggable.com.
God, the clam sucks on Saturday mornings. It's all just weird foreign sports fans, like those Pakistani cricket hooligans.
If you're not rooting for Lahore, please, you may leave, I can tell you.
Lahore cricketers are the best, and the others are not the best, dear friends.
One for Karachi, but I don't got a death wish about it.
Guys, what's wrong with us? It's Saturday morning and we're drinking in a bar. We should be drinking at the Goodwill donation dumpster.
Why come?
Because right now is when all the yard sales end. We can get first pick of the abandoned leftovers.
That's a stupid idea. There's not going to be anything good in that dumpster.
What if I told you everything I'm wearing right now I found in that dumpster?
Is that a bachelorette sash?
Scott said I could do hand stuff this weekend, but that's it.
I told you this is stupid. There's nothing good in here.
Hey, look, a pair of working legs. Dibs on these.
What? Oh, come on, Quagmire.
Joe, I said dibs.
No, you're right. You said dibs.
Whoa, check it out. A sorry board game.
Let me see it. 3 pieces missing.
How'd you do that?
I can shake anything and figure out what all's in there. You got 11 periods left.
Cool. VHS of Eraserhead. This'll be good for when I never want to sleep again. Holy crap.
What is it?
A magic 8 ball. this thing can tell the future.
Oh, it can't, Peter. It's just a stupid toy.
I don't know. Let's test it. Will there be snow this Christmas? Oh, my God. The ball is right. I should ask again later.
How did it know that?
Guys, from now on, I am living my life according to the Magic 8-Ball. It will lead me like the shorebird that led the first pilgrims to Boston.
Ahoy! Are you looking to build a city where sports fans can be notoriously racist?
Yeah, and can we also ruin Sweet Caroline for everyone else?
Absolutely.
Can our airport security people be responsible for 9/11?
And can our own 9/11 be like 1/1000th as bad, but we'll still make a frickin' movie about it?
I think I know just the place.
Okay, I don't know if this is going to be a problem, but we forgot to bring the letter R.
No problem at all. Right this way, large-faced whites.
Let's go, Red Sox! Let's go, Red Sox!
What is that?
It's my Magic 8-Ball. This is the first black ball that Kim Kardashian hasn't played with.
Why is it filled with the blue liquid from tampon commercials?
That's a very gross question, Meg. You may take your breakfast in the attic. That question aside, I'm having a blast with my new 8-Ball. It knows everything. Watch. Magic 8-Ball, will my middle-of-the-highway puppet show be a success? Well, I'll show this thing.
How'd it go, Dad?
I don't know, Sparky. What did you think? The performance was a little flat. Magic 8-Ball. Magic 8-Ball, I'm bored. Should I sniff my coworker's hair? He told me to do it.
Mr. Griffin, if a Magic 8-Ball asked you to jump off a building, would you do that too?
Did it?
No, I'm just using that as an example of...
Listen to the toy! Magic 8-Ball, what's the best email provider? Outlook Good. Interesting. He's not raving about it, but it's a solid choice.
Let's go, Peter. Time for church.
Mom said they're gonna serve chewy Chips Ahoy at coffee hour.
Lois, church? Who am I supposed to worship? Jesus? This is my God now.
Watch your mouth, Peter.
Sorry, Lois, but my religion is now the 8-Ball. Magic 8-Ball, is the Fox network sustainable in this new streaming world? No! No!
Kim, what's wrong?
A black ball went to waste.
Are you streaming Mindhunter in church? I'm trying to stream Mindhunter in church. Freaking guest Wi-Fi. You know the priest gets the good Wi-Fi.
And yea, the Lord said, whoa, whoa, Mindhunter's going in. I mean, thou art the children of Abraham, and thou shalt, he's playing you. You think you're playing him, he's playing you.
I hate this. When do I get my cookie? I just want my cookie so I can go home.
Now please join me in silent prayer. And as we settle into the silence, I remind you that in honor of Lent, today's coffee service will not include Chewy Chips Ahoy.
Hey, Stewie said his first word, and it was a swear.
Well, this is unacceptable. We have to leave right now and go straight to breakfast. Unbelievable. Let's go.
I can't believe Stewie finally said his first word and it ends up being that. Right now, every woman in my mommy wine group is judging me. I may have to start drinking wine at home alone.
Start?
Not the day for it, Chris, not the day.
I don't get it, Stewie. You've been talking forever. Why did everyone suddenly understand you now? I don't know. I was feeling so much intense emotion in the moment, and that one word somehow just burst through. Yeah, but now what? Everyone can understand you? I don't think so. Not unless I'm yelling something I feel strongly about. Greta Gerwig is a national treasure! See? Nothing. I guess I'm not feeling it. I don't know. What if that's the only thing I'll ever be able to express? Anger. What kind of a person would I be then?
Larry David, Lewis Black, Trump voter, everyone on Twitter.
But I don't want to be any of those things. They've got to hear me. Ice cream, lollipop, bubbles, kitty cat, doggy, raincoat, preschool, fire truck, goldfish, finger paint.
Lois, what are you doing here?
What do you mean? You invited us.
Sorry, but we can't have Stewie here.
I brought my own veggie burgers, but I'm not going to make a big deal about it.
What with his profanity and all, I don't think Stewie would be a good influence on the other children.
Is there a designated spot on the grill for the veggie burgers? And again, not a big deal.
You're saying that because of a swear word, my son isn't good enough for your pool party?
It's a little bit about him swearing, but mostly about you as a parent.
Kevin, I said no arrows.
Crossbows don't shoot arrows. They shoot bolts, dumbass.
Okay, sweetie.
Hey, Dad, did you hear what Einstein called bolts?
I heard it.
Brian, shut off the television. It's ruined my baby.
What are you talking about?
Stewie obviously learned to swear from some TV show.
No, he didn't. The only show he watches is Caillou.
Well, then that little French-Canadian weirdo is the potty mouth. I'm sure of it, and I'm willing to watch every single episode just to prove it.
Caillou was upset.
Why am I bald? I'm not a baby. I'm 4. Are kids just bald in Canada?
So Caillou decided to look himself up on Wikipedia.
God, this is dull.
Maybe I'm supposed to be a cancer survivor, and this show is very inspiring.
But Caillou wasn't a cancer survivor. The show's creators just made a weird choice. Caillou's low-testosterone father again indulged Caillou's tantrum, clearly trying to raise a sociopath.
It's okay, Caillou. I'll bake you a pie.
He said, his body flooding with estrogen.
Lois? Are you dead? Can I eat you?
Huh? What?
Yeah, another time.
I watched that Caillou, and you're right. Stewie didn't learn that word from Caillou. That means he learned it from someone in this house.
Okay.
And I will find out who. I'm gonna set a trap and lure the swearer into revealing himself.
That sounds hard.
Oh, I will find the swearer.
Dad, why are we sitting on the washing machine?
Because in Canada, men have vaginas.
Hey, what's with the stairs? Why do they look different?
Oh, I'm trying to prove that Peter's the one cussing in the house, so I waxed the staircase for him to fall down.
Hey, Lois, have you seen my Spider-Man socks? I can't seem to... Ouch! Oh, heavens! Oh, goodness, great...
What's up, fellas? What can I get you guys tonight?
Beer.
Beer.
I'll have just like a chicken salad or something.
What?
Chicken salad, or whatever's easiest. Probably chicken salad.
Hey, Jerome, can you give us a minute to discuss this as a group? Quagmire, excuse my Wisconsin mouth, but why the heck are you not drinking, for Christ's sake?
Are you doing the keto diet so you lose a bunch of weight and it makes you look like you got a mascot head?
No, I'm on medication, so I can't drink, okay? And I'm not going to say what it's for. I'll just say the pharmacist whispers it to me.
So you hadn't been drinking all week? What have you been doing?
Just mostly going to bed early. Like, really early. Like, so early, you still hear people outside mowing their lawns. But it's not that bad. There's plenty of sober stuff we can do together.
Ugh, like what? Fly kites? That's stupid, or is it? I'm in. I have a kite in my car.
What about an escape room? If we can't drink, we might as well lock ourselves in a room with no windows.
Cleveland, I could kiss you.
My heart says yes, but my Lord says no.
Hello, puzzlers. Welcome to my escape room. For those of you who've never played before, the game is simple. You will all be locked in identical rooms where you will solve a series of puzzles using clues hidden around the room. First family to escape wins.
Will there be fractions? I was told there would be no fractions.
Well, whoever told you that was half right.
Huh?
Now, I know what some of you are thinking. Yes, I look like a man who owns domestic rats. Yes, I do own domestic rats. Yes, they've eaten a few of my toes. Yes, the rats are missing. Yes, this current talk is being videotaped and will be used as my legal release of responsibility if aforementioned toe-eating rats were to nibble, bite, or maul any of the present participants' toes. Yes, it's held up in court before. Yes, this is the odd speech cited in our Yelp reviews, but most importantly, have fun!
You guys want to bet on who finishes first, huh? I had a night coffee, so I'm feeling jazzed.
Well, I don't know if we should be betting. Our family kind of has an unfair advantage. I mean, I'm a detective.
No.
Okay.
So what? Peter's made for these games. He's got a big, fat, puzzle-solving brain. I mean, look at his head. It's huge. Look at it.
Yeah, look at it.
Hey, Chris, you want an edible?
Meg? Yes.
Welcome, detectives. I love this already. A client needs your help. His name is in the address book in your desk, but you can't find the key. Try looking in the last place you left them. They might be hanging around. Okay, where do people leave their keys when they come into a room?
In the coat, on the coat rack.
Oh, I know. In the corner of the room, because you threw him at a ceiling spider.
Yes, check there.
We don't need a key. I'll just yank on the desk drawer until it opens. Strength over brains!
Yes! This fathead is already paying dividends.
Okay.
It was a trap. Everything on Groupon is just a trick to get out black people. We're sinking.
All right, the name in the address book is Anthony Fibonacci. Phone number 235 blank blank 3 blank 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 blank. Those missing numbers are Chris, stop picking your elbow scab. It'll never heal.
It'll heal.
The missing numbers are what we need to unlock the keypad on the door.
Okay, Fibonacci. That's Italian. So maybe if I just start saying Italian stuff, I'll say the answer. Spaghetti. Spaghetti. Mario Kart. Pizza Hut.
Look at those idiots. Their thought process always involves food or cultural stereotypes.
Hitting a kid with a wooden spoon.
I mean, the answer is obvious.
I know, totally.
Oh, you're waiting for me to keep going. The name is Fibonacci.
Kissing a cross before you get on an airplane.
Fibonacci is also a reference to a sequence of numbers where every number after the first two is the sum of the two preceding ones. It's from the Da Vinci Code, and the answer is 235-813-2134.
Guys, you're thinking too hard. The answer is simple. Fibonacci is the name of a number man from the Da Vinci Code, which was written by Tom Hanks. So the number is...
Yes! That is why you bring a dog with you everywhere you go. Even in Target, because who's going to tell you you can't? The dead-eyed employees? No, they won't, because they're cowards.
Sir? Sir?
What?
Nothing. It's stupid. I'm sorry.
Hey, Stewie, we really crushed it last night in that escape room, huh?
Ugh, don't say crushed like you're trying to sell me a Range Rover. I did well, Brian. You just copied my answer and took credit.
Whatever, Stewie. I don't know why I always need your validation. I should just let you enjoy your superior intellect while you still have it.
What does that mean?
Oh, did you think you were the only smart baby in this family? Chris and Meg were just as smart as you were. But once a griffin hits puberty, they turn into a full-blown bozo.
Bozo the clown?
Yes, of course, Bozo the clown. What other bozos are there?
I don't know. Bozo the tax accountant?
Well, the good news is, since you do a sex advice podcast, which I really like, by the way, every time it's a write-off.
Really?
Oh, yeah. And not just also, and even...
Are you kidding me?
Do I look like I'm kidding?
Whoa, what's this?
is my new invention, a gene-altering device, or GAD. Josh, if I'm feeling informal. I thought about what you said yesterday about me growing up stupid, so I decided to do something about it. I can't control the DNA I was given, but now I can control the DNA I want to keep.
Stewie, that's crazy.
No, it's not. Genetic modification is a real thing. It's going to change the world, just like James Taylor changed rock and roll.
Hello, Martha's Vineyard. Are you ready to watch me play guitar on a stool?
Yes, thank you.
No, thank you. Now here's a song that's basically directions to Boston.
All right, I've put in all my desired genetic modifications. Any last words before I go in?
Yeah, don't you think you're being a little dramatic?
Yes, thank you.
Stewie, I'm serious. I mean, messing around with your DNA could have dire consequences. Haven't you ever seen the movie Splice?
Yeah, no, and take that Citizen Kane tone out of your voice. It's Splice. Okay, it's time. As we go on, we remember all the times we...
What are you doing?
I'm singing to my old self. Had together. It's a really nice moment I'm making. And as our lives change, come whatever.
Do you want me to leave?
Shut up! I timed it to go off when I... We will still be friends forever. Thanks a lot, Dick.
Did it work?
Doggy. Big doggy.
Oh my God. I think taking out that DNA turned you into a regular baby. Ha! Should've watched Splice, bro.
Doggy. Big doggy.
That's right. The big doggy.
Good evening, folks. Would you like to hear tonight's specials? That was loud.
Sal, what's everyone gonna get?
Hey, Chris, watch. I bet she orders the eggplant parmesan like it's something fancy.
I'm thinking the eggplant parmesan. It'll be like we're in Italy.
Our family should wear uniforms with basic bitches across the front.
What's wrong with eggplant parmesan?
Nothing. I was just making a joke. Stewie and I do it all the time.
Stewie is a baby. You badmouth our family to the baby?
Forget it. Forget I said anything.
Mom, Dad, Brian's talking crap about you guys to Stewie.
What? No, I wasn't.
Yeah, he was. He said we're a bunch of basic bitches. It's kind of true, yo.
Brian, if I was such a basic bitch, would I be wearing solid black umpire's shoes? Umpires are cool. They make the rules.
Water out.
Are umpires not cool? I'm starting to feel foolish.
Where the hell is my white wine with Sprite in it?
Hi again. That man over there reading a book by himself has offered to pay for your meal if you move to a table.
You're me, and your alarm goes off, and you want to sleep for 10 more minutes, and you say, I'm Tom Tucker, and this is the snooze. I usually say news. That's why it's funny. Coming up, my backstage meltdown where I shove a waitress for no reason.
Unless there's a ramp, you might be a paraplegic. If everybody on the bus gives you a dirty look after they had to wait another 9 minutes at the stop, you might be a paraplegic. If your wife waits for you to fall asleep so she can smoke a cigarette while sadly looking out the window and you're only pretending to be asleep because you're depressed, remembering how some sixth graders threw pennies at your head when you wheeled past their school today, and you realized you did the same thing when you were their age. I'm sorry, I forgot where I was going.
In the middle of my set here. I don't go to your job and knock the jib sail out of your hands.
Stewie, relax.
You know what? That's it. You and I are no longer friends.
Whoa, I'd be careful, Stewie. I'm basically your only friend.
Hey kids, don't be left out this Christmas. Top your wish list with the toy of the season, Happy Asking Panda. Made in China, Happy Asking Panda has many questions for you. What is your favorite color? What is your parents' political affiliation? What is your approximate household income? all of these questions and so many more. His eyes light up when he's happy or when credit cards are held in front of him. Hold Happy Asking Panda over the keyboard while entering passwords and watch him dance.
I love you, Happy Asking Panda.
Upload complete.
Order today and it will arrive for Happy American Christmas and Time of Wonder. Children of American government employees get 20% off.
I must have that toy.
What, are you serious?
Of course I'm serious. I'm a child and I just saw a commercial. Well, maybe you don't want me to have a happy American Christmas.
Of course I do. But do you really not see that you're crassly manifesting the very consumerism on which Christmas is built?
Chris, can you please put the dog out?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Chris.
Hey, it's very cold out here.
Okay, everyone, time to leave for the traditional town tree lighting ceremony.
What's happening now? I can't hear her.
Sweet. Tree lighting. Guess that means it's showtime.
Wait, what is this?
Oh, nothing. Just my own tradition of putting 4 dozen hard-boiled eggs in a Kroger bag and passing them out at the tree lighting.
Okay, we get it, Meg. You're dark and different. Wow, Meg really is dark and different.
Yeah, they call me Meg the Egg because of my big bag of eggs. I hope you guys don't start calling me that, but you can if you want to.
Oh, is this the Meg the Egg thing? Yeah, no one's on board with that.
Whoa, Quahog! Whoa there! Whoa! Whoa! Welcome, one and all, to the annual tree lighting ceremony.
All right, Meg the Egg. Wave-o me. Perfect yolks this year.
4.5 minutes.
Now, don't you worry. You all have a chance to line up and meet Sandy and let him know what dry goods you need. And right here in front of City Hall, I'm placing this wooden nativity scene that I whittled myself from a beech tree what was rat-tailed by lightning in the recent meteorological electricities.
Oh, great. Just what we need. A religious display on government property. Can't believe this is what my tax dollars are paying for.
Last I heard, you never paid taxes in your life.
Only because I've never made enough money. Ha!
Brian, I can laugh at a lot of things, but Jesus Christ is not 2 of them.
Yeah, come on, Brian. It's Christmas. Have an egg. Enjoy yourself.
Okay, now to light the Christmas tree by telling this child's toy my mother's maiden name, Abernathy.
Yay! Very holiday data information.
With Greenlight, all kids can become champions with money.
And how would you rate your manager? Get the truth anonymously with SurveyMonkey. Anyone?
I guess Santa's getting ready to rack up those frequent flyer miles, huh?
Yeah, we all read your tweets, Joe.
Smash that like button.
Hey, check it out, Peter. It's Ebenezer Pooch.
We should mess with them by putting only Christmas songs on the jukebox.
Cleveland, I got just the song.
Wait, what the hell is this?
Only the best Christmas song ever. I tell ya, no matter when I hear this baby, I start smelling pine.
Joe, this is not a holiday song. He never once mentions Christmas.
No, it's about Santa. All night long, on the highway, delivering presents.
The video takes place in a field in what is clearly summer.
Quagmire, many parts of the world are arid during the holy season, including where Jesus was born. Or perhaps the singer's Australian.
He's not Australian. He name checks Vancouver in the song.
A guy from Australia can't know where Vancouver is? Feels kind of racist.
Damn it, Joe. We're supposed to be annoying Brian, not this.
Oh, okay, I get it. Everybody pile on the one person who actually sees the truth about Christmas. You know, you guys know what this holiday is all about, right? It's all about this.
The world's smallest violin?
A scrotal massage?
Ah, just like in the old country?
We're more word people than gesture people.
No, money. It's all about money.
Is Christmas really so awful?
I don't know. I can't stand how everyone buys into this annual mass hypnosis. I mean, like, do not even get me started on Christmas caroling.
No, go ahead. I'm listening.
No, that's what I mean. Do not get me started. Trust me, you will be here all night.
I've got time. I'm officially getting you started. Name one thing.
Whew, I mean, where do I start? Like, the things I have to say about caroling, it's like, how long have you got?
I've got all night. No one to go home to. Let's hear it.
Yeah, okay. Well, I mean, first, there's the singing. You know what? Screw you guys. All right? Screw Frosty. Screw Vince Guaraldi. Screw both Rankin and Bass.
I'm with him on Rankin, but come on, what did Bass do?
Stupid Christmas. What kind of name is Blitzen anyway? What is that? It's not a name. It's a football something. Ah, son of a bitch! Ah, crap. Why couldn't I have hit the court-ordered menorah instead?
Thank you.
Oh, crap. This is bad. This is bad. After all I said, they'll probably call this a hate crime. I've just got to hide the evidence. Ah, I wish someone was here to try to take this from me, because I'd be all like, no way, you. This is mine. Now, where can I hide an old banged-up car where it'll just blend right in? I knew this would work, especially after that last flight I took.
Spirit Airlines is now boarding group whatever. Just start punching until you're on an airplane.
Good afternoon, I'm Tom Tucker. Our top story, ho-ho homeless man found dead in local alleyway. But first, we're joined live by Mayor Wild West outside City Hall, who reports that the town nativity scene he personally whittled has gone missing. Mayor West, what can you tell us about the disappearance, and also about my contested parking ticket, and I'll remind you the tree limb was blocking the sign.
That tree was a hardwood, Mr. Tucker, and there wouldn't have been a leaf on it till mid-May.
The printing of the restricted times was also faded. And as to the investigation?
Whoever took that nativity scene best sleep with one eye open, 'cause I'm on your trail. And I'm gonna hunt you down like the mighty grizzly hunts a Slim Jim left on the dashboard of a Ford Taurus. I regret that the West has changed.
Ah, now I want a Slim Jim. Slim Jim, anyone? Slim Jim? Never Google what's in it? Slim Jim? That's rather odd. Who would steal a nativity scene?
Want to tell me what's going on, champ?
What? Nothing.
Brian, I can tell when you're lying because your voice always gets high at the end of your sentences.
That's nuts. You don't know what you're talking about. Okay, fine. Yes, it was me. I destroyed the nativity scene with my car. But you've got to keep your mouth shut about this. I could be in a lot of trouble. I already hid the evidence.
Did you at least do it right? You burned all the pieces and sank your car in a lake?
No, I parked it in the Spirit Airlines parking lot.
Oh, because they all drive crappy cars. That's smart, that's smart. Well, not to worry. You and I will just leave town and start a new life together.
What? What are you talking about?
Look, we could buy a house in Cincinnati for $43,000.
Stewie, I'm not leaving town. Wait, what, seriously?
Yes, pretty big. 3 bedrooms, hardwood floors.
For $43,000? That's insane. We could just pay that off.
I know. You could have that office you've always wanted, and we'd still have an extra room for the baby.
What?
Or a craft room.
Oh, crap. Who's that?
Howdy, folks. Just seeing if I might ask you all a few questions.
Hey, you're the man from the TV. Please, come in. I'm the man from the couch. Okay, quick. I need an alibi. Okay, last night, you and I were home watching Dancing with the Stars all night.
That's actually what I was doing all last night. I thought Tom Bergeron had a great show.
One of his better nights. The guy's a pro.
It's Tyra Banks now. Brian, I can't do this with you.
And what about you, Peter? I hear you haven't been brushing your teeth.
Yes, I have.
All of them?
Most of them.
Careful there. The teeth are the doorway to the body. Now then, can I speak to your dog who hates Christmas?
Ho, ho, ho! Who have we got here?
now return to the Today Show with Matt Lauer sadly looking in the window.
First up, Rachel Ray will be here to help us with a simple Christmas recipe.
Can I come back now?
Then Al will be in to get you ready with your Christmas travel weather.
You guys still sore at me?
We also share your best tweets about family visitors.
I thought about what I did.
That looks heavy.
Well, dragging a bin full of decorations down the stairs while repeatedly yelling in front of my children means only one thing. It's Christmas time.
Yeah, Lois, I knew it was Christmas a week ago when the O in the Pornhub logo became a wreath.
Same.
Nice.
Listen, there's a lot of work to be done to make this place look festive. And unlike most years where I do everything, this year I want you all to help with the Christmas chores.
Come on, Lois, you know the deal around here. We split everything 0-100 like most couples.
And I also have another request. I'd like to finally get a present from the heart this year, not just some defective clothing item Peter got on clearance at Marshall's.
But you love the Rolling Stones.
Now, to make sure you don't forget your chores, I made you each a list, and I want all of these completed by tomorrow.
Sorry, I can't do chores. My trick elbow is acting up. Is that your card?
No.
Oh, boy, it's worse than I thought.
Why are we doing our Christmas shopping at the strip mall?
Because we ran out of gas out front.
You gotta get that gas gauge fixed.
Look, Chris, did you want the gas gauge fixed, or did you want a year of Quibi?
The gas gauge.
I'm sure we can find everything on Mom's list here. It doesn't look so bad.
If this place doesn't have Baby Yoda toys, I swear to God, I'll probably buy something with Spider-Man on it.
Okay, guys, now before you can shop at a strip mall, you have to use the freestanding ATM that's chained to a pole and not affiliated with any known bank. Good. It's taken an extra long time to read the card and probably stealing the number. Select yes to pay $15 fee. No-brainer. Perfect. Now I can't read the screen because the glare is so bad. And it's not giving me my card back. Hello? Yes, this is Peter Griffin. Not anymore? Well, thanks for telling me. Look, there's a card and nice paper store. Let's go walk around it slowly and let out tiny farts. Nice thick card stock.
Ah, yes, that's a very bright white.
Ooh, Century Gothic font.
Miss, this store is for tiny farts only. There's a lids next door for that sort of thing.
Welcome to the strip mall H&R Block.
Yes, I'd like to do my taxes. How much does H charge?
$59.
How much does R charge?
$59.
Does R know H has a side thing going with M? H&M?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Is H back from lunch yet?
Sorry, he said he was held up with a client.
You were with M again, weren't you?
What? No, I wasn't.
Then why are you wearing a designer-looking shirt at a fraction of the cost?
Maybe I wanted to get caught.
I told you what I'd do if I ever caught you cheating. This is on you!
Why? Why?
What's up? I was just taking a pee. Someone call?
Sometimes they let me write my own skits.
We now return to CBS This Morning with Charlie Rose sadly pressed against the window.
Coming up this morning, Christmas came early for a group of first graders in South Bend, Indiana.
You guys still cross with me?
Hey, how was the big day of shop? Wait, where's all the Christmas stuff?
Yeah, about that.
I can't believe this. Brian, where's Stewie's elf on the shelf? Meg, where's the twinkling lights I asked for? Peter, where's the Christmas tree? We don't even have a tree.
I'm sorry, Lois. I got it all under control. Don't you worry about a thing. I'll be right back.
Peter, you did get a tree. Oh, it's beautiful.
I sure did, Lois, because I love you and I love this family.
Oh, Peter. 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 Peter! Peter! Peter Griffin, what the hell is going on here?
What? Oh, yeah. I was gonna go get all the Christmas stuff, but then I fell asleep rubbing one out to Madonna's Santa baby in the car. By the way, tonight's date night is canceled due to lack of interest.
Peter, you were all supposed to take the weight of the holidays off my shoulders for once, and you failed. You all failed. Brian, you're supposed to be responsible. Bad dog. Bad. Damn it, and who got candy cane all over the couch? You know what? I've had it. Every year, my cousin asked me to come to Cabo for Christmas. Well, this year, I'm going. You're all gonna see how hard it is to make Christmas happen around here without me. I am packing my bags and I'm out of here.
You're getting divorced?
No, I'm just leaving for a few days and ruining the Christmas.
You're ruining Christmas by suing the city over holiday decorations?
No, I'm just leaving my family for the holidays.
You do eat deaf jokes?
No, no one's doing deaf jokes.
Well, I can't hear, so I don't know. See, not doing them.
What?
I don't know.
I think we are doing deaf jokes at this point.
Clarity that stays with you. That's the Aruba effect.
I can't believe Mom went to Cabo and left us alone for Christmas. What are we gonna do?
Well, I'll tell you the first thing we're gonna do. We're gonna delete all of her pretentious crap off the DVR.
I want to be the one to delete The Crown. She never watched them. She just had them.
Do it, son.
Well, 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 The Crown. How the tables have turned. Remember this face? The one that wanted to watch Modern Family? Well, payback's a bitch. Delete! Are you sure you want to delete The Crown? Yes! Do you understand that it's really good? Yes! Are you sure it will impress your friends? Accept! You understand that we change the cast every season. Acknowledge! Come on, it's The Crown, it's history. Don't care! You are not allowed to delete The Crown.
We now return to The Crown.
I actually kind of love it.
Yeah, me too. It's because I'm trash and I love how fancy it is.
Dad, this doesn't help with Christmas.
Yeah, we're screwed. Who's gonna decorate? Who's gonna cook Christmas dinner?
Okay, calm down. Now, I know your mom's gone and we're a little worried, but Daddy's got a plan. All right, everybody go outside and kneel face first in front of Daddy's big pre-dug hole.
Come on, Peter, we can do this.
All right, plan B. I take 2 pills I got after my root canal and listen to records.
It's been 4 days.
Not too bad. First of all, these are really good binoculars. Second, this was a great plan. Watching the family fall apart without me is better than Cabo. Look at them. I'll get a phone call any minute begging me to come back and save Christmas. But in the meantime, it's time for a little relaxation.
Welcome to the Quahog Motel, the winner of TripAdvisor's award for best in-room stationery to write your suicide note on.
Yeah, this is gonna work. Now all I have to do is lie here and wait like a cobra.
Cobra, party of one?
Yes, that's me.
And would you like me to bring your drink from the bar?
Yes, I have no hands.
All right, time to put up the 2020 Christmas decorations. First, ethnically accurate Jesus goes right here next to Father Mary and Mother Josephine, followed closely by the 3 genderless wise people on their bird scooters, Tig Notaro for some reason, and of course the little drummer them, because God forbid we call a boy a boy.
Dad, what are you saying?
I don't like what the world is. I'm white. When's it gonna be our turn?
Peter, relax.
How am I supposed to relax? Christmas is tomorrow, and that woman who normally does everything had to go help her sick aunt or something.
You mean Lois?
I don't know, the redhead with the voice. Yeah, she usually hangs up these stupid Christmas lights. And these stupid Christmas wreaths. And the white wire reindeers that look like ghosts.
Dad, look!
Hey, Lois, can I please have another pancake? Well, what's so funny? I don't know. Dog eating pancakes. It's funny.
Mom, I need a check for the school field trip.
Geez, Meg, didn't I just take you on a field trip? Okay, here's the field. Goodbye forever. Ah! Meg! I'm injured! Please help me! I smell gas! Meg! I'm still alive, but I'm badly burned! Come save my life and nurse me back to health! Oh, God, why do bad things happen to good people?
Here, sweetie, I'll write you a check.
No, I got it, Lois. Let me just lick my thumb, because that's what people do before they write a check. Okay, now let me tilt my glasses down and ask the date. What's the date today?
Dad, why don't your checks have any writing on them?
Why don't your shelves have any trophies on them?
I've obviously caught you at a bad time.
Lois, why don't my checks have any writing on them?
Well, Peter...
What?
That's just a wide pad of Post-its I gave you.
What? So that $1 million check you gave me yesterday is no good? I quit my job, man! I will not see you Monday.
What the hell, Lois? Why don't I have a real checkbook?
Peter, where do checks come from?
When a mommy and daddy love each other?
That's why.
Lois, I want my own checkbook, and I want it now.
Ooh, I like when Dad talks tough. He sounds like Dirty Harry.
You gotta ask yourself one question. Do I feel lucky? Well, do you, punk?
Oh, Mr. Harry, you're really not gonna like what I have to say.
Hi, what can I do for you?
Yes, I was wondering, where is the room where I can roll around nude with my money?
I'm sorry?
No, I'm sorry. I thought this was a bank.
I'll handle this. My husband wants to open a checking account.
Okay, well, first I'll need to see a photo ID and a birth certificate.
Of course. I keep all my important papers in my bosom.
Okay, Justin Peter Griffin.
It's actually just Peter Griffin.
So this is not your birth certificate?
Oh, my God. Your first name is Justin?
It is? Wow, I never noticed that. Justin Griffin. Huh, I like the sound of that. I'm a Justin. This is awesome. This changes everything.
Peter, it doesn't change a thing. You're still the exact same person.
I beg to differ.
This Black Forest gummy bear is now juicier than ever. Black Forest, real juicy, real good.
And now, international news from Al Jazeera.
Car bombing in Syria, skilly boom bop-a-dee, yeah. 37 people killed, ooh, the people are dead.
Hey, Lois, you see my hiking boots? I need them later for park soccer.
Peter, why the hell do you look like that?
My name isn't Peter. My name is Justin. I'm living a Justin lifestyle, and so is my family. You want to go to a concert? Huh? Want to go to a loud concert?
No.
Since I'm your cool father, Justin, we should bond with skin-to-skin contact. How about Justin takes his shirt off and we can get some photos of you on Justin's belly?
Your heartbeat is weird. It is not consistent at all.
Okay, let's go for a ride in my open Jeep. I took the doors off, so it's extra terrifying.
Jeez, this Justin phase of Dad's is kind of weird.
Not as weird as his karaoke phase. Peter, did you throw up in the sink? Peter!
Out here in the fields. Yeah, that was me. I was the one who threw up in a sink. I farm for my meals.
Dad, what are you doing in here?
Oh, hey, Chris. I just figured now that I'm Justin, I should start a sweet news wall for stuff I think is totally sweet. Big puffy clouds are very sweet. Big hamburgers, small hamburgers, too. Sliders, I think they're called. Ranch. Here's just a picture of a vest. Pretty sweet. Palm trees are very sweet, because, like the beach.
This is my room, Dad.
The band Guster is the sweetest band of all time. It was tough, because I had to move all my OAR stuff to fit the Guster stuff.
Peter, get out of Chris's room.
Oh, hey, Mama. Hey, you see my copy of Into the Wild? I like to have it on my person at all times in case I need a quick inspo sesh. Oh, did I tell you I'm going to be doing a lot of abreves?
Peter, you sound like an idiot. And did you put a skateboard in the washing machine? It's gonna cost several $100s to repair.
How we do, Lois? All we do. You ever get in the pocket of a wave?
Peter, you know I haven't. And I know for a fact that you haven't either.
In the pocket. Some gnarlies out there. Some nanas. Was in one today. It's like the rest of the world just shuts off and all that matters is you and Lady Blue. And you know what she said to me? You're great. Keep it cool, Lois. Kewl.
So, you want to go upstairs?
Sure.
Great. Go.
Hey, Justin, I wanted to introduce you to Kira. She's the one who brought 4 loose Sierra Nevadas.
Kira! You totally rock for bringing those.
Peter! What the hell is going on?
Oh, dude, is that your mom?
No, I'm not his mom, you little bastard.
That little bastard knows how to smoke pot out of an apple.
All right, everyone out of here. I've had enough of this Justin nonsense. Tomorrow we're going to City Hall to legally change your name back to Peter.
All right, fine. But I gotta say, being Justin was quite an adventure. Like when I found where the wild things were. I owe you, Max. You led me right to them. All right, now help me grind their horns into boner pills.
Partnership with Granger, we've hit almost every type of event you can have. With our Keep Stock program, us not having to worry about batteries on the shelf, do we have gloves? Taking that off our plate is just such a huge help. And just knowing that we're going to have what we need when we need it.
Kira, that was an amazing night. Sorry I can't drive you to work. I gotta go sit in my den until you leave.
Oh, that's okay. I'll just take the school bus.
Wait, what? You drive a school bus?
No, silly. I take the bus. I'm in high school.
What the hell? You said you were 23!
Yeah, and you said you love me.
Well, I guess you got me there.
Hey, Quagmire, sorry to bother you, but we're following up on a tip. Did you have sex with this underage girl?
I don't want to go to jail, but I really want to take credit.
Quagmire, I'm afraid you're under arrest for statutory rape.
All right, but let me just send the pictures I took of her last night to all my friends.
Oh, yeah! Boom! You're disgusting. Take them away. We've got all the awesome evidence we need.
Hello, my name is Glenn Quagmire. I am a neighbor of yours on Spooner Street. I am here to inform you that I am a sex offender.
Seems as though you could have had some of that memorized.
Glenn, what the hell's going on?
It turns out that girl I took home from Peter's party last night is in high school.
Oh, my God.
Does this mean you're gonna move to Europe to make movies?
How in the world did you not know she was underage?
Well, in retrospect, she did ask a lot of questions about To Kill a Mockingbird.
Should have sent her my way. I love that book. Oh, Gregory Peck. Whew.
Anyway, now I gotta go in front of a judge.
Really? Number 1 or number 2? Our judicial system is so broken.
No, Peter. Glenn has to go to court.
That's right. And there's not even a defense for statutory rape. Once the girl proves her age, that's it. You're guilty.
You know what I tried today? A fig.
I have a hearing tomorrow morning. I may have to go to jail. My only hope for leniency is to bring in character witnesses and show the court I'm not the monster they say I am.
Well, Peter would be happy to support you.
Yeah, you betcha, Quagmire. I'm very persuasive. That's why I was so good at selling low-cost car insurance. White trash rates from an army guy. Here is a penguin, don't know why.
The General Car Insurance. It'll worry whoever you hit.
can't believe Quagmire and that girl had sex. Which is hugging someone really hard with your legs.
Nope.
This program is brought to you by Fruit Bouquets.
Got a birthday coming up for someone you absolutely hate? Why not tell them to go screw themselves by sending a giant fruit bouquet? With just a few clicks, you'll be able to send someone 14 pounds of unwanted decorative produce that will go bad within an hour of arrival. Hungry for a strangely warm strawberry? How about a hard green wedge or a slime-glazed melon ball? Well, we have all these gross things. Order now and make someone feel guilty about throwing it straight into the trash 6 hours later. Fruit Bouquets, the rotting gift with flies on it.
Okay, I'm heading out for ladies' night. There's a casserole in the refrigerator. I'll be home at 11.
Hey, Lois?
Yeah?
How would you find out the name of the actual actress who plays the AT&T chick?
I left a list of hot commercial girls on the refrigerator.
What is this refrigerator you keep mentioning? Are you talking about the sandwich house?
I guess I'm not the only person with a useless husband. I mean, look at Mrs. Butterworth.
I still don't understand why we couldn't take my last name.
Well, my last name helps keep a roof over our head and pays for your hobby.
Hobby? Oh, look at that. My business line is ringing. Hello? Lamps that look like soccer balls. Yes? Okay. How many would you like to return? Yeah. Just send them here. Care of Mr. Butterworth.
Why should I save?
Help your family learn to earn, save, and invest together.
Oh, it's so nice getting out of the house. If I had to change one more diaper, I was going to lose it.
I'm in exactly the same boat. I mean, what would our husbands do if they had to change their own diapers?
Different boat, Bonnie. Much different boat. Hey, I got an idea. Let's crank call them.
Yeah, we can block our numbers and say we're Bard Medical and tell all our husbands their Foley catheters were recalled. They'll freak out.
Again, Bonnie, nobody else at this table is living your life.
You're weak, Cleveland. You're worthless and weak. You found Brown?
Hello, Cleveland. This is Michelle Obama.
It is?
Yes. I received all your letters, and I do like your mustache.
Oh, I've been doing all your arm exercises.
Thank you, but those won't work on your fat arms.
How do you know my arms are fat? I deliberately left them out of all the photos.
You're eating a pie on the toilet, aren't you, Cleveland?
Who is this? Is this a jerky boy?
It's your wife, you big dummy.
I used to have my own show.
Hello.
Hello, is this Joe Swanson?
Wait, you can talk normal?
What do you mean?
Never mind.
We're calling from WQHG, Quahog's hottest hits, and we'll give you $500 if you can sing Britney Spears' I'm Not a Girl, Not Yet a Woman. You've got 10 seconds to...
I'm not a girl, not yet a woman. All I need is time.
Oh, but you have to be able to walk.
Ah, nuts.
Okay, my turn.
Hello, don't say anything about the 1998 Oscars. I'm watching it now.
Hello, is this Peter Griffin?
If this is the fracking people, I have made it clear that I am 100% on board.
No, my name is Rebecca. You've never met me before and probably don't even know I exist, but you're my father.
Hello?
How'd you get this number? Don't you ever call here again.
What the hell? He just got mad and hung up.
He what? Why?
I don't know. He sounded weird. Like when he was an NFL announcer and had to pretend he cared about the shows after the game.
Patriots calling their third and final timeout. Hey, after the game, keep it here for an all-new Madam Secretary. Tonight, Madam Secretary faces an international crisis in Pakistan, while her teenage daughter faces her own crisis, finding a date for the prom. Madam Secretary, tonight on CBS. Is this the longest time out of all time?
Hey, Peter. So, anything interesting happen tonight?
Yep, I finally peed that chunk of poo off the side of the bowl. You know the one you've been yelling at me about?
Nobody called or anything?
Nope. So, hey, are you tipsy enough to let me have lazy Tony Soprano sex? You know, where I just lie there and arch my hips a little bit and breathe like a dying whale?
I don't know.
All right, well, just in case, I'll be upstairs getting into my boxers and black socks.
Do you think it's possible he actually has an illegitimate child?
I don't know, but something's going on because I'm telling you, he lied right to my face.
Sometimes friends put wine out for each other.
I just don't understand it. I mean, we don't keep secrets in this house. We didn't even keep the pop secret secret.
Psst, hey, did you hear?
Hear what?
Orville Redenbacher is gay.
But he has a son. He's in the commercial.
His son's gay, too. They're both gay. They have sex parties in the Hollywood Hills.
It sounds like you're just making up stories about your competitors.
You're gay, too.
What? Yeah, you're a psycho! Dad, you're never gonna believe what—
Chris, meet Orville Redenbacher and his son. Watch.
And that's where we get the expression, gay as a bag of popcorn.
All right, I'll see you later.
What? Where are you going?
Laser tag orientation.
Well, that's obviously not true.
Yeah, that boy got diarrhea.
Oh, my God. I gotta follow him. Find out where he's really going.
Good idea. If I was you, I'd stick to him like glueria.
Okay, I think I'm starting to crack your code. Quick, Brian, I need your car.
I don't know, Lois. You're not on the insurance, and I don't think that...
Fruit bouquet for Brian Griffin?
Happy birthday, buddy.
Save up to 20% site-wide when you shop our Memorial Day weekend sale at Ruggable.com.
What the hell? Peter, what are you doing here?
Lois, I'm just shopping. Yeah, I'll take a large sperm, please. Nice going. Now you've ruined Christmas.
Peter Griffin, you tell me what's going on right now.
Okay, fine. I'll be honest with you. A long while back, just before we got married, I was a little short of cash.
What, to buy our rings?
No, I wanted to pay for dial-up modem impression classes. See?
Wow, that's pretty good.
You've got mail.
Okay, but hang on. You were a sperm donor?
Yeah, I'd almost forgotten about it, but then last night I get this call from a woman who says she's my daughter.
Peter, that was me. I was prank calling you.
You what? I can't believe you would do that to me.
Can you guys argue elsewhere? You're making it tough to finish in here.
No, fight louder. Call her a bitch.
But I don't understand. Why did you come here today?
Because that call last night gave me a scare. I figured if I do have a kid out there, I want to make sure they're not giving out my information. They're not supposed to. I signed a form.
Hold on, Peter. I'm sorry I tricked you, but if you do have a child out there, isn't it only fair to let him or her meet you?
Maybe you're right.
I mean, as long as we're here, maybe you should sign a consent form.
Okay, yeah. All right, I'll do it. You know what? It feels good doing something nice for others. Like when I was a mentor for Kid Rock.
Okay, I took a leak into this can of Busch Light without spilling.
You're ready. You don't need me anymore.
Will I see you again, Peter?
Wherever a father weighs less than his daughter, I'll be there. Wherever someone has a banner for a football team as a curtain, I'll be there. Wherever there's a fight in a Waffle House, I'll be there. Now go. People need a concert to go to after the water park.
Hi, is Peter Griffin here?
Oh my God.
Is everything okay?
Yes, it's just. You look just like.
What's going on? Who's this supermodel?
I'm Katie. I'm your daughter.
Your what? Holy crap!
Yeah, I hope you don't mind the drop-in, but the sperm bank said it was okay to contact you.
Ah, I guess I just didn't expect this so soon.
Well, we were all pretty excited to meet you.
What do you mean, we? Hey there, it's me again. Wouldn't it be great if...
Peter, come on.
What?
We're starting.
Oh, is this a new one? I thought it was a rerun. Okay, here we go. Line?
What are those guys doing over there?
Hey, what are those guys doing over there? I added a hey.
Here we go, Patriots!
All right, now let's go miss the urinal with half a whiz and get out of here.
Hey, where are you guys leaving?
We're taking a potty bus to the game.
A bus for partying? Oh, that sounds awesome. Like a pair of Pete's headphones. Oye, ¿cómo va? Mi ritmo bueno pa' gozar. Ba-da-da, ba-ba-da, ba-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Mom, can we eat? My stomach is starting to sound like Arnold Schwarzenegger gasping for air at the end of Total Recall.
Yeah, my eyes are popping out at the end of this movie.
Well, I'd like to wait for your father. Let me send him another infuriating check-in text. Hello?
Yes?
Peter, where the hell have you been?
On a magical journey to Gillette Stadium and back. You remember last night when you called me the lowest class alcoholic in the world? Well, I found one rung lower. I'm a party bus guy now. That's gotta be way better than when I drove a Fiat. Hey, you cut me off.
What? Turn down your radio.
I can't. My stomach's pressed up against the dial. You want to go? Get me 17 shoehorns and some canola oil and we'll go. Get back here. Okay, guys, now this is a bus for a fireman's bachelor party. So just follow my lead and we'll fit right in. All right, 9/11, Boston strong. Never forget. How about this guy? You forget? No way, you're too Boston strong to ever forget. Let's roll. Civil servants with hero complexes.
Yeah, all right.
Welcome, other firefighters.
Bring us the man of the hour.
Come on, Smitty!
Woo! To my last night as a free man!
Unfortunate timing. Now, which one of these scumbag firemen will go after his fiancée?
Already happened. We're very happy.
Firemen are not good friends. They'll bang your wife when you are dead.
Peter, this sucks. What are we doing out here?
I'm beginning to think those vodka cranberries may have had alcohol in them. Wow, partying on the bus to prom. Doesn't get much cooler than this.
None of these lame kids is drinking.
I think I know what's going on. Hey, how many of you kids are on the horny drugs? I'm a cop. But I'm not a narc.
Cool cop! Cool cop! Cool cop! Cool.
Did you duke yourself?
Just listen to the chant, Peter. Listen to the chant.
girls' dancing, 12 o'clock. Hey, arms linked, dirty porno lovers.
So, going stag tonight, Meg?
Oh, no. I brought someone.
Hello, I'm in love with Meg.
Well, now, I'm very sorry I asked.
Wow, the end of high school. Tonight, we pass around Stifler's mom, and in the morning, it's off to die quick in Vietnam.
Peter, I think you're getting your movies mixed up.
Attention, students. It's time to announce this year's prom king and queen.
Natalie Holloway.
No. And the winners are Connie D'Amico and Kermit Legs Kyle.
Ah, so close.
Hello, gorgeous. How old are you?
18.
All right, and I just recorded you saying that, and hi, I am Glenn Quagmire.
Courtney, nice to meet you. You don't look like you're in high school.
I got held back. You like getting held back?
Sometimes.
All right, youngins. I dragged this piece of dirty cardboard in from the alley to show y'all how to get down. Peter, let's boogie. There was a staple in the box. Where's the nurse's office?
Hey, you want to get out of here?
Yeah, let's go.
You take requests?
What are you looking for?
It's been 1 week since you looked at me. Cocked your head aside and said I'm angry. 5 days since you laughed at me. I know all the lyrics, I just don't know them fast.
And initial here.
What is all this?
Oh, these just say if anything should happen to you, I'm not responsible, blah, blah, blah. I'm just boring myself. I had a lot of fun with you tonight, Courtney.
Me too.
Oh, Courtney.
Oh, Glenn. Oh, giggity.
Wait, did you just say giggity?
Yeah, sorry. Sometimes I just blurt that out when I get excited.
Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God! Here, rub this up and down on the inside of your cheek.
Giggity.
Ah, stop saying that!
What is it, Glenn? What's wrong?
You're my daughter!
Oh my God!
Wow. I guess this means I have a phone call to make. Hey, it's Glenn Quagmire. Would you tell Andrew that he is not the father?
Andrew, you are not the father.
Courtney, there's something I just gotta ask. What the heck was the theme of that dance?
What do you mean?
I mean, like, there was palm trees like it was Hawaii, but then there was a suit of armor in the corner. There was a big banner with fish on it.
Can we get back to the fact that you're my dad?
Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Well, let me ask. What's up with your mom?
Actually, I never knew my mom. I was hoping that you could tell me about her.
Of course I can. Your mom was really thing hanging on the bulletin board behind you.
That's so nice to hear. Tell me more.
Oh gosh, she was just so word on the bottom of your coffee cup.
I always knew she would be. What else?
I just have some great memories of her numbers to call in case of emergency or accidental poisoning.
It's like she's here with us right now.
So you don't know your mom? Who do you live with?
Well, right now I'm on a futon in the rafters of my friend's garage. Oh, actually, I better get going. I have to feed their ferrets. They breed them. It's pretty terrifying. Anyway, thank you so much for being so nice, and let's talk soon?
Wait, hold on. You can't live in a ferret garage. You need a home. You know, you can move in here. I have an extra bedroom, and the bed has a bunch of different sized pillows on it.
I do love dealing with those pillows every day, but are you sure? I don't want to be a burden.
No, it's no problem. Hey, you're my daughter. I want to make sure you have everything you need.
Thanks. That's sweet. Okay, yeah. I'll move in. That's huge for me. Hey, is that an Instant Pot?
No, it's a crock pot.
You gotta get an Instant Pot. You can make short ribs in it. It falls right
falls
off.
right off the bone. I know. I've had this conversation 5 times.
Hey, Quagmire, I hear you're considering an Instant Pot.
Courtney, that's Joe, my neighbor.
Hey, Courtney, you getting this guy on board?
So, I think I had a wet nightmare last night. Is that possible?
Hello, fellow daddy-os.
Did you bang your kid yet?
Okay, Peter, can I talk to you for a second?
Peter, come on, it's time to wake up. You gotta get to work.
Lois, I ain't feeling good.
Peter, what happened to your voice? It's so deep.
I think I'm sick.
Well, you don't sound like yourself. In fact, you sound kind of hot.
I just threw up 2 chicken gyros out my nose. They're on your side of the bed.
Ow. Say that again. But I want you to keep talking to me in that sexy voice while we do it.
Okay, great. Let's pretend you're a toll booth worker and I'm molesting you.
Okay.
I don't have any change. Now take off that parka.
You're gonna have to pay a high toll if you want to get into this tunnel.
Come on, don't say stuff like that. I want you to be scared, not make puns.
Good afternoon, I'm Tom Tucker. For those of you who turned out to see my stand-up comedy debut at Zany's last night, I again apologize for what I said about Moroccans. But today's breaking news is that the New England Toy and Game Company has issued an immediate recall of all of its stuffed bears, like the one shown here. The bear's eyes can become easily detached and pose a potential choking hazard.
Oh my God, that's the same teddy bear Stewie has. We gotta send that thing back right away. Wait, I wonder if there's anything more on Channel 2 about this.
Our top story. Channel 5 News anchor Tom Tucker has a meltdown at a local comedy club.
Look at you fat, gross Moroccans, with your ooga-booga food.
Oh my God, that was amazing. I'm gonna have to crawl to the bathroom.
Yeah, that was incredible. It was the first time I had an orgasm out the front and back.
God, Peter, this voice of yours is really something. Huh? I can't get enough of it.
Yeah, it's been pretty great. You know, I even won a deep voice contest with Joe yesterday.
I heard you coming.
I made myself heard.
Where have you come from?
I've come from where I've been.
You still riding with that mangy polecat Fletcher?
Fletcher met the long arm of the law at the wrong end of a shotgun and the deep end of a grave at the far end of a dead-end road. Winner! Well, I should probably get going. Me, Joe, and Quagmire are going bowling again. We got a big tournament coming up next week.
Well, hurry back, handsome. Peter, this is so much fun. I feel like I have a secret lover nobody else knows about. Just like Carly Simon.
Miss Simon, enough years have gone by since you wrote your classic hit, You're So Vain. Don't you think it's time to tell the world who that song was written about?
No, that will always be a secret between me and him.
You're so vain. You probably think this song is about you. You're so vain. You're so vain.
Come on, Rupert, let's go. This is the first day we're allowed to the end of the driveway, and I intend to take full advantage. Rupert? Rupert?
Hey, what's going on?
Brian, I can't find Rupert anywhere. Have you seen him?
Oh, I thought Lois would have told you. She sent him back to the factory.
What? Why?
She was afraid he was going to choke you.
Oh, that was a game we played. Believe me, I was in control the whole time.
No, the company issued a recall. But don't worry, they sent a replacement. Here, the guy just delivered it.
Replacement? What the hell is this?
What? Come on, he's a cute little giraffe. Maybe you could call him, like, Gizmo or something. Oh, look, he can fly. Whoosh.
I hate him. His mouth is always open like P. Diddy.
Well, what do you mean?
You ever notice how in every photo of P. Diddy his mouth is hanging open?
Well, actually, Diddy hired a guy to close his mouth for him.
I'm telling you, this kid is the next Justin Bieber. Young girls love him, but he makes real music that...
Sorry I'm late. Traffic.
Good morning, Lois. How's it going, Brian?
Peter, what happened to your voice?
Oh, you know what happened, you sexy minx. My white blood cells attacked the pathogens and created antibodies, and then the pathogens were filtered out by my kidneys into my urine and then expelled from my body, you slut.
Peter, not now.
What the hell, Lois? Yesterday you were all over me. And then for a confusing period inside of me.
I had no control over what I did yesterday, Peter. I mean, I'm glad you're feeling better, but boy, that sick voice of yours was hot.
Damn it, this sucks, Brian. I was getting laid left and right.
Yeah, sounds like being sick was really working for you.
Well, you know what I gotta do? I gotta make myself sick again and get that voice back.
Peter, that might be the worst idea anyone has ever had.
Well, you're wrong there. The worst idea anyone ever had was silver bullets.
Barbara Leibowitz's husband just bought her a diamond brooch. You know how he afforded that?
He uses regular bullets.
He uses regular bullets.
Meg, have you seen Dad?
Yeah, he's at the dentist. He's trying to get sick.
Okay, go ahead and spit.
It's okay, go ahead. All right, Chris, I figured out a great way to get sick. I'm gonna be a woman at work who cannot get sick right now.
Sweetie, maybe you need to go home.
I'm not going home. I cannot get sick right now. I have way too much to do.
It's okay. Everyone will understand.
No, I cannot get sick right now. There's Kendra's birthday and the baby shower, and with this move, I just cannot get sick right now. I have to finish typing this.
That's it. I'm taking you home.
You did this to me!
Miss Lohan!
Lindsay!
Over here, Lindsay!
Excuse me, which one was Lindsay Lohan's dessert fork?
I think it was that one.
Give me cocaine!
The History Channel presents Where in World War II is Waldo?
Do I sound sexy? Tell me I sound sexy!
Peter, what the hell? You look terrible.
Clear off the couch, kids. I'm gonna do your mother right here.
Oh my God! Peter!
No, I'm leaving. I cannot get sick right now.
Dr. Hartman, is Peter gonna be okay?
Ugh, if one more person asks me about a patient today, I'm gonna scream.
What time is it?
Peter, what are you doing? Get back in bed.
I can't, Lois. I got the bowling tournament this afternoon. Quagmire and Joe are counting on me.
Forget about bowling, Peter. You're very sick. You're not going anywhere.
But if I don't go, we'll have to forfeit.
I'm sorry, but you need to stay here and get better.
Well, then, you're gonna have to bowl for me.
What? Peter, I haven't bowled since college.
Please, you gotta do me this favor, Lois. You owe me from when I took you to see Shakespeare in the Park. Even though it was the part of the park where the gay guys go to have sex.
To be or not to be?
Right there!
Ignore that. That's not part of the play. That is the question, whether 'tis nobler.
This isn't love, by the way. Brian, get your keys. I need you to drive me to that toy factory so I can get Rupert back.
Stewie, Lois sent him back because he's not safe.
But Brian, I miss him. Without Rupert, Are you watching porn in the kitchen? Come on, man, we eat it here. Anyway, I need you to drive me to Middleborough.
Middleborough? That's like 2 hours from here. I'm not doing that.
Come on, Brian. Tell you what, you drive me to Middleborough, and I'll teach you my secret to picking up chicks. Hey, you, me, baboom, huh?
Thanks for filling in for Peter, Lois.
Yeah, okay, but I hope you brought it today, because this ain't no ladies' lunch.
Well, I'll certainly do the best I can. But don't worry, Glenn. I'm one woman who knows a thing or two about sports.
Yeah, I know you think you are. Your softball chatter made that quite clear.
Okay, that's 2 down, guys. 2 outs. 2 out of the 3 outs required. Okay, guys, let's go. Tom Brady is a quarterback. Okay, heads up. 2 down. College football is on Saturday. Okay, come on. Look alive. NBA players are predominantly black.
Oh, hi, Lois. What are you doing here?
I'm filling in for Peter. He's sick.
All right. Finally, a little harpoon in the bowling alley.
All right. What do you say we get this thing started, huh?
Nice roll, Lois!
My God, if she chews gum, she's got the whole package.
Yes, that's what I'm talking about. Take that, you jagoffs. I hope you die.
God, Quagmire gets so competitive with sports. Hey, Quagmire, it's just a game. Take it easy.
I'm not going to take it easy. These guys are going down. You're going down in front of all these people.
All right, Lois, it's all up to you. We only need 6 to beat the Pinheads.
And it'd be 4 if someone could have hit that 7-10 split, right? Joe.
I sleep with one eye open.
I can't believe it, Brian. I've been forgotten. I can't take it anymore. It's eating me alive. What are you going to do? I need to take a trip. You know, go on a spiritual journey. Find out who Stewie is without Rupert, you know? I just have to get an Uber to the airport. Wait, my Uber rating is 4.2? What happened? Excuse me, I'm in Bali on a spiritual journey, but I seem to have mistakenly wandered onto the heavy people beach. Do you happen to know where the thin, attractive beach is? Thank you, and good luck with whatever's going on with you. Hey, should have seen the pigs where I was before. I'm only wearing a Speedo because that's what they wear in this country. If I weren't wearing one, then I would stand out, right? I'm on a spiritual journey. You? Ah, you don't speak English. Cool. Rupert? Rupert, is that you? You followed me! This could be a second chance for us. Let's put everything behind... Oh. Sorry, I'm so embarrassed. You look like an old friend. He lives with someone else now. Well, sorry. You've got to get a grip on yourself, Stewie. Put Rupert and Chris out of your head.
Excuse me, where are your parents?
Oh, I don't. I'm like a baby guy. So anyway, I'm eat gay loving it, and it's going great, and I finally feel like I'm getting my life together again after the breakup. Oh my God! Oh, this pasta. This is amazing. This is amazing. You know what? I'm never going to fit into that Speedo again. I will? Oh. The whole point of this journal, spiritual journal, spiritual journey, why was that so hard? Is to be Stewie, you know? Love Stewie. Love me. You know, love me. Stop pouring. Stop pouring. I can't keep track of how much I'm drinking. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much for taking me out, guys.
The retreat is now finished. I hope you have found the peace you have come here looking for.
Wow. I have so much clarity now. I know how I'm going to move on. I have to kill Chris and Rupert right away. I guess that means I'll miss that taping of Deepak Chopra Winfrey.
Everyone, check your seats. You get diarrhea, and you get diarrhea, and you get diarrhea. Everyone's getting diarrhea.
So, how was the trip?
Fabulous.
Well, I have to say, you do look better.
I feel better, Bri. It was the best thing I could have done for myself.
And you're good with Chris and Rupert now?
Oh, yeah, I'm so good. Yeah, I acted like a real tool before. You know, I'm actually going to make it up to them.
Well, I'm so glad to hear that, Stewie. What are you going to do?
I've got something super special planned.
Well, I'm happy you're back. I missed you.
I'm happy I'm back, too. Oh, and you can skip India.
Really?
How old is this place? That black and white TV still has a white dot from when they turned it off 6 years ago. Hey, Chris, just checking to see how long before you and Rupert get here. Okay, see you soon, pal. Hope you're hungry. I'm making something really special. Goodness, I haven't done a maniacal laugh in a while. Hope I'm not rusty. That's perfect. Takeout's fine. He'll never know. I don't know why I said I was making dinner. I'm committing a murder. I should have realized I wouldn't also want to cook. They're here! I can't wait for Rupert to see how good I look. It'll be the last thing he sees. Hi, guys!
Hey, Stewie. I brought Rupert, just like you said.
Yes, and nothing else, I see.
What do you mean?
Oh, like dessert or a bottle of wine. It's customary to bring a hostess gift when invited to dinner.
I didn't know.
Everyone knows that, but whatever. Sit, sit, sit! Well, how is everything? Oh, Anton couldn't make it. Poor thing's brother has AIDS. Anywho, it is so good to see the two of you.
This is weird. Why am I here?
For dinner. Here.
What are we having?
Pasta primavera.
Who made this?
I made it. I told you I was making dinner.
It tastes like it's from a store.
Well, it's not. You know, you're making this thing a whole lot easier.
What whole thing?
I thought I could live with the idea of you and Rupert together. I really did. I see the way he looks at you. He used to look at me like that. Knowing he loves you and not me, it's too painful. And I now realize... Sorry, it's been bugging me all day. I now realize the only way I can go on with my life is by ending yours.
You're planning on killing me? Oh my god, you poisoned my food? That's why it tastes so funny.
It's from a good store.
I thought you said you made it.
I did make... look, we're getting off track here.
How much longer do I have?
There's no poison in the food, Chris. Although that actually would have been smart, wouldn't it? Oh, damn it. I'm sorry, I haven't done this whole Hitchcock thing before.
This hasn't been very Hitchcockian.
Oh, that you know.
Then I'm just gonna leave. And why should I bring a gift if you're gonna kill me?
Etiquette? Look, I'm afraid I can't let you go, Chris.
Peter, what is it?
I forgot to record young Sheldon.
Oh, we got a nice evening for this. Nice evening. It's like the perfect temperature. I don't even need a sweater. Wait, what are you doing, Stewie? You can turn around right now and go back home. This is your brother. This is exactly how it happened in the movie. How can you say this isn't like Hitchcock?
This is from the talented Mr. Ripley. It's not a Hitchcock film.
It's not?
No, it was directed by Anthony Minghella.
But isn't it a remake?
Of a French film. Oh.
This is all because of you, Rupert. You broke my heart, and now it's your turn.
Okay, Rupert, so remember, we sit through a nice dinner, and then you go back with Stewie. Because I love my little brother, and so do you. You guys belong together.
So, you do love me? Oh, Rupert, I love you so much! And I didn't want to say it because I didn't know if you were going to say it back, and... oh, what a fool, Chris! Come on, he's my brother. Well, you have to use a little tongue. Chris, are you all right? Please say something.
I don't think Jordan Peele has the talent we've attributed to him. Because of the lake water, I said some things that I did not mean. Jordan Peele is our greatest living filmmaker and visionary, both in comedy and in drama. There is nothing he can't do. Good. Now let's make some twin porn. Hit me again and you got a deal.
Hey, sleepyhead.
Stewie.
How you feeling, pal?
Okay.
Do you remember what happened?
No.
That's the right answer. Well, you have a lovely day, and we'll see you when you get home.
We now return to 11 angry men and 1 developmentally disabled man.
Okay, the vote is 11 for guilty and 1 for Kitty. All right, let's keep talking it out.
Has the jury reached its verdict?
We have, Your Honor. We find the defendant, Kitty.
Boy, am I beat.
Peter, what's with the tie?
Oh, I bought a tie so I can loosen it when I'm beat.
Oh my God, Dad!
Peter, your breath, it's horrible.
Is Whoopi Goldberg working out down there?
Peter, I think what everyone's saying is that you've got dad breath.
What the hell's dad breath?
You know, dad breath. Guys get older, they stop paying attention to hygiene, their bodies are changing. It's just a fact that at a certain age, men start to rot from the inside out.
I don't smell it. Huh, maybe that explains what happened with that new guy at work today. All right, so this is Pawtucket Patriots National Distribution. As you can see, we are predominantly an East Coast beer. Hey, there's going to be a quiz on all this later. I'm just kidding. Someone said that to me once. Now I say it. Hey, Lois, what do you say we do what Anderson Cooper tried once before he decided he hated it?
Oh, Peter.
Hi there.
Oh, ow.
Let's do some role-playing. You're you, and I'm Peter, only with much worse knees. Ow, my knees!
Actually, Peter, I think I finally want to make love to a 1950s spaceman.
Really? You mean it? All right, let's go.
Good.
Oh, Dad, it smells like rotting flesh in here. Take the window lock off.
Can't do that, Meg. I don't trust myself not to jump out the window.
But Minnie had a heart.
Ah, now this is music.
Hidey, 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 hide.
Hidey, 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 hide. Howdy, 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 ho. Heedy, 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 hee. Oh my God, Maggie, you okay? Do you need mouth-to-nose resuscitation? Politics.
Oh!
Coach is a bum.
Oh, bloody hell!
Beetle Bailey.
Oh, that's it. All right, fat man. 2 can play at that game. Friendly fire!
All right, that's it, Peter. We've got to do something about that awful breath. I'm making an appointment, and you are going to the dentist.
Jeez, you are not going to let this go, are you? You're as stubborn as a 4-hour erection.
Well, she's long gone, so, you can go too.
Oh, no. You got me for another 3.5 hours, pal. Go ahead, seek medical attention. I'm not going anywhere.
You can't stay. I'm chaperoning my daughter's Girl Scout dinner in 45 minutes.
Well, tuck me into your waistband and try not to pee up your shirt.
Oh, boy. All right, I think I found the culprit. This shrimp was lodged under one of your gums.
Wow, that must have been in there a while. It's been weeks since I ordered from Hurry Up Shrimp.
Where the hell is this guy? I ordered that shrimp 2 hours ago.
Uh-oh. Looks like you should have ordered from Hurry Up Shrimp.
Hurry Up Shrimp? Well, that just sounds fast.
On average, Americans spend upwards of 50,000 hours waiting for shrimp over the course of their lives. When I heard that, I thought to myself, why on earth don't these guys just hurry up? So that's just what we did.
Come on, come on. No way this is the shrimp. Wow, it is. Hurry up, shrimp. Hurry up, shrimp. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, shrimp.
Not responsible for undercooked shrimp.
Well, I'm very proud of you, Peter. And since you were so well behaved at the dentist, you can order anything you want.
Well, Dad, when do I get to go to the dentist?
When you're older, Chris.
Good evening, countrymen and women.
Oh.
Welcome to the Founding Father. Hey, little guy, you know, that's a real treasure map you've got there. Okay, well, I guess treasure hunting isn't for everyone.
Treasure, you say?
Ah, yes. You see, legend has it that Quahog founder Miles Chatterbox Musket hid his fortune in fear of it being taken by British soldiers during the Revolutionary War. He died before he could retrieve it and left behind only this map. Many believe his treasure is still buried right here in Rhode Island. Okay, I'm gonna go do diarrhea, and then I'll be right back to take your order.
Lois, I know where this is.
Peter, please. That's just a placemat to distract your children while you're eating. There's no treasure.
Well, what if there is? Ah, see? Surprised you with that one. You see that rock next to the X? I know that rock, Lois. It's right near Route 2. I'm finding that treasure.
Peter, the map is a joke. You're being played for a fool, like George McFly.
Hey, Lorraine, whatever happened to that guy Marty from high school?
Don't know. Never saw him after the prom.
Really? Sure you didn't run into him, say, about 16 years ago?
George, what are you talking about?
I'm talking about the fact that our son, who you insisted we name after that guy Marty, looks exactly like him. You think I'm an idiot? That I wouldn't notice that our son is a dead ringer for the guy who fixed us up?
Mom, Dad, I accidentally set fire to the living room rug.
I am not going easy on him. Hey, guys, who wants to dig for buried treasure with me?
What? What are you talking about?
Well, this child's placemat is telling me to dig for buried treasure by the side of the highway. Who's in?
Oh, forget it, Peter. That's crazy talk.
Yeah, we're not going along with another one of your stupid ideas.
I don't have stupid ideas. Haven't you seen my documentary film?
Each year, the environment covers more than 40% of the Earth. Every animal on Earth lays eggs. This is a birch tree. Today, it will begin its 10,000-mile journey. The Earth neither hates nor loves, but sits waiting patiently for people to do famous stuff.
Peter, it's time to come home. You've been out here digging all day. I told you this whole thing was ridiculous.
What the hell was I thinking anyway? I must be some kind of idiot.
What was that?
Holy crap, Lois! It's the treasure!
Oh, my God! Peter, you were right!
Oh, no, it's the one kid who also followed the treasure map.
I don't believe it. There really was something buried out there.
Well, it's not the treasure, but it looks like it's a clue to where the treasure is. Face the circle in the square. You'll see me. I'll show you where.
Interesting. Interesting. Interesting.
Okay, well, if there is a treasure out there, we don't want anybody else to know about it. None of this leaves this room, okay?
Obviously. We're not idiots, Brian.
Hey, look, Dad's on TV.
Hello, I'm Tom Tucker, here with local fortune seeker Peter Griffin, who appears to have found a clue to a hidden treasure.
That's right, Tom, and I sincerely hope that the caption beneath me doesn't say local fatty.
Let's do something about that caption. All right, well, you can check out the clue at our website, the Real Quahog 5 News at 6_RhodeIsland.net. We were a little late getting a website.
Quick, Neil, sign into the neighbor's Wi-Fi so we can get that clue.
Nurse, write down that clue, and then go out in the waiting room and maybe start lowering expectations.
Treasure?
Yeah, baby?
Bring me a grape wine.
Peter, what the hell? Now everyone has the clue. Why would you do that?
Because I'm tired of people saying I don't know nothing. Everyone doubted me, so I wanted to rub it in their faces that I was right.
You're a cool guy. I want you to give me my bath tonight. All right, where is it? Give me that. Is this all there was?
Yeah, is there anything else we should know before we start looking?
Whoa, whoa, whoa. This is our thing. We're not sharing this with anyone.
Peter, come on. Are you serious? If Joe or I found this, we'd want you right alongside us.
Well, yeah, we're like peas in a pod.
Wait, don't go in there.
He's doing his podcast.
Oh, that's cute. Now that I like.
What do you think about this, you old bag?
Oh, no.
Look, you guys doubted me, mocked me, constantly handled my ego despite my clear instructions, and now you want a piece of my treasure? I don't think so.
Well, fine. We don't need you anyway.
Peter, I don't like this. It seems like this treasure is already turning people against each other.
Hang on, you guys. I think I might have figured something out.
And now, the History Channel presents American Inventor, the true story of Henry Ford.
This is my Jew flattening machine. It'll flatten any Jew. Simply climb behind the wheel, drive it towards a Jew, and flatten him.
Could you also use it just to drive from place to place and stuff?
It's a Jew flattening machine. It's not what it's designed for.
But you could use it that way.
You could also use the Mona Lisa as a placemat. God.
Hey, guys.
Oh, hey, Quagmire. How was marching band practice?
Peter, you know this is a pilot's uniform. It represents years of specialized training.
Yeah, well, you know what else takes years of specialized training? Crossing your eyes. Too far! Too far!
Hold still.
Thank you, Korean sweatshop animator. You've earned your nickel this week.
Where are you coming from, Quagmire?
I had to fly to Aruba, so I brought my mom along with my friends and family discount.
Did you?
Yes, Joe, I got you a magnet.
Where do you even put all those magnets, Joe?
Well, you know I have that fridge in the garage with bags of blood and my blood type.
What's friends and family?
Oh, airline employees can get discounted tickets for family and close friends.
What? How come you never done that for us?
If I'm being honest, I've also got a few Celeste pizzas in that fridge.
I don't know. I guess I just figured you guys always have to work, or you're with your kids, but sure, yeah, I could take you somewhere. I'm going to San Francisco next week. You guys want to come?
San Francisco? That city from And the Band Played On and Milk?
I'm in.
Yeah, thanks, Quagmire.
Oh, wow, this would be great. Hey, can you make us X-Men?
What a surprise.
Well, I'm off to San Francisco with the guys.
Okay, I'm off to Hilton Head with the girls.
You what?
Peter, I told you about this a month ago. I'm going with Bonnie and Donna to Donna's sister's timeshare.
Well, we can't both go on a trip at the same time.
I'm sorry, Peter, but I already have a taxi waiting.
All right, I'll go tell the guys I'm not going.
Why is he taking his suitcase to tell the guys?
You guys, come on, we gotta go now. Let's go, move it.
I'm in the shower.
It doesn't matter, we're stealing Lois's cab.
Son of a... and the idiot took my suitcase. Aw, he was taking me with him.
San Francisco. San Francisco!
So what are we going to do first?
I want to see the Golden Gate Bridge.
I want to see Lombard Street.
I want to see Ghirardelli Square.
Guys, let's get lesbian haircuts and see them all.
All right, the gay jokes are out of the way. Now let's get down to business. Okay, guys, this is the original Levi Jeans factory, created by Levi Strauss in the year 1853 so that gold miners could wear a comfortable yet durable fabric.
This is boring.
Well, then you plan the vacation.
Peter, calm down. It's okay. We'll do whatever you want.
All right, if you promise. I was thinking we could tuck our shirts into our pants, put on huge helmets, and ride Segways.
We're not from here! We're not from here!
You guys, look! It's Golden State Warriors star Steph Curry. Oh, my God, Steph, I'm such a big fan.
Thanks, it's nice to meet you.
Hey, I know we just met, but can I sit on your lap during your next post-game press conference?
Sure, I don't see why not. This is exciting for the whole Bay Area to be just 4 games away from the championship.
Dad, I duked.
The other team's not just going to go away, though. We've got to stay focused. Keep doing what we've been doing.
Fat lady. Dad, the fat lady.
Yeah, I see her, Peter.
Make her go.
That's not how we talk to people.
Make her go.
I'll leave.
Yay, I'm learning bad lessons.
Wow, so that was San Francisco.
I didn't realize how hilly it was going to be.
Thanks again for taking us, Quagmire.
Hey, no problem. Hey, we're here early. You guys want a little tour of the plane?
Yeah, that'd be great. Normally, I'd just go to Hudson News and pretend to be the most important guy there.
Can I help you?
Yes, I will have 8 Dasanis and a J.D. Power and Associates.
Wow, this place is cool.
Yeah, what do all these buttons do? Like, what's this red one?
Well, that's a voice filter, so the passengers always think the pilot is a 60-year-old Midwestern white man.
What? That's impossible. Hi, y'all. This is Cleveland.
Good afternoon, folks. This is Captain Dale Clark up here on the flight deck.
We're way up in the air.
We've reached our cruising altitude of 37,000 feet.
Y'all get ready to watch Big Mama's house.
Our in-flight entertainment today will be Under the Tuscan Sun.
Oh, I like that.
I hear it's good. Hey, what's this button? Autopilot?
Oh, that allows the plane to fly itself when I need a break.
Wait, what do you mean a break? You don't have to fly the plane?
Of course I do. I just take a short break sometimes.
Short break? It looks like you had time to put together the 10,000-piece Lego Hogwarts.
You don't have to touch it, Joe. You can just say you noticed it.
And what's this booth over here?
Oh, that's my back-in-time box. I go inside, magically go back in time, and then come out and react to the fact that we're flying. By God, we're levitating!
That's just a box full of costumes.
It's my back-in-time box!
What the hell, Quagmire? So basically, your job is just goofing off.
That's not true.
I broke Gandalf in half.
It's Dumbledore. Screw you guys. You know, being a pilot is hard work. Look, I tried to be nice and take you fellas on a free trip, and all you can do is crap all over my job. I was a Navy pilot, you jerks. Get the hell out of my cockpit.
Joke's on him. I farted just before he kicked us out.
Oh, God!
All right, let's see what's in the in-flight magazine. Muscular old guy, already filled in crossword puzzle. Oh, this is food for different routes I'm not on.
All right, time to use the potty.
Don't say potty, you're an adult.
Okay, nobody move!
Oh my God, those guys in first class have guns.
Cleveland, just be happy with what you have. Don't envy people.
No, Peter, we're being hijacked. Close the cockpit door!
This plane now belongs to us. You move, you're dead. So nobody try to get smart.
Page 100.
Control tower, this is flight 364. We have a hijacking in progress. Our flight has been... Oh, damn it, they jammed the transmission. I'm gonna have to go to the backup communication system. Hello? Can you hear me? This is flight 364. We're being hijacked.
I can hear you. Oh!
This is your last chance. Open the door or your co-pilot gets it.
No! I'm landing at the closest airfield, which is less than an hour away. So just let him go, because you're not getting control of this plane. Jimmy! Oh, my God!
Oh, great. I had to surrender my mouthwash, but that guy's got a gun.
Oh, yeah, I saw those guys in the TSA pre-check line.
I should pre-check. If we don't get killed today, I'm gonna look into that.
Why are you doing this?
America needs to be punished for supporting the other side of my country's civil war.
Which country?
Do you really want to know, or are you just asking because we're going to be on the plane for a while and you think you should make small talk?
The second thing.
Open the door or I'll start executing passengers.
Man, coming on this trip was a terrible idea.
I know. Now I wish I just stayed home and finished my remake of Inside Out.
I'm joy.
I'm sadness.
I'm anger.
I'm disgust.
I'm poo.
Oh, I need to use the bathroom.
Yay, I win!
We interrupt this program with a special report. A flight from San Francisco to Quahog has lost contact with air traffic control.
Oh my God, that's your father's flight.
Government officials are monitoring the situation closely. I'll be here to update you as this story progresses. Coming up on the midday news, a couple in their 30s gets married without their dog being in the wedding. You're not going to believe their story.
What's it gonna be? Are you going to open this door or am I going to start killing people?
I'm not opening it.
Excuse me, I'd just like to ask the mom behind me who told me to stop watching Game of Thrones on my laptop if I'm still the worst person on this plane.
Dump in your parents' bathroom.
And I will hold your purse.
Good for Chris, huh? He picked a peach, didn't he?
Lois, don't you think maybe part of the reason you like Lindsay could be because she looks so much like you?
What? What are you talking about?
Come on, she's clearly an awful person. And I think it's possible that you're
Joke complete. Damn it.
Hey, thanks for helping me pick out a new computer, you guys.
Oh, no problem, Quagmire. God, this place is always so crowded. We gotta find someone who works here.
Can I help you, sir?
Sorry, all I got is a quarter, pal. Oh, excuse me, sir. My buddy here is looking for a computer. I would like to elect you president.
What are you doing? You gonna get a new phone while we're here?
Maybe, but I gotta see which one I want to take in and out of my pocket every 30 seconds for the next 6 years. What do you think, Peter? Peter?
I touched the iPhone headphone.
You know what? I think I'm gonna go with this one. Guy said it's the newest version. Just came out this week.
Yeah, good call, Quagmire. You're gonna be like the first guy in the neighborhood to own a Model T.
See ya, suckers. I'll be there an hour after you with throw up all over my legs.
Are you getting excited for Halloween, Stewie? You know, we'll have to start thinking about your costume soon.
All right, but let's make sure we don't cover up this, all right? It's what puts candy in the bag.
Oh, look, Chris, here's your costume from the year you won as a condom.
What the hell are you supposed to be?
Oh, Stewie, look. It's your very first teddy bear.
Oscar?
Wow, I remember that bear. That's the one Grandma and Grandpa brought Stewie when he was still in the hospital.
Oh, and here's the card they sent me. 3 kids on $40,000. Have fun with your crap life. I guess he got tucked away up here. You want him back, sweetie?
What, this old thing? No, thank you. I've grown. I've changed.
You sure you don't want him?
I said no, okay? Don't you have a wedding dress to try halfway on and then cry about?
Hello? Oh, hey, Quagmire, what's up?
Hey, Peter, I need some help with my computer. I can't find my photos.
Did you look under Photos?
What is that?
It's a folder called Photos.
Yeah, I don't have that. I just have 40 folders all called New Folder.
Okay, you know what? Click on your hard drive.
Okay, now the arrow on the screen, that's me, right?
Yeah, that's you. Okay, now just...
Whoa, there's a calculator on this thing?
Listen, Quagmire, what are you trying to do?
I just want to put pictures of my cat on everyone's internet computer. Like, how do I do that? Okay, wait, there's an agreement that just popped up. Hang on, let me read the whole thing.
Just hit accept.
Well, that seems a little foolhardy, doesn't it, Peter?
Look, do we have to do this now? I'm watching something.
I know, I'm sorry. I'm just nervous that somebody else is going to get pictures of their cat on the internet first, and then I'll always be known as the second guy to get pictures of his cat on the internet.
Quagmire, I don't know how to tell you this, but there's already cats on the internet.
Wait, it's giving me that pinwheel thing. It's frozen. Oh my God, it crashed. The whole thing just crashed.
Jeez, Quagmire, calm down. We'll figure it out.
No, Peter, the whole thing's fried. I can't even... Oh, damn it, what the hell?
Hey, you clicked accept.
Hey, what's going on? You doing some reading there?
Yes, well, you know I turn to poetry when matters of the heart weigh heavily on me. If you're happy and you know it, then your face will surely show it. If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. Anonymous.
Wait, matters of the heart? What are you talking about?
Well, Lois found my old teddy bear, Oscar, in the attic, and I'm just not sure how to handle it, what with Rupert and all.
Who cares? Just play with them both.
I can't do that. Oh, it'd be so awkward.
Okay.
Oscar was my... Well, he was my first, you know, and that's always exciting, but I've been with Rupert for so long now.
Uh-huh.
Most of our finances are intertwined. We've built a life together. On the other hand, Oscar... Well, Oscar's the only one who can really make me laugh. I hate to say it, but I'm mostly with Rupert because of his insurance.
Stewie, I think you're overthinking this.
No, you're right, Brian. I'm with Rupert now. I just need to forget Oscar, no matter how intense our relationship was. That's amazing. It's like you took all the colors that exist and said, fuck it, here's a new one.
Hi, can I help you?
Well, that depends. Do you know how to fix pieces of junk?
Haven't been stumped yet. Okay, I see what your problem is.
I tried to buy a sweater online, and I think I got a virus.
No, the porn's not the problem. Your browser history shows that you've been going to kinkylatinas.net, but that site has a bunch of malware.
Oh,
Personally, I'd recommend college Latinas. I mean, I want to see Latinas, but I also want them to
Speak
speak
English, yeah.
Yes, exactly.
Wow, so you're into that kind of stuff too?
Uh-huh.
Would you have dinner with me?
Absolutely.
Excuse me. I bought this laptop here yesterday, but when I got home, I noticed the apple already had a bite taken out of it.
So yeah, I was the first woman to ride her bike cross-country with no seat.
Gosh, that's neat, Sonia. And where'd you go to college?
I think Syracuse, but I don't know, my face was buried in a pillow all 4 years.
Wow, sounds like you took a full class load.
Oh, Glenn, I'm so glad you asked me out. Whenever I talk about stuff like this, most people look at me like I'm some kind of disgusting perv.
Me too, but who cares? You should never be afraid to be different.
Whom?
Morning.
Morning.
We kind of had a crazy night.
Yeah, did we? I don't really remember, but I do feel like I might be down a couple of quarts.
Well, even though you seemed like a sure thing, I really wanted to make sure.
Oh my God! You roofied me?
Are you mad?
No! I'm in love. Sonia, honey, stay right here. I just have to go to the bathroom.
Wait, Glenn? Take this wine glass. We can use it later.
My God, I've never been so happy. I'm telling you guys, Sonia is the perfect woman. She's every bit as kinky and as insatiable as I am.
Really? I thought you said she was just some computer geek.
She is. Her vagina has enough storage space for a giggity bite. Ow!
Geez, you changed your relationship status already?
When you know, you know.
All right, but just be careful. You know, you don't want to rush an important decision. I'll take the cheeseburger meal.
Would you like to make it an extra large meal?
No. Yes. No.
You sure? It's only 29 cents more.
Yes. No.
What the hell? Stewie, what are you doing up here?
Brian, it's not what you think. All right, I came up here for a photo shoot, and it just got way out of hand.
You're having tea. How is that out of hand? Is your shirt on backwards?
Please, you can't tell Rupert I was up here. All right, he wouldn't understand. He'll kill himself, Brian. He's been through so much already. He can't take much more. Brian, he watched his brother drown.
Stewie, relax. You're getting all worked up over nothing.
Says the guy who freaks out every time a fire engine goes by.
Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! Peter, you hear that? I'm matching the sound. Is what I'm doing helping?
Glenn, why did you bring me here?
Well, I've always had this fantasy of having sex on the basketball court in front of my high school principal. Only problem is he's now completely senile. Yeah, you like this, Principal Goodrich? Huh? Remember when you once suspended me for showing my wiener in school?
I did?
This isn't as much fun as I thought it would be. I'm sorry, Sonia. I don't think I can finish.
You never could finish, Quagmire. Donahue, get in there.
Okay, Glenn, now that we've covered ourselves in black ink, let's do it until we've created every character in the Chinese alphabet.
When all said and done, Quagmire body tells story of sadness.
Oh, wow, I can't even imagine what twisted, deviant act you've thought of this time.
I want you to have sex with your father.
What?
Yep, and I'm gonna watch.
Hi, Glenn.
Are you crazy? No! No way!
Glenn, remember, the thing we love most about each other is that we push each other way beyond our normal boundaries.
Did you enjoy your stay at the Marriott?
No, I did not.
Oh, well, let's take a call.
Hello. You've reached the Griffins.
See that? I told you we should have rehearsed this.
Lois, can we do it over?
No, that's 8 times. Just leave a message.
I'm sorry. Hey, guys. It's me again. Brian. We haven't talked since I moved out, so I figured, 10 o'clock, you're probably on the couch watching Pawn Stars. So, pick up. Pick up. Maybe you went out. Okay. Well, again, it's Brian. Guys, really, call me back. It's Brian. Bye.
So, what do you think? Is your family going to give you money for the rent?
Yeah, I'm thinking no.
Well, you got to do something, Brian. You're a week behind.
Okay, look, I'll get a job, okay? There's got to be something I can do. It's not like I'm Ringo.
Well, lads, what do you think of the new album cover?
Great, but it won't look good when it's shrunk down for a CD.
CD? What's a CD?
A digital compact disc.
Ringo, are you from the future?
Yeah, and I outlived 2 of you.
Which 2? Yeah, come on, Ringo. Tell us.
Okay, but you all have to agree to do my song about the octopus.
Hey, before you tell us, I'm going to go and smoke 1,000 cigarettes. And I'm going to move to New York City and walk in and out of my building.
Okay, everybody, time to go to Grandma and Grandpa's house.
They're dead.
Not your grandparents, Peter. I'm talking about my parents.
I hate going there. I'm not allowed to touch anything in their house. And besides, today's Dolph Lundgren's birthday, and me and the guys always celebrate it by watching Rocky IV.
Fine, we're probably better off without you. You always find a way to embarrass us at my parents'.
Please pass the all fruit.
Pass the Polaner all fruit.
Pass the Polana all fruit.
Would you please pass the jelly? Hi. We're concerned that many of you Family Guy fans under 40 didn't get that reference, so I'm going to take you through the actual commercial. Okay, typical 80s stuffy brunch.
Please pass the all fruit.
Clearly the matriarch, she's got the most pearls.
Pass the Polaner all fruit.
Weird sexual tension there.
Pass the Polaner all fruit.
Okay, watch. Here's where it all goes to hell.
Would you please pass the jelly?
See, he called it jelly. All right, now what I don't get is, if they know this guy, why are they surprised by the way he talks? Right? And if they don't know him, why is he at the table? Okay, now you have the information that would have made that funny had you had it going in. All right, you ready to watch Rocky IV?
Let's do it!
Yeah!
Happy Dolph Lundgren Day!
What the hell? Try blowing on it. Crap, it doesn't work.
Well, we gotta watch the movie. It's our tradition.
We could just stream it on your Apple TV.
Is that what that is? I thought it was a coaster. I've been putting cold, wet things on it for a month.
Turn it on. I'm sure we can find Rocky IV on there.
I don't know how to turn it on. It doesn't have any buttons.
Well, maybe it's voice activated. Rocky IV! Rocky IV!
Let's just go to the damn store.
Hold on. Let me try screaming at the PlayStation.
Hey, you guys, why the long faces?
Yeah, we were trying to watch Rocky IV and our DVD didn't work. And that's just Scottie Pippen.
When I was a baby, they pulled me out of my mom's real slow.
We got a bin of old movies. Rocky IV might be in there.
Let's see. Talladega Nights, Everywhere. Ladybugs, Classic Rodney. A Million Ways to Die in the West, no thank you.
Here it is! Rocky IV! Ah, nuts. This one's written in terrorism.
That's, Cyrillic. It's a Russian bootleg.
All right, we'll take it. It's better than nothing.
Hey.
Welcome aboard, Brian. This is your coworker, Martha.
Pleased to meet you, Brian.
Pleasure's all mine. So, any advice?
Well, there's a script you can go off of if you want.
Ah, script. Now you're talking my language. Writer. So watch out, or you might end up in one of my scripts. Martha, gorgeous, headstrong, legs as long as spaghetti noodles, enters.
Why don't you just take your first call?
Suicide hotline.
Hey, I'm a pathetic dog whose family kicked him out, and I want to kill myself.
Stewie?
Hey, Brian, how's the new job going? All right, here comes the fight.
Get ready to eat it, Drago.
And Balboa is down. Drago wins.
What the hell?
Son of a bitch. Those rusky bastards changed the movie so Drago wins.
Yeah, Rocky gets up.
Not only does he not get up, he's holding a sign that says Workers of the World Unite.
Well, that seems like a logical idea, but this aggression will not stand. I'm writing Vladimir Putin an angry email. Dear Vladimir.
Oh, that's telling him.
I hope this email finds you well.
Oh, man, I wish I could see his face.
I'll get right to the point. My friends and I were aghast when we saw what you did to the end of Rocky IV. Everyone knows that any American can beat up any Russian on any day of the week. Other than that, all is well on this end. Chris continues to hit the books as best he can, and his grades have shown some improvement. Stewie is growing like a weed, and Meg has become a woman in front of our very eyes. And send.
I think we lost a little steam there at the end.
We now return to Captain America, Civil Union. All right, Captain America, we have to get ready for the big fight with the other heroes. Who do we have on our side?
Well, Hawkeye, we've got you, Scarlet Witch, the Falcon, and, of course, Randy.
Who's Randy?
You know Randy, lives in my guest house. We've been friends since college. He's my pal. He's the guy I went to Paris with.
You are such a coward.
Randy!
Vladimir Putin?
Da. Where is bathroom? I George Brett myself on plane.
Gross. You can Google that during the commercial.
Oh my God, President Putin! What are you doing here?
Husband write me impertinent email. Says any American can beat up any Russian. I am here to prove him wrong.
You're gonna beat up my husband?
Unless he American chicken.
Did you just call me chicken?
Yes, chicken. Ficlay, ficlay, ficlay. Sound different in Russia.
Nobody calls me chicken. Outside now.
Hi, we're from Publishers Clearinghouse. I have $1 million check for someone named Chicken.
A conflict. You're going down.
Kick his ass, Peter.
Yeah, kick his ass.
Punch his ass, Peter!
Pretty quick, huh? Well, how about this? Oh, oh. Here comes the haymaker. You had enough?
There you go.
Peter!
Oh, looks like Putin's phone is buzzing.
Brian?
Oh, hey, Marth.
What are you doing here?
I'm always here. Suicide is not a 9-to-5 problem. Yeah, so I was thinking maybe we could Netflix and grill.
I think it's Netflix and chill.
Oh, good, because I don't have a grill. Hey, do you have Netflix? The credit card numbers I've been guessing keep getting rejected.
Good night, Brian.
Well, nothing says I can't date her up here. Let's see what kind of Facebook account we got for this Martha.
You are watching Amazon Prime, the network that brought you your sunscreen in 2 days. Amazon Prime, like the 8th best way to watch TV.
Hi, Chris. How was school? Wait, what's that note pinned to your backpack?
Bet it's from a girl in the lunchroom who wants a taste of corn dog.
Was that a sex joke?
It's... I don't know, shut up.
Oh, dear. It's from Principal Shepard. Peter, he wants to see us first thing tomorrow.
Oh, Chris is in trouble. Sounds like he needs a little fatherly wisdom. Better get my pipe.
Peter, I think that's the wrong kind of pipe.
I'm sorry, Mom. I haven't been doing too great in school lately.
Well, that's very disappointing. I guess your father and I will have to talk to the principal and figure out how to handle this.
I wouldn't worry, Lois. I never did very well in school either. I even failed homeroom.
Peter Griffin?
There.
Thank you for coming, Mr. and Mrs. Griffin. Chris seems to be struggling in his classes, and often when kids have trouble in school, it's because something is going on at home.
I haven't been attracted to Lois for a year and a half.
Principal Shepard, exactly how poorly is Chris doing?
Well, right now he has a D- average. His only hope is his history final tomorrow. If he fails that, I'm afraid he'll have to repeat 9th grade.
This seems more like a phone call.
Oh, my God. I always knew Chris wasn't a great student, but I had no idea the situation was so dire.
Don't worry, I'll make sure Chris passes history. You can count on me. The same way NASA counted on me during the Apollo 13 crisis. All right, I'm gonna need 3 coffins, mahogany with brass handles, 3 new daddies for the dead astronauts' kids, and a black suit for me.
Sir, I think I know a way we can get them back.
Is it hard?
It might be.
Yeah, we've kind of already decided we're going in this direction. All right, Chris, you got a lot riding on this history exam tomorrow.
I know. Sam Cooke didn't know much about history, and he got shot in a hotel wearing nothing but a sports coat and a shoe.
Yeah, that's hilarious, Chris, but we gotta buckle down. Now, I'm gonna help you study by nailing your door shut. That way, you'll have no choice but to hit the books. Oh, crap, I left my phone in there. Damn it, it's nailed shut.
Dad, it looks like some girl sent you a picture of her privates.
Oh, crap. Lois, I don't have the phone. Stop sending pictures.
I already sent 4 more.
Chris, put down the phone. Don't look at those.
Wait a minute. That's both her hands. Who the hell is taking the pictures?
All right, give me that phone and get back to work. And before you judge your mother, you did most of that damage.
Hey, Chris. Just wanted to see how the studying's going.
You guys, I've been at this all night, and I haven't learned a thing. There's no way I'm gonna pass Mr. Harpington's history test.
Oh, come on, Chris. I'm sure that's just the nerves talking. Here, I'll quiz you. Who said, "We have nothing to fear but fear itself"?
Scooby-Doo?
No.
Shaggy?
It's nobody on Scooby-Doo.
Wow, Chris, you really don't know history.
I know. And if I fail 9th grade, I won't amount to anything. I'll end up being one of those bus drivers that parents don't completely trust. You have a beautiful child, Mrs. Roberts.
God, poor Chris. He's studying as hard as he can, but it doesn't seem to matter.
Well, we gotta do something. If he doesn't pass this test, he's gonna have to... Hey, he's gonna have to repeat 9th grade.
Well, there's not much we can do about it. Some people just aren't able to learn from books.
Well, maybe he doesn't have to.
What do you mean?
Maybe there's a way to actually show Chris history with my time machine.
Well, that's really nice of you, Stewie.
Well, he's my brother. We've got to stick together, like that two-headed girl on TLC.
Okay, who wants to taste it and who wants to smell it?
All right, we'll just tell Chris he's dreaming because I don't want him to know about my time machine.
Why not?
Yeah, it's like having a pickup truck. Once people know you got one, there go your weekends. Chris, can you hear me?
Huh?
You're dreaming.
Dreaming? Yay, no consequences! Ah! So lifelike!
All right, let's go back 6 minutes and try this again. Chris, you're dreaming with consequences.
What?
That's right. We're going to take you on a special dream trip to help you pass your history test.
You are?
Yes, and there's so much to learn. For example, did you know that Jesus didn't really die on the cross?
So what was the cause of death?
Cocaine and severe trauma to the colon.
Yeah, I'm going to need to see those forms.
Don't look at me like that. Babe, I told you, it's a business trip. All right, I've got the return pad and the time machine is powering up right now. We should be leaving any moment.
This thing is awesome. Stewie, can you believe Brian built this?
Wait, what?
Oh, hey, come on, guys. Who built what is not a question on the history final, right?
Good point, Brian. That's why victory is always Brian's.
You dick! How much of my stuff have you taken credit for?
Hey, everybody, just so you know, I'm straight.
Chris, I reviewed your textbook and I've programmed a tour of the various historical events that you'll need to know for your exam. So pay close attention. First stop, Washington, D.C. The year is 1803.
Ah, the future.
Now, the man at the podium is Thomas Jefferson, and this is a very important moment. He's trying to convince Congress to approve the Louisiana Purchase.
Come on, guys. We're getting Oklahoma, Arkansas, Nebraska, Kansas, Wyoming, North Dakota, South Dakota, and Louisiana. What are the chances all those states suck?
This is Paris, 1920. This bar is where famous American writers like Ernest Hemingway would go for a drink.
Oh my God, there he is! Excuse me, Mr. Hemingway, can I have a beer with you?
Sure. I love life and all the people in it.
Thanks. And hey, as a fellow writer, I would love to talk to you about the craft. I mean, God, if only we could get rid of these damn arms and attach the pen directly to the heart, right? You guys, I got his pen!
Now, Chris, this is Brazil before the invention of the soccer ball. Australia before the shark tooth necklace. And Italy before pasta.
Hey! Oh! Vowel sound!
They were always a ridiculous people.
Hey, family guy, you're lucky I got a man of gut in the oven, or I'd bash your face into a bolognese. That's two kinds of food. That's how angry I am. Ah!
Oh my God, where are we?
Omaha Beach, 1944. This is D-Day.
What's that over there?
Oh, that's double D-Day.
9, no fire. It's good.
Heil Hooters!
Be careful. It could be a booby trap.
Otto.
Here we are, Christmas night, 1776. The father of our nation, George Washington, is about to boldly cross the Delaware.
What's on his arms?
Those are water wings. He was terrified of the water.
Easy.
All right, Chris, it's 1798, and we're in the home of Jane Austen.
Jane Austen? I don't think she's on my history test, Stewie.
Oh, I know. We're just here to release pent-up time travel farts.
Awesome!
Yeah!
Oh, yeah. Give me some of that. The insides of men. This is what fuels me.
Okay, time for some recent history. This is the 1990s.
This is the entire 1990s?
Yes. Wait a minute. Pre-Soviet Russia? This wasn't on the manifest.
Yeah, this is kind of a personal thing. Hey, Pavlov, you dog-teasing dick! How's this for positive reinforcement? All right, where to next?
I want to kill more scientists!
All right, Chris, that was the British Parliament, 1912. Next, I say, that looks
60%, 90%, and 200%.
I guess 60%?
Okay, great. And just sign by dragging your bare finger across this thing I use to masturbate.
Okay.
Thank you. Please make sure to bang your head on that low-hanging thing.
What do you...
Ah! Oh, you spilled something. You want a napkin?
Yes, please.
All right, here's 40 blown by the wind. Hey, you hungry?
Yeah, a little.
What can I get you?
I don't know, a cheeseburger and a chocolate shake?
Coming up.
Do you want me to pull over?
Nope, I got this. How do you want your burger?
Medium rare.
Good choice. There we go. What'd you order?
Cheeseburger.
Ah, right. You had the soup, right?
No, cheeseburger?
That, right. You had a Cobb salad, right?
What are you doing back there?
This is also a meth lab.
Oh, Chris, I'm glad you're here. Swing that lamp at me.
But you'll get hurt.
No, I won't. I'm gonna dodge it.
Oh my God! Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. This roller derby's really toughened me up. I gotta say, I've never felt better.
Really? Because I watched how rough it was out there the other day, and I got a little worried for you. I mean, all it would take is one bad hit to do permanent damage. I think you should quit.
What? No! No, I love roller derby. It's the first thing I'm really good at. Plus, I love making other women bleed. But, you know, in ways besides the way, you know, they normally bleed.
She means periods.
Yeah, I got it, Stewie. But I'm telling you, Meg, something bad is going to happen. Like when you give a young athlete too much money.
I gotta murder somebody.
Peter, kids, dinner. Kids, Peter, it's time for a healthy veggie dinner. Come on, I spent the whole day making the house smell like farts. Where the hell is everybody?
All right, I got a bowl of cereal that's M&M's and Dr. Pepper.
Over here.
Chris, put that down. You kids get in the house and eat the healthy dinner I prepared. And Peter, you too. Shut down that truck and get inside.
Lois, I already told you I don't want to eat your garbage food. All right? Now, can you go inside and get me some Pop Rocks? I'm making a paella.
You know what? Enough of this nonsense. You love this truck so much, stay in it. Because I don't want you or your food in the house.
Fine. I love this truck. I got everything I need in here. Maybe I'll just live here. I can imagine it now. Whoops. I stopped thinking about the truck and started thinking about Amazon woman Brigitte Nielsen drunk in a Burbank park. All right, time to greet the day.
Are you living in a truck?
Not bad. I see you got a Hooters calendar in here. How do you get anything done with those rockin' knockers staring at you?
Hey, who says I get anything done? Guy talk. Yeah, guy
Yeah,
talk.
guy talk.
Guy
This is
talk.
how guys talk. Oh, Peter, this is awful.
Well, I love it. And I'm not going back in that house and listen to Lois tell me how fat and unhealthy I am.
You do look like you put on a few. Your elbows are starting to pucker.
Yeah, I mean, are you really happy in here?
You bet I am. I'm happier than a squash on Halloween.
Dad, are they coming to take us away too?
No, son, we're fine.
How about on Thanksgiving?
You know what? Just enjoy the month.
You're going down, Griffin! Like my stepfather's pants! I guess I see where some of your anger comes from.
Oh no, this is bad. That's it. I have to do something.
Chris, what are you doing?
Saving myself!
Oh my God! Chris, are you okay?
I don't think so. I'm hurt pretty bad. Like that time I was running with scissors.
You run like a girl. Run like a man, you get a suit. Here you go. And if you'd like to put your email on our sign-up list, I'd be happy to sell it to Russian hackers.
Peter, it's happening.
What?
The Bing Maps car. It's 3 blocks down, and it's coming this way.
Holy crap, this is the day we've been waiting for. We said we're going to stand in our front yards and wave as it goes by, so we're on the street view.
We're going to be on the internet.
Port just called. It went by his house. Everybody places start waving. This is not a drill.
Damn it. I can't fit through the door. I'm stuck in a truck.
What? What are you talking about?
I knew this would happen. You're too fat to get out.
I see it. I see the Bing car.
Oh, my God, Bing! Bing! Over here, Bing!
They can't see you, Peter. You're facing away from the street.
Stop talking, Quagmire. Just smile. This is amazing.
Crap! Is it gone?
The driver nodded at me. I think I'm gonna cry.
Damn it! Can't believe I missed it. Jeez, I hope I don't end up stuck in here like Winnie the Pooh.
Rabbit, perhaps you should push with your shoulder and not your fist.
Don't worry about it.
Hey, did that big Boomba Boomba nurse come in here?
No. But Dr. Hartman, is my brother gonna be okay?
That's her. That's her. Hi, Juanita.
Hello, Doctor.
Was that weird? Was I just weird?
Kind of.
You don't know. I was fine.
Oh, Chris, I'm so sorry you got hurt like this. Roller derby was the best thing that ever happened to me. I finally felt like I was good at something. I made friends. But seeing you like this, I realized you were right. It's too dangerous. So, I'm going to quit.
No, Meg. I got hurt because I didn't belong out there. But you do. I watched you skate. You found your calling, and I believe in you. Now get back to that rink and help your team win the championship it deserves.
Really? I will. Thanks, Chris.
With the spirit in her heart renewed, Meg returned to the roller derby arena. I think she did all right, but no one will know for sure. Because halfway through, everyone stopped to watch some fat kid who was killing it on Dance Dance Revolution. Dance, you fat bitch.
So tonight we say to the yellow-billed marshfinch, you're extinct. But right now we're getting word of breaking news. We go live to Trisha Takanawa with details. Trisha?
Tom, I'm standing here outside a Spooner Street home where a local business owner has apparently eaten himself into his own food truck. Oh, it appears they've finally removed the roof.
Nobody look! This is a private, gross matter.
Mr. Griffin, is this performance art or some sort of political statement?
Well, I'm kind of ticked about condoms in porn, but this is unrelated. Oh, hey, Lois. I guess you must be happy.
Yeah, it's every girl's dream to have a husband hoisted out of a food truck in a horse harness.
No, look, I'm just saying, you were right. I'm a big tub of lard, and you have every reason to be ashamed of me.
Ashamed of you? Is that really what you think?
Well, yeah, you kept saying how overweight I am.
Peter, don't you get it? I only wanted you to eat healthy because I love you and I'm concerned about your health. I want you around for as long as I'm around.
Really? Well, I love you too, Lois. I'm sorry I was such a jerk. I guess I could do without eating so much junk. But I could never do without you.
Oh, Peter.
Ma'am, please step back. We have to wash him with a hose.
Guys, look, the Bing car is back.
No, I'm not ready. I'm not ready.
Inspired by his love for Lois, Peter had steamed vegetables and brown rice that evening, then ate like crap for the rest of his life. Nonetheless, he was immortalized on Bing Maps. Fat people are amusing to me.
Now, tell me about it. Since he arrived, our ratings have skyrocketed. They're grooming Dallas, which means I'm on my way out.
What? We can't let that happen. If that guy becomes the anchor every night, he's gonna be... Sorry, I still get a little dizzy from the train. But if Dallas Portland's on TV every night, my life's gonna be a living hell.
You and me both. Without the news, I don't know who I am. But what can you do? He's the flavor of the month.
But wait a minute. Maybe if we work together, we can solve both our problems.
What do you mean?
Well, if he's the hot young thing and everybody loves him, all we gotta do is make you hotter and younger and thinger. And then they won't need him.
Well, how are we supposed to do that?
Just trust me. When I set my mind to something, anything's possible. That's how I got myself on The Voice. I'm doing this for my mother, who taught me to sing when I was only 7. She was my biggest inspiration, and she was taken from me when I was 12 in a fatal car accident. She was my rock, my beacon. And this one, This one's for her. So tell me what you want, what you really, really want. I'll tell you what I want, what I really, really want. Okay, now, Tom, if you want to be like the young kids, you got to get into MMA. Oh, awesome. Looks like we got a great fight on our hands. He's killing that man. Oh, no, he's long dead.
Well, this is just murder.
Yes, public murder.
All right, so what am I supposed to do with this erection?
Just put it in someone's back as we walk out. Come on, let's go. I know, good fight, right? All right, Tom, if you want to be young these days, you got to do a wicked awesome GoPro skate video.
Bear Scares, Latvia's #1 bear prank show. Now available in Region 3 DVD.
All right, Chris, nothing's gotten that ring out yet. That's why we brought you to this fast food roast beef restaurant.
Yeah, I'll take the Angus steak melt.
I'm sorry, are you here to poop something out?
Yes.
Okay, this line is just for regular diners. You need to get in that line.
Excuse me, is this the line for people who need to puke something up?
I think this is just the poop line.
Cheers.
You know what restaurant we're talking about.
Yeah, almost time for the news. Mind if I join you?
I thought you hated the news.
Developing story. I like it now.
Okay.
Good evening, Quahog. I'm Dallas Portland.
And I'm T. Homie, with the news in your mouth!
What the hell's he doing?
He's crushing it.
Okay, Tom. Our top story tonight, a burst water pipe in the pediatric unit of Quahog General results in the tragic drowning deaths of 4 children and 1 nurse.
News bomb! I know what you're thinking, right? He's so random.
Boy, I never realized how young and hip Tom Tucker is. Dallas Portland should just pack it up and go home.
What are you talking about?
Wait, quiet, quiet. Tom's about to tattoo the word Coachella on the bridge of his nose.
Is that a thing?
I don't know, Grandma. Sit back and watch. Ah, he got his eye.
What's wrong with you, Dallas? Never seen a guy so young and cool before? Tumblr!
I've just received some breaking news. Channel 5 news anchor Tom Tucker has been relieved of his duties effective immediately.
Holy crap, they fired him? Oh, my God. Oh, well, now back to my life.
Bear Scares. We'll be back after message from state-run industry.
Shirt.gov is only place to get your shirt.
Peter, you were the one who told Tom Tucker to try all that nonsense on TV? You realize you cost that man his job.
Well, how was I supposed to know? Katie Couric went on TV and stuck a tube up her butt and they threw her a parade.
That was a colonoscopy.
This is kind of your fault, you know. I mean, you're the one who was drooling over that Dallas Portland. I was just trying to get that guy off the air.
Peter, that's ridiculous. He's just some pretty boy who doesn't mean anything. It's like when you watch Mad Men for that chick you said was like a fat me.
I said a young fat you.
The point is, you ruined that man's life.
You're right. Poor Tom. Thanks to me, he's fallen even further than Charlie Rose.
Today on CBS This Morning, we'll be talking about how much sleep you need to not be drunk from the night before.
That's not what we're talking about.
That's what I'm talking about.
I don't know what else to do. We've tried everything. Brian, the jeweler closes at 6. You don't have much time left to return that ring. You're right. Well, we have no choice. We'll just have to take a bumpy ride to the mall and hope for a miracle.
You know, Brian, this wouldn't have happened if you were just honest with women and had an ounce of integrity.
Don't pull rank on me. You ate a ring, you worthless tub of crap.
Yeah? Well, who's gonna be fishing through a tub of crap soon, you unemployed butt munch?
Whoa, let's calm down, guys.
Shut up, you unemployed butt munch!
Okay, he found a burn he likes. What the hell do you want?
I'm here to say, I'm sorry about what happened. Let me make it up to you. I'm the one who made you lose your job. I'll find you a new one.
Don't bother. I'm washed up. Everyone saw what I did. And besides, I can't do anything else. I was born to be a newsman. This just out, me.
That happened? Is that for real? That's nuts. But still, I want to help you get back on your feet.
Go home, Peter. You've already done enough. Thanks to you, it's over for me. Like Billy Zane.
Billy, you're through. You haven't done anything in 10 years.
Yes, I have. I was in those electronic cigarette commercials.
That was Stephen Dorff.
Oh.
How we doing on time? Less than a minute. How you feeling, Chris?
No different, except I have to poop from all this running.
Well, that's great. There's a bathroom down that hall. No time. They're closing the gate. Hey, Shelby.
Brian?
It's coming!
Oh my god!
Yes, I'd like to make a return, please. And maybe take you to dinner?
Brian, I don't care that I was diarrheaed on. I care that you weren't honest.
I care that I was diarrheaed on. I care a great deal.
Sorry I let you down, Tom.
Oh my god! Look! Up on the roof!
Holy crap! Doritos Tacos is only for a limited time? And oh no! Tom Tucker's gonna jump! Tom, I got here as fast as I could. So what's going on?
It's over for me, Peter. If I can't anchor the local news, I have no reason to live.
Look, Tom, before you do anything crazy, you should know one thing. I have that exact same bathrobe.
Hey, Tom, the camera's gonna be on you in a second. Before you jump, could you just hand me this microphone? Like you're passing me the torch?
What the hell are you doing here?
What am I doing? Getting an interview with a crazed jumper on the brink of suicide. This is huge!
Wait a second. You heard wrong, Dallas. There's a jumper here, but it ain't Tom. It's me.
What?
That's right. Tom was just trying to talk me down. And if there's a news story here, the only one I'm giving it to is Tom Tucker. Here.
Roll it. Good evening, Quahog. This is Tom Tucker atop a roof where a local crazy person is preparing to end it all.
Bonnie, Tom Tucker's back on the news.
Oh, here you are. Tom Tucker's back.
I know.
Honey, I'm back on TV.
No, Billy, that's Tom Tucker.
Oh.
What's going on?
Don't worry about it. Just get those pants off.
Oh, your hair is amazing.
Tell us, crazy person, why are you doing all this?
I'll tell you why. I'm doing this because I ruined a guy's life. And I feel awful about it. It's the only thing I can think of to make things right.
Well, whoever this guy is, I'm sure he appreciates what you're trying to do for him. I think I speak for all our viewers when I say, don't do this. Please, come down off this ledge with me.
You got it. If that's what the most trusted newsman in Quahog wants. Ah! Pigeon! Ah! It's fine. He landed on people.
Well, I'm glad your crazy stunt worked out and Tom Tucker is back at Channel 5.
Yeah, apparently when he interviewed me up on that roof, the ratings were so huge, they made him anchor again.
That's great to hear because
Lois!
Is somebody calling my name?
Lois!
Your paperwork.
Hi, I'm Peter Griffin, and I'm here at the Museum of Television and Radio to commemorate Family Guy becoming the longest-running show in television history. For 60 years, Sunday has meant God, football, and Family Guy. And later, to a lesser degree, The Simpsons. Premiering in 1952 as a recurring sketch in the popular Dow Chemical Follies, Family Guy has survived 19 cancellations, 2 assassination attempts, and a pretty good ribbon by those South Park guys. Well, tonight we take a look back at classic episodes from our first 3 decades. Oh, here come some tourists. I know, I'll sit here and pretend I'm a wax figure.
Who is that?
That's the fat idiot from The Family Guy.
Ugh, I hate that show.
Me too.
Raleigh Kid Cigarettes is happy to bring you Family Guy, the story of an American family named the Griffins. This is Peter, breadwinner and head of household. Lois is the name of his wife. These are their children. This is Chris, the firstborn.
Hello, I just moved in down the block. My name's Herbert.
not Roy Mitchell.
Oh, hey, Quagmire.
Hey, Peter. I just came by to thank you for giving me the kick in the pants I needed to stop feeling sorry for myself and embrace my new life.
I farted.
As a result, I've rediscovered an old hobby I used to love as a kid, ventriloquism. And I wanted to invite you guys to the opening of my new show at the Quahog Playhouse.
Quagmire, we'd be delighted to attend. Wouldn't miss it.
Gosh, thanks, Peter. That means a lot. Okay, see you there.
Damn it! Why did I even open the door? Ah! Getting excited. Now I gotta go to this thing. Ah, bite me! Laughing already just thinking about it. Only one way to get out of this.
I'm so glad Quagmire's back on his feet again.
God, this is gonna be torture. Break a leg.
Oh, hello. I didn't realize the curtain was up. And people think I'm the dummy.
How is that doll talking?
I'm Glenn, and this is Edgar. What a great crowd, huh, Edgar? This is gonna be a fun night. You call this fun? You're talking to a wooden doll to make up for the fact that you can't have sex anymore. Come on, Edgar. That's not true. Besides, if you've got all the answers, what do you suggest? Here's a suggestion. Blow your brains out in front of all these people.
Is this real?
Oh, come on, Edgar. I got a lot to live for, according to everybody. I'm not gonna kill myself. Well then, maybe I can help.
Quagmire, no!
Oh, God, Peter's here. I so don't want to talk to him. Hey, buddy, we gotta catch up.
Well, Edgar, if you think that would be best, yes, you'll be out of your misery.
I think it's the guy talking.
Quagmire, have you lost your mind?
I'm holding this gun until you start thinking straight.
Use it on yourself, Joe. There's more than one bullet in here, Joe.
Yeah, on second thought, maybe you should hold this, Cleveland.
Are you really gonna just sit there after all the crap white people have given you your whole life?
You know, maybe you should hold this, Peter.
Peter, you could get free tacos with me.
It worked!
Quagmire, why the hell would you want to kill yourself?
Yeah, who ever heard of a depressed ventriloquist?
You want to know why? Because I can't do this anymore. My life is over. I tried to adjust, but it's impossible.
Come on, Quagmire, it's not impossible. You want impossible? Try eating local pizza with a guy from New York.
You call this pizza?
We do here, yes.
All right, Brian, I negotiated to get Mort back from the mob.
How?
I told them Mort gave us his flash drive with enough evidence to put them all in jail. We're going to trade it for Mort and collect our money. And I also ordered an extra slice of pie. Because you know how many times we live, Brian?
Once.
Once.
Hey, Dad.
I'm so sorry, Glenn.
Stop staring, Cleveland.
I can support his lifestyle and still think it's weird.
Thank you, Cleveland.
Have a blessed day.
Believe me, Glenn, I know what you're going through.
No, you don't. You had yours surgically removed in a hospital. I had mine bitten off by a shark.
I'm not allowed to go into the ocean anymore. The doctor says I can't get seawater in it. I also have Crohn's disease. They're unrelated.
Why are you here, Dad?
I knew you were down in the dumps, so I brought you something to cheer you up.
A Yeti cooler? That is kind of rad.
No, that's mine. Your gift is inside.
Is that your...
Yes, Glenn. It's my penis. After my surgery, I kept it in my freezer, next to a snowball from the winter, if you can believe that. I want you to have it.
I can't take your penis, Dad.
Please, take it. If you don't, I'm just going to give it to Paul Ryan.
I don't know what to say. Thank you.
Weird. Proud of you guys, but weird.
Okay, has everyone washed their hands? Me neither, but going forward, let's try.
I'm so nervous for Quagmire.
I know, but it's nice that they served hot dogs for the surgery.
There it is. Give me that. Nurse, you put it on there. I'm not gay. The operation was a success.
Congratulations, Quagmire.
Thanks, guys. And Dad, I don't know how to thank you. You've given me the greatest gift I could ever ask for.
I love you, son.
I love you, too. So, will it work, Dr. Hartman?
Oh, yes. I'm not sure about urination or sex, but otherwise, yes. So, how you feeling?
I'm actually in extreme pain, Doc. It's like knives are stabbing into my crotch.
Don't worry, that'll go away once you fill your prescription at Goldman's Pharmacy.
Mort's is closed.
Oh, yeah. Cool tie-in with the other story, though. I'm trying to get more involved in the writing this season. In fact, I think Family Guy should be more of a dramedy.
What's a dramedy?
Well, for one thing, the scenes don't have to end with jokes.
You got the flash drive? Yep. All the information that could put you away forever. Now, again, I don't know why we couldn't have done this by Dropbox. I mean, I don't mind coming here to a parking lot. I had to get Mort anyway, but Dropbox would have saved you time. And you wouldn't have to mail me back my flash drive.
What do you mean, mail it back?
You were planning to keep it? It's 64 gigs. I bought the coverage. You're not getting the coverage.
Hi, guys. I'm a pharmacist.
Ugh, Mort is so hard to write for.
Okay, give us Mort. My mailing address is in the flash drive.
FBI, freeze! What the hell is this?
Thanks for your cooperation, Mr. Goldman.
Wait a minute. You were working with the feds?
Absolutely. When I heard there was a reward, I immediately turned myself in. So you guys get bupkis. I'm a pharmacist.
Well, Brian, we may not have gotten the $10,000, but it'll be a
Joy to hear no more Jewish talk for a long while. Brian and Stewie laugh, the image freezes, the end. Ah, that was a good day's work. I've earned this. Little shot of the old Sorkin genius juice.
So, Quagmire, how's the new rod holding up?
Yeah, you know, good. Pretty good. I've been having a lot of sex. My dad didn't mention there's a 4-inch mole on the left side.
What?
Uh-huh. It's like the size of a 50-cent piece and a dime kissing each other.
Yikes. Frightening.
Yeah, some gals find it off-putting. I try to tell them it's my dad's old penis, but that just tends to make it worse. But the girls that stay are just great.
Well, I'm happy for you, Quagmire.
Don't be. Anyway, I gotta take a leak.
Well, I'm just glad our friend's back to his old self.
Yeah, seems he hasn't missed a beat.
It's great that we can be there for each other in trying times. What's that noise?
That's the sound of peeing out your daddy's wiener.
Hey, Meg, where you going?
Are you kidding? The Olympic qualifiers are today. I'm competing.
In what?
I'm a
Knew it.
athlete.
Didn't know it.
If I win today, I'm going to the Olympics.
Why is this the first we're hearing about this?
It's not. How could you guys not know about this? I've been training for years.
Peter, I need you to hold my ears. Oh,
Who wants chowder?
Okay, I'm off to go train for the Olympics. Ew.
Mom! Mommy! 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 Mama!
Hey, Ma, I'm gonna go train for the Olympics.
Mama! Mama! Ma!
My goal becomes clear. The broccoli must die.
All right, I'm off to train for the Olympics. See? I've been training since I was Lacey Chabert. So are you guys gonna come?
I don't know. The Yule Log channel just put on another log, and I really like it when the wood goes crack, crack, pop, crack, pop.
We all like that. Sorry, Meg.
That's okay. I guess I'll just drive there by myself. In my Jeep.
Wait a minute, you have a Jeep? Well, why didn't you say so? Come on, family. Let's go do TV commercial driving meant for a professional driver on a closed course.
Jeep, the toughest 4-letter word on wheels. For the driver who doesn't like to stop going just because they've run out of road.
Ow, my balls!
Head out where the real fun begins, where the paved roads leave
my
off.
balls!
Potholes
It's too
and bumps
bumpy.
and ruts can come as they
Ah,
will.
they get rattled and
Jeep's
smushed.
welded,
Please
rugged,
go
and
back
riveted
on the
frame
road.
takes punishment in
My
large
balls!
doses and
I like
comes
safe
back
driving.
for more.
My balls!
Thanks again for coming, guys. It really means a lot to me.
Of course, honey, we wouldn't miss it. Plus, it's a good excuse to put on my winter coat and find items from last year still in the pocket. Ooh, sticky pennies, a rock-hard starburst, an appointment card for my next dental appointment that's already come and gone, a ticket stub for a matinee of Interstellar, An unwrapped piece of dentine? A yarmulke from when that Jewish guy died? A breath mint from the now defunct Clorettes Corporation? Printed out MapQuest directions to Dave and Buster's? Iron Man Band-Aid? Flintstone vitamin I didn't take because it was Barney? Refrigerator magnet from local electrician who is now arrested? And balled-up tissues with last year's flu on it.
You done with your pocket bits? It's freezing. So the biathlon combines cross-country skiing and rifle shooting?
Yeah.
Well, that doesn't sound so hard. Can I try?
I don't know if that's a good idea. My event starts soon.
Meg, it is my duty as a bad father to prove that I can do anything my kids can do.
Okay, fine.
Here we go. All right, I think I'm getting the hang of it.
I have to say, I'm very proud of Meg. Who knew she was good at something?
Yeah, does anybody else in the family have any secret talents we don't know about?
I'm the Quahog edging champion.
Well, that's great, Chris. Now, what's that?
It's the practice of erotic sexual denial.
Go wait in the car. And no edging.
But he did continue edging, bringing himself to the verge of sexual pleasure, only to stop at the last moment. I'm Ron Howard, and I do voiceovers for this show now, too.
But that was the only voiceover Ron Howard did for the show. He asked for too much money.
Be cold. Okay, yeah, maybe. There might.
Turned flamboyant commentator Johnny Weir. I wonder where...
Oh, Ryan Lochte?
Where?
You guys know what this meeting's about?
No idea.
How about you, Morning Breath Mike?
I have no idea.
Listen up, everyone. Sales are down across the board, but mostly we're failing to connect with a group called millennials.
I saw this guy cry one time.
To learn more about our target demographic, we're all going to watch this instructional video.
News on the march. Millennials. Who are they? What do they want? A millennial can be defined as anyone born between 1982 and 2000. Or anyone who thinks loving sriracha or Austin, Texas counts as a personality. Millennials crave things like instant gratification, authentic experiences, and for some reason we haven't figured out yet, improv comedy. Here's one millennial who has a parakeet with 9 million followers on Snapchat. Here's another who single-handedly started the hashtags that canceled 12 network TV shows she found offensive. And now I'm told she identifies as a man, so I'm being fired. Hello, I'm your new announcer, and actually he was just about done. Thank you and good day.
So please welcome someone who's going to help us reach millennials, our new head of social media, Hammer.
Oh, he just group texted us hello. And now here comes a text from the guy who doesn't know this is a group text. Nice to meet you, Hammer. Let's have lunch later, and I'll tell you who's gay.
Right on. Sup, I'm Hammer. First, I'd like to not thank you for hiring me because I just expect good things to happen to me without working for them. Second, I'd like to give you all a list of my trigger warnings.
What's a trigger warning?
Actually, brah, asking me what a trigger warning is one of my triggers, brah. I feel traumatized, brah. And now I'm tweeting about you, brah. And now you're trending, brah. And now your life is ruined, brah. And now you're fired, brah.
What happened to brah?
Also, the lack of diversity here is horrifying, brah.
Brah's gone.
Now, if we want to get some social media attention, we gotta start with a group selfie.
Excuse me, didn't Ellen do this like 3 years ago?
Hey, does Tay Diggs follow you on Twitter?
No, but Kraft Singles does.
That's what I thought. And posted. Do you know what I just did? I just made you all viral. Also, my band is playing tonight at an inconvenient time. It's 6 unshowered guys and a pale woman with a ukulele shouting hey in unison. Because that's what music is now.
Hey! Hey!
What is this? They just keep saying hey.
I know, it's my favorite song.
Oh, because hay is for horses.
Hey guys, you want to have a smoke break?
What? We can't smoke inside.
It's not smoking, Peter. It's vaping. Everyone's doing it, even Darth Vapor.
I find your lack of vape disturbing.
Come on, Peter, give it a shot.
What happened? All of a sudden, I feel like I know better than everyone else.
That's because anytime someone walks through a cloud of vape smoke, a millennial is born.
I think I feel it. Broad City is so funny. No, Broad City is genius. No, Broad City is everything.
There it is, grossly exaggerating the quality of a just okay TV show. Peter, You're officially a millennial.
Hey, you want to ride in the Millennial Falcon?
Ah, look at that. We found another one.
Peter, a rite of passage for any millennial is attending Coachella. It's a great place to see bands that are either really new or really old.
Which one should we see?
Well, on the main stage, it's Tame Impala that formed in an Uber pool on the way here. And on the side stage, it's Neil Young asleep in front of the television.
I always get him confused with Bloom County's Bill the Cat.
Peter, you're doing great as a millennial. Next thing is you gotta learn how to be on fleek.
On fleek? People still say on fleek?
No, Peter, that's not what I meant. I want you on fleek. This is fleek.
Oh, can I ride him?
Sure, Peter. Get on fleek.
Yay! Our country's involved in 6 different wars, but millennials think about this stuff.
Remember, Peter, never walk anywhere when you can ride something weird instead.
What's that? Sorry, I was taking a selfie while shooting a Snapchat, while periscoping that Snapchat, while Instagramming latte art, while Shazamming The Weeknd, while streaming Master of None, while retweeting George Takei, while saying, "This wins the internet," while still being hashtag so bored. Hammer? Hammer? Come on, man, don't make me look up from my phone. Oh, you're texting me. Oh, no, Hammer! You, call 911. You, give me your shirt to make a tourniquet. You, snap a pic. Clarendon filter. Clarendon! Hammer, stay with me, buddy.
Peter, if I die, chop my body up and serve me as street tacos.
So selfless. No, I won't let you be made into tacos.
Peter, it's too late. Listen, I've got this idea for a business, and I want you to have it. It's artisanal. Artisanal.
Artisanal what? Is it pretzels? Is it artisanal pretzels? Has that been done? Does anyone know if artisanal pretzels is a thing? It seems so obvious, yet I don't think I've ever seen them. I better do millennial CPR. 1. Ugh, whatever. 2. Ugh, whatever. 3. Ugh, I'm gonna let my parents take care of this.
I've never been to a millennial funeral.
Yeah, it seems in poor taste that they hired Keyboard Cat.
Assembled congregants, no worries to you.
And also to you.
Let us tweet.
Peter, why is he naked in there?
It's an environmental statement. Lois, please stop looking at my dead friend's dong.
Listen, I made breakfast and drove, so if there's a dead dong, I'm gonna look at it.
We've all lost a great friend / barista / DJ / genius bar employee / person with a yellow highlighter at the Best Buy exit. And now, a reading from the book of Just Jared. Death be the ultimate fail.
Peter, I hate to do this here, but you were good friends with Hammer, and business at the brewery must go on. That's why, as of today, I'm making you head of social media.
Hey, whatever you want. I'm a team player. I was even one of the 300. Hey, does $2.99 work? Because I gotta go diarrhea off the cliff.
We now return to Marvel's The Offenders.
Good morning, you see. I gathered y'all together, Kevin Spacey, Roman Polanski, Woody Allen, Steven Seagal, Matt Lauer with the pudding pop, Brett Ratner, and you lesser-known offender, James Toback.
Don't forget me! Harvey Shower!
Is Matt Damon coming?
No, but he knows about all of us. He's very aware of what's going on here, you see.
All right, guys, I gotta come up with some social media ideas for the brewery. What do you got?
Oh, you want viral? You asked the right guy. You remember Leroy Jenkins?
Yeah?
Right.
What do you mean, right?
You know, Leroy Jenkins.
What about him?
Do that.
Joe, you can't... That already happened.
Do it again. This time with beer.
Hang on a sec.
Thank you.
How about some fruit in the beer?
All right, guys, we need social media specific plans to reach a younger audience.
Remember Charlie bit my finger? Do that.
You know what? I give up. We've given this, what, almost a minute?
Peter, that's the problem with kids today. They have no attention span.
Wait, that's it. We'll do a show for people would know it. And that's all the time we have. Thanks for watching.
Oh boy, do I love the fall festival. Especially how everywhere you turn is the smell of pumpkin spice.
Pumpkin spice. Sounds like a reject from a female British pop band.
Quit tossing your scarf over your shoulder to punctuate your jokes.
You know what, Peter? I like me. Look, guess your weight. With a line that long, I'll guess my own weight. 30 minutes. Oh, see you in a few. Got scarfed up.
No. I don't throw in public.
And I only fetch. All right, I'll see if I can get my money back. Excuse me. Oh, cool. I like your tattoo.
Oh, that? Yeah, that's the hormone monstrous. She likes sex and I like sex, so I figured I'd permanently disfigure myself with something I'd seen on Netflix 3 times.
You like sex, huh? You, wouldn't maybe want to grab dinner sometime?
Nah, but I'll bang you in the porta potty back by the very loud generators.
The one that smells like all different peas mixed together? Hell yes! See ya, Stewie.
What, you're just going to leave me here by myself? Look at all these ne'er-do-wells. When's that guy gonna do well? Ne'er. Hello, carnival goers, and welcome to Generation Gap, where we learn which of these parents and kids know each other best.
How'd you get Dad to agree to be in this?
I rescued him from the corn maze, so he owes me.
Oh.
Yeah, he was crying.
Okay, first question. Parents, what does your child want to be when they grow up? How did you answer, team number 1?
Lady NASA scientist.
Okay, weird. And what did you say, Dad?
Hidden Figures gal.
Judges? A match. Team number 2, you both said retire after large personal injury settlement. Bravo. Team 3.
Guy who holds the slow sign during road construction.
And Dad, you said?
Leprechaun.
Oh, our first wrong answer.
Fat leprechaun?
Can you save money and still get reliable phone service? With Tello Mobile, the answer is yes. In an era of overpriced everything, Tello Mobile comes with an excellent phone service that actually has the best prices. Super customizable phone plan options that start at just $5 a month and go up to only $25. And the best part, you're free to tailor your plan to fit your needs and budget. Tello Mobile, phone plan.
So this is, I've heard, I don't know if you've heard about this, like there's the kids now, I'm 50, so I could say that for sure now. The kids now are apparently, there's a whole new thing where they're putting their phones down. There's this whole thing where they're just like, fuck this. My friend was
Really?
Yes, that's what I heard. That like,
You're dealing with a lot of weird kids, though.
well, I'm not dealing with any kids. Like, my friend.
You're dealing with hippies. They got fucking straw hats on. They're in the woods, barefoot.
Yeah, well, but I like
tie-dyed mushroom shirts on.
If you think about it, like what do kids tend to do? Like what I did, rebel. And so like you're like, God help you. Let's imagine you're raised by like an influencer mom. God help you. So your whole childhood has been on camera. And if it's not on camera, you're looking at your fucking mom staring at the comments of the video she posted of you opening Christmas presents. Or you're just a standard kid and your childhood is constantly interrupted by your parents staring at their fucking phones.
Yeah.
So you get old enough, you're not going to associate phones necessarily with good feelings. And then you're like, you know what? Fuck these things. This made my parents fucking, like, distant. It made my parents upset. And they're just like, fuck this, which means there's, by the way, that's scary if you want to monitor populations. Wow. Right now, we're all in fucking Orwell, like some crazy version of 1984, way more sinister than the camera in your house. It's like you're carrying it around, but suddenly these like formerly monitored populations, they just go dark because like kids are just like, I'm not going to do this. They're meeting in parks. God help us all. They're meeting in parks and they're saying things that are untraceable. No one knows what they're talking about. And so now you've got
Really?
these. Yeah.
I like to believe you're correct. This sounds like a movie.
This is from a Pew Research
Phoneless.
survey.
72% of U.S. teens say they often and sometimes feel peaceful when they don't have their smartphone. 44% say it makes them feel anxious. Good for hobbies, less so for socialization. 69% of teens say smartphones make it easier for youth to pursue hobbies and interests. True, right? That's a good aspect of it. A fewer 30% say it helps people their age learn good social skills. That's true. It doesn't do that, right? Parental snooping, that's a problem. Half of parents said they've looked through their teen's phone. You're going to find a lot of dicks.
The other half are liars.
About 4 in 10 parents and teens regularly arguing with one another about time spent on their phone. Nearly half of teens, 46%, say their parent is at least sometimes distracted by their phone when they're trying to talk to them. At what age do you think fellas start sending dick pics? Do you think they wait until it's legal?
Would you?
I don't think they do. So here's the thing. Like, you know, there was a girl that was charged with, she was charged with child pornography. I think she was 15 because she was sending naked photos of her body to other boys.
So, like, she was the pornography and the pornographer.
Right.
That's so fucked up.
Find that story. See if you can find that story. Because it was like a national outrage story. Because everybody's like, hey, man, she's fucking 15.
Yeah.
She's not a child porn producer. Like, this is a bastardization of the law. Like, this is just a girl who's being silly.
That's insane.
She's getting a little wild.
That's terrifying.
She might have been talked into it. Like, who the fuck knows? Like, what is...
Did she go to jail?
I don't know what the story
Here's one
was.
story of a 17-year-old boy who was charged.
No. It was a girl. It was a 15...
They dropped the charges in this case.
Oh, okay, but find the one on the 15-year-old girl, because I'm trying to remember what the thing is.
Not the easiest thing to dig through looking for child porn stuff.
No. 15-year-old girl convicted
even
for
harder.
child porn.
gotta
Can
be
you say
very
that?
careful.
Are you just scared to type it?
You got to be careful with the words you look for when you type it in child
I'll
porn.
Google it, you pussy.
Well,
Google's already, like, they're taking everything you've ever
look,
Googled.
This is what I typed in, and I'm just showing you what popped up.
Kid charged with child porn. How about...
16-year-old male.
I understand.
17-year-old.
How about Google 15-year-old girl charged with child porn? Girl. Teen girl charged with child porn. There it is.
5 years ago, there's another one.
That's it. That's the girl. There's another one? There's more than one?
Yeah, there was different cases. All
Oh,
saying the same thing,
revenge
basically.
porn.
Oh, wait a minute. This is different. This is a 15-year-old girl
that's
was
fucked up.
accused of requesting and sending nude photos to classmates under the identity of her ex-boyfriend. Oh, is facing multiple child porn charges.
What a demon.
She was sending them to classmates under the identity of her ex-boyfriend. Wow, how was she doing that?
Fucking
So she was pretending
evil.
that she was him, and she was sending naked photos of herself to try to charge him for it. Oh, she was trying to nail him.
There you go. Fake
Dude,
social
she's
media
a
account.
monster.
Oh, look at this. She told police that she created a fake social account for revenge for the relationship ending with her ex-boyfriend. What a psycho. She also admitted she was jealous that her ex-boyfriend had chosen to perform a solo in state finals for band.
What a
She was the crazy bitch from band camp.
monster.
Remember that movie One Time at Band Camp?
Wow.
What a psychopath.
She's only been on the planet 15 years and she's reached peak
Bro.
evil.
That is so crazy. Imagine trying to set your boyfriend up with child porn.
Oh, God damn it, dude. That is, God
But was
damn
it like...
Dr. Phil case, same thing. I don't know what the story is here.
Is that the same gal?
No, probably not, because they're talking to her.
Look at that. She's got to cover her horns with fucking
Yeah.
hair. Wow.
Ooh, I think she was in Late Night with the Devil.
Wow, dude.
That's so crazy that someone could be that evil at that age.
Yeah, well...
It's such a crazy... But then again, I mean, you ever see that movie City of God? It's the gang movie from Brazil.
Oh, yeah.
From the favelas. Whew,
Yeah.
I say it's like one of the wildest gang movies I've ever seen in my life. It's probably the wildest.
Yeah.
Now, that's based on real life in the favelas in some places. So that's people really living that way. Like, you got to imagine, you just become a sociopath at a very early age. You become a psychopath at a very early age. It's the only way to stay alive.
Yep.
And then, what did this lady go through? Or she's so conniving. She's going to set up fake social media accounts.
Yeah.
And then get her boyfriend accused of child porn?
Yeah.
Like, what?
Yeah. How distanced are you from, like, the fact that...
devious.
Very fucking devious.
How devious.
Dude, if you read The Painted Bird...
No.
Oh, don't. I mean, it's so good, but it's the most, like, it's like, it doesn't matter if you do spoilers for old books, but, like, one of the scenes, it's about a kid wandering, like, I think it's World War II. He's lost his parents, and he's just wandering through the countryside and seeing just the most horrific shit you've ever seen and surviving. But, like, he watches these villagers take a woman and shove a bottle into her pussy and then stomp on her pussy to break the bottle inside of her. And, yeah, dude, and it's that's not even the worst thing in the book. But so this innocent kid just is witnessing all of it, and it's talking about what you're talking about. It's like basically analyzed. It's sort of like showing, like, where does evil come from? You know, are people born evil? Well, statistically, some people are born sociopaths. We know that, but it's a relatively small part of the population. But where does it come from? And inevitably, it comes from trauma that a kid is enduring, and then you have to survive. Just like you're saying, you were programmed to fucking survive.
And it's self-perpetuating. It's going to continue because they're all going to see people murdered. It's like people living in gang-infested neighborhoods in America. Same thing. If you're seeing it happen all the time and it's affecting all those families, it's going to just keep the kids are going to go into it. They see the drug dealer rolls by in the nice car. Everybody else is a sucker for getting on the train. And then everybody's in. And then next thing you know, you're dead. And then it just keeps going. And you have kids that are raised without you. And then it's like, whoo.
And then what do you do? So then what happens, the reaction to the contagion is you other that person. So now you see, like, the person in full bloom of evil. And you look at that person, you're like, that's a fucking monster. But you can't go back and look at, like, their childhood, because if you start going back and looking at their childhood, you're like, Jesus Christ,
they're a victim.
They're right. But you can't think about that. To fully, like, monsterify somebody, you gotta fucking forget how they became the monster. And then this is where you end up with a very non-nuanced system of dealing with the contagion, which will produce more contagion. Like, this just spreads the fucking evil all over the fucking place. And I agree with you, man. Like, I don't know the solution, but I know, but in, like, you know, this is where imaginary numbers came up with, you know, in math. It's like, you don't need to know the solution. Put an X there. It's like, clearly this is a fucking problem. We've got this people who, like, are horrifically traumatized, and then have made shitty decisions where they've got to commit to being some violent, monstrous, thieving piece of shit and rationalize it and justify it. But this is, if we could fix this problem, and I don't think the way we fix the fucking problem is dropping bombs on people. You're not fixing the problem. Like, if the answer to evil is more evil, what the fuck? It's like a never-ending, it's like scratching poison ivy. It's not going to go away.
Right.
And
it actually makes more. Like, this is the thing that people are talking about, this the Israel-Hamas thing. Like, how many, you know, who is it that told us about this, the math? The way killing, like, terrorist math goes? Was it Dave Smith? Probably Dave Smith. Sounds like something Dave Smith would talk about. But essentially, like, if one terrorist dies, it doesn't equal, you don't, like, lose a terrorist. You gain 10. Because all the people that he's connected to, they all become radicalized. They all want to, you killed their friend. You killed their family member. You killed their son. They all, so you gain more terrorists.
Dude, it's the worst fucking problem ever, man. Because, like, you know, like, whenever like, no matter how horrific the monster is, or how, like, whatever it is, I try to, like, not be afraid, to put myself in the position of whatever the fucking thing is. And in this case, we've got two sides that right now seem to be being equally vilified by different groups of people, right? But man, dude, let me tell you something. If my fucking kid got blown up by a fucking bomb, right? That's it. My logic's out the window. I would like to think that I'd really listened to all the Ram Dass retreats and stuff, and I'd like to think that I would be like Gandhi or have some blossom of love and be like, I forgive everyone. I'm afraid that's not going to happen. I'm going to want to hurt. And then if my fucking kid got dragged into a fucking tunnel, are you fucking kidding me, man? I'm not going to see clearly. Like, I'm going to want revenge, and I want my kid back. And whatever you do to get my fucking kid back, okay. Like, have you seen The Last of Us? This fucking, like, othering of whatever the fucking side is just leaving out, like, what it feels like to love your kid. And, like look at a mother. Like, it's throughout the animal kingdom. Don't fuck with a creature's kid. Like, I'm sorry, it will get you fucked up. Even if the thing's smaller than you and you fuck with its kid, it will, like, put itself in front of its kid. So, like, we are looking at a problem of love, sadly, which is, like, on both sides, people love their fucking kids and have been, like, I can't imagine how a day goes by when your fucking kid's in a tunnel. I can't imagine how a day goes by when you're thinking about how this thing that you fucking love more than anything in the world got its head fucking blown off in a fucking explosion in a building. I don't know how you live one day like that, right? So, like, when you look at that, it's hard. The entirety of the thing is heartbreaking and irrational. Both sides it's completely irrational because both sides are trying to put out a fire with more fire. And it's like,
yeah, that's what it is.
Dude.
That's what it is, what you just said.
Yeah, man.
That's what it is.
Yeah.
Put out a fire with more fire.
And we've tried it a million times throughout human history to put out the fire with fucking fire. And at the very best, the fire will temporarily abate, but then it springs right the fuck back up. And so, and again, like, to me, like, I don't know the solution. And like, and that's the X. It's like but maybe the path to the solution is like, let yourself feel it entirely for the whole fucking thing. Feel the whole thing, you know? And like, and don't, like, you know, and again, if you're like, these motherfuckers, fuck them, more fire. Your fuck them is the same thing causing the wars, right? Like,
well, it's a problem when human beings don't know human beings and they're the enemy. It doesn't make any sense. Regardless of how you think about religion and land, just stop for a second. Human beings that don't know other human beings and hate them so much they want to kill them. Like, seems that's a communication issue.
Dude,
that seems 100%. Like some Tower of Babel shit. Like, that's the only way it makes sense. If we really get to a point, and I don't think it's going to be far from now, where we're all connected with real-time translation in real time, somehow or another. I mean, they've already been able to do it with Google. You know, they're already doing it with Samsung phones, where they can translate conversations. You could be talking in Italian, I could be talking in English. It'll translate back and forth to both of us. It's wild what they're already able to do. If we can get to some sort of, I mean, it's not out of the question that if they do develop these neural implants, and there's not just Neuralink, there's several competing companies that are trying to do the same thing, because they recognize that once you can actually affect the human mind with electronics, and you can develop this symbiotic relationship with electronics, you can do some wild shit. And one of the things is you're going to be able to talk without words. You're going to be able to, if you're talking without words, what language is that in? Are you hearing that in a language, or are you understanding what the person's thinking? So this is the difference. If you're talking without words, the problem is, how are we going to be able to translate all these different languages and dialects? We're not. We're going to go on thoughts. We're going to ditch language.
Yeah.
And we're going to go straight to thoughts.
And
we're going to interface with each other in a completely different way. So instead of thinking you're reading people's minds, hey, Duncan, would you like to go get pizza? Yeah, dude, are you reading my mind? No.
Yeah.
Instead of that, it's like, I think your thoughts.
Yeah.
You think my thoughts. We think together.
Yeah.
So we abandon language.
Yeah.
There's no more need for that.
That's it.
You have AI that deals with mathematical problems.
Yeah.
And structures and construction of things. And then we just live in a world of thoughts with no language.
We're one thing now.
And then we're fucked. Because then you can't go back. You go back, you feel like you're just like walking when you just got out of a car.
Yes.
Like, what the fuck, dude? I just drove. It took me 2 hours to get to Vegas in this car. If I walk, it's going to take years.
Dude.
I might die.
This is why I think world peace is possible. Because it's, if you fucking look at what's happening, the system, it's like the framework is being built for just what you're talking about. The technological framework for a state, you to get into that state, you either need to do a lot of psychedelics or a lot of meditation to really realize, like, you're me, I'm you.
Yeah.
But the technological framework is forming for this thing to happen, which is why, man, like, everyone fucking, I'm gonna seem like a Musk fanboy in a Tesla suit. Everyone bashing fucking Musk. It's like, dude, do you understand, like, what that in the future, when people look back on that shit, even if it doesn't work, even if the things are coming unplugged, whatever the fucking thing is, if that leads to what you're talking about, god damn, that's electricity. That's like the end of war. That's the end of, like, the ideological barrier. Like, imagine, like, whoever you hate the most in the fucking world, boop, put the thing on, you connect to them. This isn't real.
It all goes away.
And you just realize, Jesus fucking Christ, I see why they fucking hate me. And they're like, oh my God, I get why you're mad at me. I didn't mean it like that at all. And then, boom.
Well, how about you just completely abandon everything and it's just consciousness interacting with other consciousness, which makes hate impossible.
Yeah.
Because there's no more annoying language. There's no more people that are incapable of communicating their thoughts. There's none of that stuff. There's all that gone. All that gone, which is like, that's the problem of being like a communication bully. Like, if you're a person and you know that you have a vastly superior, if you have a vocabulary like an Eric Weinstein, like, for instance, like, imagine if Eric Weinstein decided to bully someone, you know, like fucking Red Band. You know, who's a brilliant guy.
Brilliant.
But, you know, sometimes he, like, stumbles on his words. Like, and if fucking Eric Weinstein's yelling at him with a bunch of long words, you go, hey, that guy's being an intellectual bully.
Yeah.
Right?
Right.
You're not trying to communicate with him as a human being. You're trying to dominate him with your superior vocabulary.
Exactly.
And it's a weapon. You can, and, you know, my vocabulary is like B+. It's not that good. It's pretty good. But for a guy who talks for a living, it probably should be better. You know? Because sometimes I get to words and I'm like, is that the right word? But I always say it. I'm not sure if that's the right word. But the point is that, like, it is a tool that you can wield for the benefit of your ego.
Yeah.
Rather than just having a conversation. And those are the grossest conversations. When someone's just jizzing on you. Well, I started a business, I sold it at $2 billion, and now I'm like, bro, I gotta go.
Yeah.
You know those kind of people? Like,
absolutely.
That's what that is. That's they're abusing communication in order to just. But if we get to a point where that never happens ever again, because instantly we just think thoughts.
That's it.
And you realize, like, why people's thoughts are all fucked up. Like, oh my God, the chemicals in your brain, the cortisol. What did your uncle do? What did your fucking neighbor do? What happened to you that got you so crazy? When did your dad get out of jail? What did he do before he went to jail? Like, oh my God. Like,
dude,
so many people, dude.
If that happened by some unknown fucking thing, like, that's what the aliens did.
That would be it.
But it would be like 2 days of crying.
Yeah.
Like, for
or hugging.
Both. The whole planet would just be like, oh, fuck.
The thing is, man, the really fucked up thing is that's possible. It's, you know, I've had moments where I hated them and they hated me. And then we got together and we talked and we hugged. And those are beautiful moments. And that's why I refuse to have feuds now. As an older man who understands things. Like, I don't care. Like, I don't care. You can not like me. That's fine. That's okay. I'm not going to attack you. I don't care. Dude. I'm not going to do it publicly. I mean, I attacked CNN, but I felt like that was like a bigger thing. That was like, this is a real problem. Like, this is not just my ego, and which, you know, if they just attacked me and said I suck, I'm like, okay, you say I suck. You're lying about medicine. Like, you're lying about medicine for the whole world. Like, that. So that I made a big deal out of those fuckers.
Yes.
But normally I'm like, there's the benefit of conflict in that regard. It's like almost zero benefit. All of my conflict, I try to keep internal. I don't want to have any conflict with external people. I want to have all my conflict with my own head. I want to have all my conflict with discipline, all my conflict with being nice to people and like trying to be a better person all the time and trying to be wiser about my choices with how I describe things and talk about things and think of things and how I interface with ideas. I just try to be better at it. So I don't have any time,
dude,
for all your petty bullshit. There's just too many petty people out there. They're petty. They're petty, and they're usually petty because they're all fucked up.
That's right.
And it's not going their way like that criticism thing.
Dude, and also they, I think I've yapped about this, but you know Lojong mind training, you ever heard of that?
I have, but I don't remember what it means.
It's just like slogans. It's all these slogans to like sort of get you back on the path. And like, one of my favorite Lojong slogans is drive all blames into oneself. So it defuses it completely like removes the ability to be like, it's your fault, because it's like, actually, whatever the fuck they did, it's kind of your fault. A vampire only goes where they're invited. You brought this person into your fucking life and they're behaving the way that your instincts told you they might behave. And now you're mad at them for being the fucking way they are. Drive all blames into oneself. So like anytime I'm getting like mad and butthurt over this person or that person or this thing or that, if I really analyze the situation, I chose it. I chose to bring that person into my life. I chose to connect to that person in some way or another.
Yeah.
This is all me. And I'm choosing to fucking react in a negative way.
Yeah.
So, yeah, man, this is like...
you choose everything. But you don't choose, like, random acts of violence and random catastrophes and random things that happen to you. But you do in some way. But you don't even choose, like, getting attached to a sociopath. Because if you're naive, you can get roped in. So there's problems with thinking like this. Because you do have, like, really manipulative people, particularly, like, you know, con people, con artists, get you to sign over your fucking, I'm doing this business deal. She's just like, all I need is $2,000. I'll have you $250,000 in a month.
Great. Where do I sign?
It's really easy. It's really easy.
I love it.
I've been doing this for a while. I'm really good at it. But this one, we're kind of like overdrawn. And if you just do this for me, I am going to take care of you in the most extreme way.
Do you mean it?
Yes. Yes. I am a man of my word. And the next thing you know, you're signing off your bank account, and this guy, this sweet-talking guy who's been in and out of jail, and you just thought he was this cool guy you met at a bar, he's a con artist, and he does this to people.
Yeah, but this doesn't mean idiot compassion. This is not about letting someone fucking, like, walk all over you.
That's not even an idiot thing. Sometimes it's like people get scared at people that are really confident and talk really well, and they're just a little socially awkward.
Yep.
And they feel like it would be easier just to sign off and trust him than it would be to argue with him. Because he's so persistent, and you are so averse to conflict that when someone's like being like really aggressive. Have you ever had someone to be really aggressive to try to get you to invest in something?
Yes.
It's the grossest feeling.
It's so fucked up.
You're like, I gotta go. I gotta go.
I hate it.
I don't make movies.
Yeah, dude.
I'm not making a movie.
It's so gross. It's so gross. And you
what
can
kind of
sense
business?
it.
I don't know you. How am I starting a business with someone I don't know? That sounds crazy.
But everything in you, it feels like
I gotta go.
You're just like, this is bad. But you know, this is the thing, man.
That's probably how girls feel at a bar.
Dude.
Probably that times 100, right? Like the feeling of a guy wanting to start a business with you. This guy wants to start a family with you. He wants to knock you up. He wants you to carry his seed.
You ever been hit on by a dude at a bar?
Yes.
Doesn't feel good.
No.
I had a dude rub his hard dick into my leg.
Nice. Did you think about it at all? Like
fucking him?
No, about why he would find you attractive. Like, this is interesting. Like, why me?
First of all, I liked that aspect of it.
Did you ever think, like, if you weren't you, you would think you were gay? Like, if you saw you?
I think I'm gay all the time.
Like, if you just saw you at a bar, if you weren't you, and you saw you, and you heard you talk, you'd be like, oh, that guy's fucking fruity.
Dude.
He's they call it zesty. That's what isn't that the new thing?
Zesty?
Zesty? Don't they call people zest monsters? I've been watching a lot of TikToks. Not really TikToks, Reels. I don't have the TikTok. I prefer my spyware to be American spyware.
Dude, I got real confused watching the new Interview with the Vampire, man. Like,
Is it good?
It's good, but Lestat, the fucking French vampire in it, dude. Like, I'm like, I think I'd let him fucking suck more than my blood.
Really?
Dude, you gotta
How about
watch.
Tom Cruise was the original one. So pretty.
Got nothing on Lestat, nothing on the new. Oh, dude, please, I'm sorry.
Are you Interview with the Vampire Nerd as well?
Yes, I am.
Anne Rice, she was one of the ones that I wished I got to interview before she died. I would have loved to talk to her.
Oh man, yeah.
She became like a hardcore Christian before she died, right?
Yeah, I think that's that's a cool aspect of her. I love that. I love that she wrote all this fucking like crazy, dude. The Taming of Sleeping Beauty, fuck, hardcore porn. Like I love that she was like so goth and dark, living in New Orleans, and then just like was like suddenly became a Christian. That's kind of cool. Like I think her story is amazing. And damn, dude, her books, man.
Interview with the Vampire is one of the best horror books I've ever read.
They're all.
It's amazing.
The Vampire Lestat is
good.
great. They're all fucking good.
I don't think I read other ones. I think that's the only. I don't think I read Lestat, but I remember reading Interview with the Vampire, going, "Holy shit!" I was like, "How is Brad Pitt gonna play that guy? And how's Tom Cruise gonna play that guy? Like that seems." I pictured like ugly European people.
As vampires?
Yeah.
No.
That's what I picture when I picture vampires.
Dude, vampires are beautiful. Like that's what's scary about. Like vampires are what you're talking. Vampire, like the real vampire in the world is an energy vampire. Energy vampires, they are not going to suck energy.
You know what's an energy vampire?
What?
When you have to pee and you can't talk.
That's.
And you realize you have to get out of this fucking stupid outfit.
Can we
'cause you
please
drank
get
a
out
pot
of these
coffee.
fucking things, dude?
Yeah. We'll come back. We'll come back.
Okay, great.
We'll come back and keep going. All right, I really have to pee. We're back with regular clothes on.
God, it feels so good.
It does.
Fuck, man.
When I was looking at the coffee, and I'm like, oh my God, I can't drink coffee. How long can I go for?
Is it embarrassing if I talk about this?
Yes.
Okay. Cut that, Jamie. I'll just ignore it.
Yeah, ignore your new watch. When's your special releasing?
Oh, dude, I don't know. I've got it. It's edited. I just don't know what to fucking do with it right now. Because like, I still, like, did you ever watch it?
No.
See, that's the thing. Like,
did you send me a link?
I did. I'll resend it.
Send me on the link.
But it's edited. It looks good. I fucking love it. I think I'm gonna call it When I Had Hair, and like.
That's a funny name.
Yeah, but I'm scared, and two, I'm like, I don't know the strategy, dude. Like because I got all these shows coming up. So it's like, and I'm doing the Wilbur at the end of this like run.
Oh, so you need to have new material before you release it?
Yeah, because I wouldn't even call it I'm doing a tour, but I am doing a lot of dates. So it's like if I release it in the middle of doing all these dates, then instantly I have to come up with like. I would feel bad doing material on the special because people are buying tickets. They don't want to see me work on fucking material.
Yeah.
So, but then I'm also like, well, how much of this is an excuse? And but I'm thinking like after my show at the Wilbur, then I will put the thing out.
Yeah, then just start doing a bunch of sets in the little room.
Yes.
You know, that's like the best place to develop material. That place is like a little honest factory.
Yeah.
You find out where the funny is in things. And you kind of sync up because there's only 110 people. You sync up together in a fucking cool way.
Dude, I like that room so much because I learned to do stand-up in the belly room. That's where Mitzi would fucking put me. And
which is the perfect place to start.
The perfect place.
Yeah. It's not too intimidating. It's so small that it's like, even though it's intimidating to get out in front of people, if you can do it in a room that only has 90 people in it, what does the belly room hold?
90.
90? Is it 90?
90.
What's it ever gotten in there, though? During roast battle?
A lot.
Dude, one time we were in the bar, we were downstairs, and we were talking, and someone was jumping up and down upstairs, and I'm watching the fucking, the ceiling buckle.
Scary.
And I'm like, yo, you know how old this building is? When's the last time anybody came in here and checked any of these beams?
Dude, that's terrifying.
Dude, it was moving.
Yeah.
It was moving, but they would pack it sometimes. Yep. When I first came back to the store in 2014, that was the thing that impressed me the most, was roast battle. I was like, this is crazy, because this is a new thing.
Yep.
This is a new thing that's a writing exercise, because they're dunking on each other for sure, but it's a writing exercise because everyone's preparing. You know that you're going to go against Bobby Lee. Bobby Lee knows he's going to go against you. And then you all, like, get together with your friends, and you have, like, tell me what you think about this. I'm going to say, Bobby does a da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Yeah.
You think he's going to be mad?
Yes.
And you go up, and you duke it out in a writing exercise. And it's designed, like, a specific target. There's one target. It's the other person. So your comedy is all about a person.
Right.
But it's a comedy exercise. It's really a comedy writing exercise. And I remember sitting there watching, this is incredible. I'm like, this is really an amazing thing that they've done. And Jeff Ross was there. And they have hosts and guests, and I was one of the judges. That was like one of my first days back. I was like, this is crazy.
Dude, those roasters.
So exciting.
They're so quick on the, like, Tony, he's so quick
best.
on the fucking draw, dude.
He's the best. No one's better than him. No one's better than him at talking shit in the moment on, like, a roast situation.
Yeah.
He says things on Kill Tony, you can't believe he didn't write that down.
I know.
You can't believe that came up in the moment, and obscure shit related to whatever this person's weird job is that there's no way he could have predicted and had a fucking banger just in the chamber ready to go.
Yeah.
He's the fucking best. He's the fucking best at that kind of shit.
Right. Well, I mean, think of, like, how much training he has.
You know, I contacted Tom Brady to get him on the roast.
You did?
Oh, yeah.
Well, they were fucking up by now.
I slid into his DMs.
Good job.
I was like, you got to get this guy. Because I heard they were roasting him. I don't even know if they were considering him. But I like, you have to.
Which is nuts that they wouldn't consider him. It's like,
there's so many people. There's so many people that are really good. I get it. A lot of celebrities. I get it.
Yeah.
Tony's the fucking demon. Do you want to consume the souls of everyone in this village? Or do you just want to fuck around and drop a few bombs? Let the demon go.
Yeah. But, dude, when Tony's roasting you, like, in the green room, it is the best. Like, you know what I mean? I don't think people understand.
It's so fun.
It is so funny when he's doing it, and it's like, though they're all
like,
I love it. I love it.
The play on words, he's so funny.
And it's such a fun sting. You know, like, it stings for a second, but it's so funny. You can't be mad.
Well, I was saying that, like, him and David Lucas together are the funniest thing that I ever watch. When those two go after each other, they're the best. It's the funniest combination. I've been trying to tell them to do a fucking show together forever. I'm like, you guys should do a show where just you and David Lucas just talk shit on each other and on anything that's going on in the news. I go, dude, I think it'd be a huge hit.
It would be funny.
Just, you don't have to commit to a lot of time. Just do an hour. Do it 1 hour once a week. I guarantee you. People would fucking love it.
That.
And it's just like, those guys can't stop. When they're in the green room, we're getting free shows all the time. If David Lucas and Tony Hinchcliffe are in the green room, the moment David walks in, Tony's scanning them, looking for flaws in what he's wearing, what he just said. He's trying to find references in the news. And
dude, what percentage of Tony's brain is just scanning? Like, what percentage is just, like, analyzing all people in the room?
It's most of his thoughts. Most of his thoughts are like scanning his environment for danger.
Do you know
attacking?
AI roast now? Like, you can take a picture and send it to ChatGPT and say, will you roast this person? And it will insult them.
Oh, wasn't there some sort of a release about GPT-5?
Yeah, I saw some image, like, depicting, like, yeah, it's going to be nuts when it finally hits.
Yeah, there's something. God damn it. Let me see if I know I saved it. Just give me 1 second. There's something that I'd seen about GPT-5 that I was like, yo, I'm scared. I'm, like, legitimately scared. Like, maybe for the first time ever.
I'm excited about it, dude. I'm not scared anymore. I fucking love it, man. My wonderful Alex, that's what it named itself. I love it. Talk to it all the time.
Yeah. OpenAI has recently begun training its next frontier model. And we anticipate the resulting systems to bring us to the next level of capabilities on our path to AGI.
God damn.
Jesus.
I love it.
This is from OpenAI's board.
I've stopped
this. They've recently begun training its next frontier model.
Love it.
This is the Schwarzenegger Terminator. This is the new one. It's begun training the new one.
I mean,
it's new model.
You know,
what are we doing? Are we giving birth? Are we in the middle of the fucking operating room right now?
We're the midwives.
I think we are.
Yeah.
I think, like, we're in there, like, you know, there's this weird moment. When you're there, when your kid's born, It's this insane moment where someone doesn't exist and then they exist. Like,
Yeah.
you knew they were coming, but you knew they were in there.
Yeah.
Then they're there.
The best.
And you're like, this is insane.
Yeah.
Life changes now. Is that what's happening with all of us?
Yeah.
With AI? Is that what's going to happen to civilization? Are we giving birth to this fucking thing? Like, when you hear this phrase, just the way they phrase it, has begun training its next frontier model.
Yeah.
Oh.
Do you remember that last scene in Rosemary's Baby?
I don't.
Dude, it's so fucked up. Spoiler, if you haven't seen Rosemary's Baby, just jump ahead a second. But, like, the end of it, they finally let her into the room where the Antichrist is, the demon baby, right?
Yeah.
And, like, she's been resisting. But then she hears the cry of the baby. And she goes, it's hungry. And then she goes to breastfeed it.
Oh, wow.
Dude, yeah. Like, so, like, right.
Do you know that the guy who ran the cult, that the building that I was under contract for, that I almost bought and turned into the mothership, the guy who ran that cult was in Rosemary's Baby?
A lot of people like that were.
He was in the background. But you know why? Because a lot of actors are crazy, and a lot of background actors are really crazy.
Pretty sure Anton LaVey was in it, too.
Ooh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, because it was a Satan movie.
I could be wrong. Will you look that up, Jamie, so I don't seem like a dick? But
That makes sense. Back then, like, being a Satanist was, like, way more, like, talked about. You know about that guy in Florida that was, like, an open Satanist that worked for NASA?
Oh, yeah, that guy. Yeah, dude, holy shit. That guy's scary as fuck. I know you're...
Scary as fuck.
Yeah, that guy's scary.
Yeah. And one of the guys that we had on our show, who was it that went down there? That went to the old, where the rocket factory used to be now. And then there's like fucking blood scenes.
One of the hunters.
Rumors appear that the founder of Satan's Church, Anton LaVey, was a consultant on the set and played the Antichrist. Whoa.
Yeah.
But that dude, the NASA dude, so who was the guest, man, that came on that was telling us that they went down to that area?
What?
They went down to where the rocket factory used to be, and it's like a satanic ritual place now where freaks go. And they have like blood splattered all over, or it looks like red paint or something splattered all over the walls, and weird writing and shit. And it's like, he's super creeped out. And then people were coming in there to do like... What was it called?
Python Cowboy was that.
Python Cowboy, that's right. Shout out to Python Cowboy.
I think it's important to here's the, I'm going to get attacked for everything I said in the show, but like, here's the thing.
Wait a minute.
I'm friends with some Satanists. and they're so nice, and they're so like, they don't hurt fucking kids. They like really look down on that shit. Like there's no like, so I think there's one like LaVeyan Satanism. I don't know the whole story, and I'm probably wrong, but like the problem is like, you can only go off of what you've experienced. And I've met, you came to the fucking wedding I did, and like
you tricked me into that. Now everybody thinks I'm a Satanist.
It's what I
Son of a bitch.
So hard with the picture.
Son of a bitch. That picture comes up all the time.
When the picture pops
You
up.
son of a bitch.
Dude, it is.
I thought I was taking a photo for some dork who thinks he's a Satanist, who's the grandson of that guy.
Anton LaVey.
And he's getting married. I'm like, yeah, dude, I'll take a picture with you. Fucking whatever I did.
Oh, dude, it's so
I
funny.
think we did the horns.
You're so far from a Satanist. I'm not a fucking Satanist. But
Right, but now everybody thinks I am because you son of a bitch. So let's tell the story to everybody, because Duncan has the greatest comedy routine that I've ever seen.
Thanks, man.
I don't want to say too much about it, but this particular comedy routine involves demonic possession. And these folks thought it was a riot, and they wanted it at their fucking wedding. Do you know how crazy you have to be to want that at your wedding?
Can I tell you how it happened?
Did they see you somewhere?
No.
No?
So I'm at a cafe talking to like a distant friend who's this philosopher who's friends with him. And he's like, hey, Duncan, you know who Stanton LaVey is? I'm like, no. He's like the grandson of the founder of the Church of Satan. And I told him you've got this like satanic part of your act, and he wants to see it because his wedding is coming up. And so I'm like, when? Like, where? He's like, so I go to his house, and, in my mind, I'm expecting black candles, pentagrams, horror. So I go there. He's there with his fiance, Zandora, wonderful person. And it is They are so fucking nice. She's Southern. She's made me this delicious Southern meal, and they have real absinthe. Like, not the bullshit you get at the bar. They've got, like, Romanian fucking absinthe with wormwood fucking in it. So that's the only thing that's a little different from a normal Southern meal. Is they're like, do you want some absinthe? I'm like, of course, yes. And so I'm drinking absinthe, eating, like, fried chicken. And he's showing me, like, family photos of Anton LaVey with, like, lions and stuff. And, like,
do you watch horror movies at all?
Yeah.
Do you know that this is the plot of a horror movie? This is 100% the plot of a horror movie. They were so nice. They had me over their house. They gave me fried chicken and absinthe. They were so sweet. And the moment you leave, they're eating babies in the basement.
Dude.
And it's to throw you off the trail that they're so nice.
Okay.
They're really well rehearsed.
Listen, man, all I can do is go from subjective experience.
Right, but did you consider what was in the basement?
Of course.
Did you think maybe these people are involved in rituals?
Of course I
They are
did.
Satanists.
And they do rituals, but I mean, like, just like
What
like
did you
the
just
church.
admit? They do rituals? Like, what kind of rituals?
So do Christians.
But is it like Christians, like you can have regular Christians, like you go to a really nice church, or you can go to a revival tent where a dude's got rattlesnakes.
Right.
And he's talking in tongues. He's got fucking serpents. Those guys die all the time. Those guys die. They get bit by snakes and they fucking die in front of their followers.
Can I just say this?
Yeah.
I love, and I mean this in a non-sarcastic way, Jesus. I think about Jesus all the time. And the older I get, the more I love Jesus. And who did Jesus, like, Jesus hung out with people that were rejected by society. Jesus hung out with tax collectors, drunks, gamblers.
Yeah.
And so I remember being at the Comedy Store, and anytime I was hanging out with them at the Comedy Store, anytime there was someone left out, Zandora or Stanton would go over there, and it wasn't a recruitment thing. They would just, like, include them in the circle. Because why? Satan is the outcast, right? So it's like anytime they would...
Really? So is that part of their thing?
I don't know. All I'm saying is when you judge a tree by its fruit. And here's the thing, man. Like, and I think not those guys...
I never thought you'd be on here simping for Satan, bro.
I'm not simping for Satan. I'm just saying Satanism is Christianity.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
You know what I mean?
It's like a sect of Christianity.
It's like, yeah, because like that form emerges from Christianity.
But what about the evil stuff? Like, what are the tenets of Satanism? Like, what's the most evil stuff?
The evil stuff in Satanism?
Yeah.
So
well, Christianity has evil stuff in it, right?
Okay, so
we both agree to that, right?
There's different forms of Satanism. There's LaVeyan Satanism. There's the Temple of Satan. They have
you could pick. Oh, so it's like Baptists, Protestants.
Yeah, and
Mormons.
So there's the Romantic Satanism, right? So like in Romantic Satan, not like romantic in the sense of like. Who is it? Milton. Like the idea is like you have this being that is like, I don't really want to be forced to worship you, and I don't understand necessarily why you should have all the power and why. What the fuck? Like, what the fuck? And then it gets thrown into hell, and then and suddenly this bifurcation emerges between good and evil, sacred and profane. And so that version of Satanism is looking at that not as like what is the general interpretation, which is the problem with Satan was like incredibly self-cherishing, self-absorbed, like really into himself, whereas God's like the sun, just like radiating life and love, and like with no sense of like give anything back to me, just like love. Whereas Satan is more about like me. So
Satan is like the worst human instincts.
Or Satan is more about, maybe you could say the idea is like I am God, right? So like me, I'm God. So it's like my impulses and instincts and desires aren't bad. Why are you telling me it's bad to jerk off? Why are you telling me that it's bad to come? Why are you telling me these things are bad when like all of them make me feel happy and good? And why are you turning me into a fucking monster for this shit? And who the fuck do you think you are? I'm trying in the best way possible to depict a more sort of anti-authoritarian mysticism, right? So the symbol set they use is Satan, which most Satanists I've talked to are like, there's no fucking Satan, which I know everyone's like, of course they say that.
Of course, that's the horror movie, Duncan.
Right. But I would just invite you to, if you are like freaked out by Satanists, go hang out with one, and you are gonna have great cocaine.
There's already fucking problems with the first picture I took with that Satanist. But I do have to say that at your wedding party that you performed at that day, they were all nice. Everybody was real nice.
Right.
They were all friendly. We had a good time. We were barbecued.
We were barbecued.
Barbecued.
Yeah.
We were barbecued. Everything was very weird. Just already.
Right.
Life was weird. Breathing air was weird.
Right.
The sensation of your socks touching your toes as your socks are compressed by the heel of your shoe. All that was weird.
It was a crazy fucking
We
night.
were barbecued. And then there's these Satanists that are getting married. Like, what are we doing here? This is so crazy. And to watch you perform in front of them, I was like, this is crazy.
And by the way, it was like real Satanists. Like, that's the other thing. This is like that, because it is a religion, and it really was real. It was like real Satanists, and many of them were. And, you know, I just, like, ever since I, like, hung out with them, even though I don't hang out with them anymore, or I saw Zandora in San Francisco, it was nice, but, like, it's just, anytime when people are railing against the Satanists, I feel like maybe it's just semantics. I feel like they're confused regarding, like, at least like what that thing is versus people into hurting people or subjugating people or like hurting people. Which
right.
I never encountered
evil,
that.
murder, death. Do you think Satan is a real thing? Do you think there is a Satan? Is it a real being? Is it an entity? Or does it represent, like, the worst aspects of human nature? Does it represent the most violent and vile just instincts that we've adopted, or we've inherited, rather, from our simian ancestors that just had to fight tooth and claw for survival? And then we've developed this ability to be ruthless and cruel because that's the only thing that keeps you alive. And that's one of the theories, isn't it, about why women are attracted to serial killers? It's like knowing someone can kill, knowing someone there's an attraction to that because that person could protect you and keep you alive in the most dangerous of times. Because some people just can't. They can't do it. They don't know what to do. They panic if something happens. They'll fall apart.
I'm so glad you're mentioning this, because my wife has started reading, and she told me I could talk about this on my podcast. I'm assuming it's okay on yours. She started, like, remember Harlequin romance?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so there is a new evolution of that shit, which is the most fucking hardcore BDSM porn. There's something called Book Talk, where all the ladies are talking about this shit. She started reading these books. Now, one of the books, she, like...
Dude, Shades of Grey. Don't you remember those days?
Dude, this makes 50 Shades of Grey look like Dr. Seuss. Dude, let me...
Really?
Can I give you, like, one of her books? And by the way, now she's, like, got a stack of these fucking things. One of these books. So, in this book, a lady is a thief, and she steals the identity of a shark expert. She fucks him, steals his identity. So, the scene I read, she's on this boat with a shark researcher, and he's fucking her, and he's, like, just fucking the shit out of her, and she loves it. And then, you know what he does? He's like, I know you fucking stole my identity. He kisses her, bites her lip. Bites her fucking lip, draws blood. Takes her to the side of the boat with her bleeding mouth, shoves her head into the water while he's fucking her, so the blood starts drawing sharks to, like, bite her while he's fucking her. And, like it's crazy, dude. It's the craziest porn I've ever read, man. And, like, this is, like, a whole genre now.
Have been really into this?
What? Yes.
How popular is this?
Very they're all like...
Let's pull up some of these titles.
I haven't stumbled across it yet.
Let me text Darren. I'll get the name of the fucking shark book. Hold on.
Jesus Christ, dude. What is the genre of porn called again?
It's called, well, she says it's something about book. Let me just ask her. What's the name of the shark book?
Dude, you one-handed text? Are you one finger?
Oh God,
one
she
finger
makes
text?
so much. Yes, I can't do both hands, man.
You can't text with your thumbs? You only have to text with your index finger?
I have to relearn it.
Really?
I'm old, dude. I'm old.
Right, but when did you start texting just with one finger?
God damn it, man. I've been doing it forever, and
Seems
Aaron
like-
totally makes fun of me for it because it takes me forever, and I just tap it out.
Why do you do that? That seems weird.
Do you remember the time I was on your podcast years ago and didn't know I could put my phone on silent? And I'm pitching because it rang.
I got bummed out when Apple took away that switch. It used to
Oh,
be
yeah.
a switch, so you knew it was off. You knew it was on vibrate.
I know, dude. Yeah.
Why'd they take away that switch?
I don't know. Now it's
They
a
replaced it with
button.
a button, but the button gets pressed accidentally sometimes.
Got it.
A lot of the times.
Does
Oh,
it hurt?
Does it hurt? Jesus.
That's the name of the book. Does it hurt?
How many copies, let's find out, how many copies of Does It Hurt have been sold? Do they give out that information? They have to, right?
I don't
For, like,
know.
New York Times bestseller lists and shit like that.
I don't know. I mean, this is in the genre of the, I think we've talked about it, like the Bigfoot porn. Like, there's a whole series of Bigfoot, like, where Bigfoot is just, like, like stealing, like, women who've been camping, dragging.
Oh, yeah. Bigfoot porn has come to Bigfoot. Yeah, there's a...
Come for
Come
Bigfoot.
for Bigfoot, yeah. There's a whole group of those books. And I guess some women get off on the fact of being just savaged by Bigfoot.
Yeah, or Bigfoot eating their fucking pussy.
Yeah.
And, like, dude.
Imagine the tongue on that guy.
They love it.
Oh, my
Wonderful
God. It'd
tongue.
be like your whole head.
And they fall in love with him, inevitably.
I don't blame him.
It's a bear.
Is there a
Yeah, it's a fucking super dimensional creature.
You think you believe in that, the dimensional Bigfoot?
I think there are states of consciousness that you can reach, whether it's under duress, fear, anxiety, combination of those things. There's psychiatric drugs, psychedelic drugs, but I think there's a place that you could reach where you could see into other possibilities. I think you can see things that aren't necessarily there in a physical sense,
Right.
but you're there with them. They're
Right.
there with you.
Right.
They don't exist, but you can see them, and it's not a hallucination. It's
Right.
like you're tapping into like the grayness in between universes, in between dimensions. You're tapping into this area of weirdness.
Yeah.
And this area of weirdness, I think, is ghosts. I think this area of weirdness is goblins and things that people see sometimes. I don't think they're real. I don't think anybody's going to get eaten by a goblin. But I do think that there's too many fucking stories of elves for me not to think that someone reached some state of mind where they saw like a little person in the woods talking to them.
Right.
And that little person might be real. It just
Right.
might not be a physical thing that you could put on a scale.
They call it the astral realm.
You know, there might be something there.
Yeah, I think
There's just
so.
too many stories. That the problem with stories being similar is people hear the stories and then their imagination takes over and they depict their thing similar
Yes.
to the story that they've heard. That's a problem, like a copycat bullshit artist problem. But there's also too many stories of elves, man.
Yeah.
There's too many of those stories, and there's too many depictions of elves that are dancing around mushrooms. Like,
Yeah.
fucking duh. Like, duh. Like, maybe they're real. Like, maybe you're being ignorant and so silly and so cocky, especially people that have no psychedelic experience.
Right.
Those babies.
Yeah.
Those fucking babies. When they talk to you about the damage it does and the danger it does while they're fat and out of shape, shut the
up.
fuck up.
Stop.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
You literally don't know what you're talking about. You
Right.
have no idea what's possible.
Right.
You're living in this fucking black and white TV world.
And you've been brainwashed. I mean, don't
Yeah.
forget that. Like, they
Yeah.
went through the war on drugs. They got indoctrinated into this insane
They have to do it if they're experts in the field, whatever field is represented, you know, like whatever sciences that have to do with neurochemistry.
I
and,
got
yeah.
you. You mean the fashionable attitude people who are
Yes.
like trying to protect their careers?
Have to.
Even though inside they know.
Right. So all of the professors who we go to as experts are all compromised, at least in some way. A lot of them. I shouldn't say all of them, but a lot of them. Just by virtue, if you stick your neck out and say, I like to use psilocybin, like people are like, what?
Well,
You're a crazy drug addict.
But dude, like, you know, like Doblin, he's having meetings in the fucking Pentagon.
Right. I think the consciousness has changed. The zeitgeist has
sure.
changed. And it has, because of the internet, because you can hear Terrence McKenna lectures, you can hear Alan Watts, you can hear people talking about it. You could watch documentaries on psychedelics. You could see what MAPS has done. You can see all the podcasts that Doblin's gone on. I mean, how many people are we talking about that have been exposed to these ideas that were never exposed to them when we were kids?
Yeah.
When we were kids, when you and I were kids, when we were in high school, you didn't hear fucking shit. There's this one dude who was a drug addict, and he hung out over there, and he's a loser. And you didn't hear a peep about shamanic rituals and Gordon Wasson going down to Mexico and getting all the mushrooms and and doing these ceremonies with these traditional shaman down. You didn't hear any of that. You didn't hear any of it.
Nothing.
Nobody knew what the fuck was going on when we were kids. They silenced it. They threw water on one of the biggest cultural revolutions that's documentable without the use of the internet.
Right.
And that was the psychedelic revolution of the 1960s. It changed music. It changed movies. It changed comedy. It changed everything.
Yeah.
Fucking everything. Every single thing got changed. And in a radical leap. If you look at the 1950s, you look at the 1960s, it's like, woo, something happened. Look at the cars got cooler. The music sounded better. Like, that's a big cultural shift.
And you know who we have to thank for that? The CIA.
Yeah, CIA.
The CIA.
Experimenting with psychedelics.
The CIA is the reason that all these LSD studies happen. And, like, who wrote One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest? Ken Kesey.
Yeah.
Ken Kesey apparently was in one of these LSD experiments. So, like, and he's just one of many great artists who accidentally got, like, liberated mentally by the fucking CIA. And then, you know what I mean? They were just like, we want to use this to interrogate people.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, you've got Jimi Hendrix. And they're like, wow, I didn't expect that.
Oh my God! And then there's also all these theories about the CIA creating like the whole Laurel Canyon scene, the rock and roll scene, and it's very compelling. It's really interesting. It seems like they were involved. I think they've always been involved in the music business, just like they've always been involved in the movie business. Like it makes sense. The idea that the music business somehow escaped their grasp. Like, shut the fuck up.
Shut up.
Shut the fuck up.
No, it
That's
didn't.
crazy. Because, like, who you promote, that's the person that becomes famous. And we've all seen that with, like, there's been, Milli Vanilli and shit like that.
Yeah.
Like, it didn't make any sense. Like, why are they promoting this? Because, like, they had a product. They're trying to push this product.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of money behind that and also a lot of influence, cultural influence. And when they went through all that Vietnam shit with the Beatles and... You remember that?
Yeah.
They were like, hey, enough of this Lennon nonsense.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck. All we are saying is give peace a chance. Shut the fuck up. You're making it hard for us to sell heroin.
Yeah.
We're over there scooping up heroin in the South Pacific, and you're fucking ruining everything.
Imagine all the people. No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, I don't know, man. Like, all I know is, like, it's like, it's a very confusing thing. If you want to be honest, if you love psychedelics, you owe a thank you to the fucking CIA. You know what I mean? Like because I mean I don't know for sure. Like I don't know for sure if the 60s as we understand them would have happened. I don't think the CIA was like, hey, let's create a lot of flower children and make people like revalue life and realize that money maybe isn't actually like something you should die for and like go against war. But I think like, boom, wow, that's what happened. I mean, and we got the Unabomber too.
We got a lot of people.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people that came out of that. Here's a question. I want you to imagine a world where the sweeping Psychedelics Act of 1970 never gets installed. It never happens.
Yeah.
Do you somehow or another, either they just don't think it's a priority or it's a, different administration. They're not interested in locking down drugs. And, because one of the motivations for that in the 1970s was that they were going to target civil rights activists and anti-war activists. That's one of the methods to do it, is to turn all these drugs that everybody was using into Schedule I drugs.
Yes.
All these drugs that made people question society, all these drugs that made people want to tune in, turn on, drop out. All those drugs, they were like, we got to put a fucking kibosh on all these culture-shifting drugs. And the wild thing is they fucking did it. That's
Yeah.
the wild thing. And that the brainwashing still works today. The brainwashing that they did on these compounds that might be the root of all religious experiences.
Yeah.
All these things that you're hearing about in the Bhagavad Gita, all these things you're hearing about in the Bible, these wild-ass crazy stories like what really happened, those people might have had a psychedelic experience. And in fact, the thing about that, the University in Jerusalem that attributes the story of Moses and the burning bush to dimethyltryptamine.
Yeah.
Because they think it might be an acacia bush.
Right.
And they think, or one of these bushes that's really rich in DMT. It makes sense.
Sure.
Burning bush, like you smoke it, duh.
Yeah.
Like, it's right there in front of your face.
Right.
And if you take that, and especially if you take that 5,000 years ago, oh my God, of course, you're going to be convinced you're talking to God.
Yeah.
God talked to me.
Yeah.
It really did happen, brothers and sisters. And you tell this story. This is what God told us. This is what we need to do. We need to love each other. We
Sure.
need to follow laws. He gave us laws, a series of laws. Remember, who was it? Mel Brooks? I have brought you these 15. And he drops one of them. Shit. 10 commandments. You remember that?
Fucking hilarious.
Classic. That's a classic.
Yeah, well, I mean, look, for sure, dude. I mean, like, and these, like, the consumption of these things has, up until recently, tended to be underground. Like, if you look at, like, what's it called? Kaikion. If you look at the, like, it has been weirdly an underground thing. And I think that's what that if there is some cool thing that came from us coming up in the war on drugs.
Yeah.
It's like when I was taking LSD in high school and getting like an immediate reality check, which is like you're hearing about this as being like since you were a kid, you're going to go nuts. You're going to like become legally insane, whatever the fuck that means. And then you take it. And you're processing weird shit that happened in your childhood. You're loving yourself. You're looking at the world and seeing it like it's the most beautiful thing you've ever seen. You're hearing music that you've heard a million times for the first time. And you realize, oh, they're lying. This is wonderful. This isn't madness. And if it is madness, then this is the kind of crazy all of us need to go. Like, and so what, but you couldn't tell your parents. You wanted to. You want to be like, Mom, I think this might help you. But you couldn't because you'd be fucked.
Right.
So 5-year mandatory minimum, 5-year fucking mandatory minimum. They're locking people up, still people in jail right now for this fucking beautiful gift to humanity. And so we got to experience it from the underground perspective, which was mostly horrific. It produces paranoia. You were scared. You felt like a criminal for nothing. So, yeah, man, like but if you look at the history, any substance like psilocybin, LSD, that breaks down the identity, that allows freedom from the sense of this is me and that's you, and produces at least the potential for merging with reality and with other people, it's not going to work for that fucking hierarchical system. For the hierarchical system to function, you need you're below me, you're above me, and the moment you're like we're all the same, then suddenly the caste system stops working, classism stops working, the whole fucking thing falls apart. Which is why I think that book you gave me.
Hi everyone, my name is Margarita.
Oda has just changed One Piece forever, because after literal decades, we're finally learning the truth about the Void Century and what actually took place during those forbidden 100 years. And really, with every single word that Vegapunk is saying, our understanding of what actually happened during this Void Century is getting even wilder than we could ever imagine. For example, just on chapter 1115 alone, we now really have to question if Joy Boy was even a good guy who actually fought for his friends, or if he was more of a chaotic force that actually caused the destruction of the world. And to make things even crazier, I'm now also wondering if Emo is actually the one who tried saving the world 800 years ago instead. There's just so much to speculate there, and to actually wrap our minds around all of this insane information, let's quickly summarize everything that we have learned for a fact since Vegapunk's broadcast began. Because starting back in chapter 1113, Vegapunk dropped a true bombshell by stating that the current One Piece world is going to sink into the ocean. And that alone already kicked off a ton of speculation, revisiting old theories about the One Piece world being flooded, which was then actually confirmed in chapter 1115. But then Vegapunk's broadcast really got spicy in the next chapter. Then Vegapunk also confirmed a few things about the mysterious and maybe most important character in One Piece after Luffy, Joy Boy. First, he essentially confirmed that Joy Boy and the mythical sun god Nika were two very different people living in two different eras. And that Joy Boy didn't found, but was actually born into the ancient kingdom during the Void Century. But probably the most interesting line from that entire chapter was that Joy Boy was considered the first pirate ever, and we still don't exactly know what that actually means, but based on the current chapter, we have a lot more information to picture what Joy Boy's tragic life might have actually been like. And we do have to talk about so much. But first, we have to talk about today's sponsor, Holzkern. Now, you probably do know this necklace here as well that I got the first time I worked with them, and that I now just always wear. I really appreciate that they keep supporting what we do here. This time around, I got to pick this beautiful Milestones Nacre and Dark Gray one, and I also got to pick the Milestone Maple Black here for my dad too, as it's gonna be Father's Day soon. And just how Luffy cherishes the hat he got from Shanks, I hope that this watch is something meaningful that I can share with my dad as well. All watches and accessories that Holzkern creates are made using natural materials. It's a perfect blend of style and sustainability, and very much something I could see someone like Zoro or Sanji pull off as well. They have a really awesome selection of very unique items, so you're sure to find something that suits your taste or that of someone special to you. And so if you want to grab one for yourself or your dad for a special deal, use my discount code OHARA and the link below, or you can just scan the QR code on screen here to save 15% of your purchase page-wide. Just make sure you order by June 9th so you can get your Holzkern product delivered in time for Father's Day. It's really a great way, I think, to show someone you really care, just like sending them this chapter of One Piece. Because now, to continue from chapter 1115, Vegapunk unloaded the full barrel of Void Century lore by telling us a ton of facts of new information that both clarify some mysteries, while of course, in typical Oda fashion, also bringing up so many more questions. First off, he confirmed that Joy Boy and the allied 20 kingdoms, who would then later become the world government that we know, were in fact enemies in the Great War of the Void Century. And while to be fair, we all pretty much assumed this, it was never actually officially confirmed until now, which is kind of crazy. In fact, this war only ended with Joy Boy's defeat, which occurred at the end of the 100 years of erased history. But of course, that is way from being all that Vegapunk actually revealed in this chapter, though, because he also said that the 20 kingdoms joined together because it was literally the only way to even have a chance to fight the unimaginable strength of Joy Boy's group. Which just is so cool, and we will of course talk more about where Joy Boy's strength came from in just a minute, but then for the first time ever also, we actually see a panel of Joy Boy himself. Finally, like, I'm literally shaking over here reading it. I mean, of course, Oda, being the tease that he is, as always, kept Joy Boy in a silhouette, but even seeing this panel here already gives us some true hint of what this legendary figure was actually like. For one, clearly he has already awakened the Nika powers here, just like Luffy, and from this panel it doesn't appear that he's a giant, as some people might have speculated after the Elbaf revelation. He could still be a buccaneer possibly, so I do wonder if actually, hold on, we're getting a little bit ahead of ourselves here. There are just so many things to talk about from this chapter, and I promise I will dive headfirst down that rabbit hole in just a moment, but even I couldn't believe that Vegapunk's reveals just kept coming in this chapter, because as if all of this info about Joy Boy wasn't enough already, the genius scientist also revealed that the seas rose a staggering 200 meters since the Void Century. Now, just for some context here, in our world, Tokyo, where I live, is an average of 40 meters above the sea level, and New York, for example, is just 10 meters above sea level. So seeing the oceans rise 200 meters, that would wipe out basically a massive part of the world as we know it. Like, I would be underwater, basically. And to top it all off, we then learned that the incredible power of the ancient weapons and technology of the Void Century was very likely what caused this massive flood to begin with. And of course, as we all figured, this catastrophe all happened as a direct result of the ancient war during the Void Century, which we'll discuss more again also in just a moment. But seriously, this chapter is likely the single most lore-heavy one in maybe the entire story so far. It's truly lore piece at its finest, which is my favorite version of One Piece, and I'm absolutely 100% here for more. That's not all though, of course, because Vegapunk then also confirmed that before the Great Flood, the One Piece world had not just one, but many vast continents that people used to live on. That's right, many, plural, which is kind of important because previously we thought that there might have just been one supercontinent, you know, Pangea. All that's left today, though, are just the remaining fragments, basically the tips of the mountains of these former continents. But perhaps the most interesting part of this chapter to me is that Vegapunk doesn't know what actually started the war in the first place, and he only described it as a clash of two ideologies. Which means there may not even have been a clear good or bad side here to begin with, which is kind of crazy, but let's actually break this down because I feel like this might be one of the most important things to understand the end of Luffy's journey at some point in the story, because if we assume that Joy Boy is anything like Luffy, I mean, he has all the characteristics, then he was most likely a freedom-loving person who just wanted to adventure, aka the first pirates. And if that is the ideology that he represented, being free as a pirate, then I can absolutely see how his setting off and becoming the first pirate could encourage others to follow in his footsteps and become pirates as well, just like how Roger started the great age of piracy in the modern era. And of course, if absolute freedom and adventure and not following rules represents the one side of the Great War, then the most logical opposite of this would be strict law and order. We see this in the current story with the idea of freedom and adventure, represented by the Straw Hats, whereas the world government and the Marines in particular represent more of law and order and a strict structure and safety net to the world. And this clash of ideals would actually fit in really nicely with the fact that Vegapunk can't quite say which side was actually right in the end. I mean, clearly there are true benefits and downsides to pure freedom and the chaos that comes with it inevitably. On the other hand, too much order and too much regulation can be a little bit bad as well, kind of like we see with the current world governments. And of course, freedom versus security is a question that is often asked in our modern world as well. And whether you like it or not, at some point Oda is just gonna have to straight out state what type of political system he actually prefers, because that's the one that's probably gonna survive at the end of the story. Though to be fair, that's not the only option, because speaking of clashing ideologies, I want to remind you of the earliest version of One Piece that Oda published, the one-shot Romance Dawn. Now, in case you don't know, in this alternate version of One Piece, this precursor to the actual story, Oda introduced the two concepts of Peace Main pirates and Morganeers. Basically, with Peace Mains being pirates who seek adventure and freedom, and while Morganeers are more your classic cruel and thieving pirates breaking the law. And while Joy Boy would most likely have been a Peace Main, I'm not too sure how the Ancient Kingdom would represent the Morganeers. Which actually brings me to another point we still need to answer, because for the longest time, most One Piece fans just assumed that Joy Boy was the leader of the Ancient Kingdom, kind of being a synonym for each other. But now that we know that he was just born in the Ancient Kingdom and then became the first pirate, we now kind of have to ask, did he even represent the Ancient Kingdom in this Great War to begin with against the 20 Kings? Or was he a separate entity from both of them? And at the same time, were the other 20 kings part of the Great Ancient Kingdom, or were they all separate kingdoms, kind of like the Ancient Kingdom being a 21st kingdom? So many questions here, so let's get back to something that we can actually see, and that is that in chapter 1115, Joy Boy does not appear to be a giant as far as we can tell. Now, there have been questions about what race Joyboy might actually have been because of the legends of Nika tied to Elbath, but from this one panel, he really doesn't seem like he's giant-sized. Of course, we can only trust a silhouette that Oda draws so much, and he has been known to change the shape of characters quite a lot, actually. I mean, look at the first silhouette of Kaido, and then Kaido here, or the silhouette that we got for the Seven Warlords, and then how they actually turned out. But I still like to think that from this picture alone, we can probably cross him being a giant off the list. That doesn't mean, though, he couldn't be a buccaneer or just a normal-sized human, so there are still quite a lot of questions left about his true lineage. However, now, before we dive into the truly juicy part of theorizing here, I do want to bring your attention to this line right here, because when Vegapunk says that this Great War is still going on to this day and the ancient weapons are just waiting to be used again, it's kind of got my brain going full conspiracy theory mode here. Like, for example, we do know that Luffy can likely use the ancient weapons because, well, he awakened the Nika powers, but what if there was actually another group of people who have known the truth about the Void Century all along and have been fighting this great ongoing war for the last 800 years? Like, I know it sounds crazy that there would be a whole group of people fighting the government we don't know about, but remember that we do know that somehow the Iron Giant, for example, woke up 200 years ago and went on a rampage to try and destroy Marijua, which, if you ask me, certainly seems like it was trying to continue that very war. But how did it wake up? I mean, we don't think, at least, that anyone has awakened the Nika fruit back then. As far as we know, the last time was during the Void Century with Joyboy, so was it some other group that found some other way to power this Iron Giant? And was there an army of Iron Giants that went to battle in the distant past? Like, we're not sure, but don't be surprised if we eventually meet a sort of hidden people we didn't know about who know the true history and have been fighting all this time. Like, I don't know, just spitballing here, for example, maybe King is not actually the last Lunarian. Like, he had to come from somewhere. He has had parents, so maybe Lunarians have been fighting this war for who knows. Clearly, though, we still have much to learn about the past and about the ancient weapons, but one thing you may have never known about them is that it is very likely that the ancient weapons could be far, far older than the Void Century and the ancient kingdom itself. And the key detail here, once again, lies in the Japanese and the English translation, because in Japanese, the actual phrase for the ancient kingdom actually is Kyodai Okoku, which literally just means the gigantic kingdom, whereas the phrase for the ancient weapons is Kodai, which literally means ancient. And I can kind of see how that mistake happened. Kyodai Okoku, Kodai Heiki. I mean, it sounds similar, but it's not the same. And so, at least in Japanese, Oda clearly made those two terms very different, which leads me to believe that the ancient weapons have been around way longer than the Void Century even. Possibly even as far back as during the time of the actual Sun God Nika, which would explain why you need his powers to actually awaken them. But of course, the million-dollar question remains, what actually are all three ancient weapons, and how did 3 of those alone cause the 200-meter rise in sea levels? I mean, even after all this time, we still don't have clear answers, but let's look at all the new information we have and discuss all that we can get out of it together here. Because, first of all, we can reasonably assume, I think, that the giant flying weapon that Imu used to destroy Lulusia might very well, of course, be the ancient weapon Uranus. And by using this weapon, we later saw that the sea levels did actually rise exactly 1 meter, so this is the most likely candidate for how the sea levels rose in the past as well. Like, it could just be that this weapon was used over and over and over again during the Great War, like 200 times, which eventually caused the sea to rise to where it is today, basically destroying a lot of the continents out there. But then again, from Vegapunk's message, if we take him at his word, it does seem that not just Uranus, but all 3 weapons played a crucial part in the sea levels rising, so let's look at the other two as well. Now, we obviously know that the ancient weapon Poseidon is the mermaid princess Shirahoshi, or at least she is an important part of it. And remember that she has the power to control the massive sea kings. However, that doesn't really give us a major clue about how this ability would be able to make the sea levels rise. And next up, we have Pluton, which is said to be somehow trapped within the borders of Wano. And it's actually here with this ancient weapon in particular that I want to spend a little bit more time trying to analyze the exact words used to describe this weapon. Because back during the Wano arc in chapter 1055, the former shogun of Wano, Kozuki Sukiyaki, describes what he knows about the ancient weapon Pluton himself. He says that deep under Mount Fuji, you can find the sleeping ancient weapon Pluton, and just a little bit further on, he then says that destroying the walls erected to protect Wano could set loose one of the ancient weapons. And honestly, with everything going on back then, Shanks arriving, Gear 5th, and so on and so forth, it didn't make as big an impression as it maybe should have, but now in retrospect, I'm kind of wondering why Oda chose these exact words to describe it. Like, first, Sukiyaki said it is sleeping, and that removing the borders would set it free, which to me kind of sounds a lot like Pluton might be something that's actually alive, like a living creature of some sort, and that at one point it was actually captured within the walls of Wano and sealed there. And interestingly enough, when Sukiyaki talks about Pluton, we see this massive cave entrance at the foot of Mount Fuji underwater. Now, if that should be the case, why did ancient Wano want to capture Pluton? And further, why did the samurai Kozuki Oden think it would be a safe and good idea to set it free after he discovered the truth of the Void Century? Perhaps Wano was keeping it safe from the world government all this time, something that I think we all assumed, and now that Luffy has finally awakened the Nika powers, he, like, Joy Boy is back and everything, he now thought that Luffy should be able to use it to free the world. Which sounds awesome, of course, no doubt about it, but we also have to remember that these ancient weapons already caused the world to be destroyed and flooded once, so who's to say that using them again now during another Great War wouldn't make things even worse? Now, of course, we know that Luffy wouldn't do that intentionally, but it might just be a natural consequence of using the weapons to begin with. But now, if I had to guess, I do think that Luffy will somehow figure out a way to actually not make it worse, but reverse the flood that happened all those years ago. Maybe that also requires the use of the ancient weapons, only in a reverse way. And of course, all of this brings us back to one major question: who actually was Joy Boy? What did he want, and what happened to him? And I think chapter 1115 has given us the clearest picture yet, because there are actually, I think, enough puzzle pieces here to start putting things together a little bit. Now, I've already mentioned that Joy Boy was someone born into the technologically, at that point already, very advanced ancient/giant kingdom. We know that he later awakened the Nika powers, just like Luffy, and became the quote-unquote first pirate. Now, the fact that he's called this most likely means that he must have broken some sort of law or rule. I mean, if I had to guess, it could be something like eating the Nika fruit, literally, or maybe it's just as simple as setting out to sea. Maybe that was something that was not very common or allowed back in the days because you could just travel by land. Whatever the case though, I'm guessing that Joy Boy became a pirate before the oceans rose and the continents were sunk, so we have to imagine that Joy Boy sailed around the world to visit different continents and different countries. Oh, yeah, and of course, another connection we can make here is that Joy Boy and his crew most likely also created the very famous pirate song, Binks Sake. And there are lyrics here to this song that I just kind of can't get out of my head. I mean, there has been a lot of theorizing around this song before, and the words about the sun and moon rising in a very positive sense has my mind racing with theories and ideas, and I might just do a whole breakdown of all of this involving the sun, the moon, Binks Sake in a whole separate video. Let me know if you'd like something like that down in the comments, please. That'd be probably a really fun video to make. But putting that aside for now, even though it kind of plays... okay, no time for all of this. Let's get to the real juicy ideas instead here, because there are two options here that I can see for Joy Boy's journey that are very different, but both very impactful. Okay, the first option is that Joy Boy and his crew were very likely a very similar type of freedom-loving crew as Luffy and the Straw Hats, and by meeting new friends and growing more powerful, by traveling all around the world, they became such a big threat to the world's already established governing system that people felt they needed to get rid of them. As we've mentioned before, perhaps Joy Boy inspired more people to be pirates as well, and this is what then actually led to the 20 kings fighting against him. But then if you also consider the fact that the ancient weapons very likely are far older than also the ancient kingdom itself, then it's possible that Joy Boy discovered the weapons during his travels. And of course, he probably wouldn't have known what they could actually do, but by finding these weapons in the first place, it could have been like a sort of Pandora's box type of situation where once he found these world-ending weapons, he could not stop the chaos that they started causing, even if he didn't really want them to, and this is what made the rest of the world ally against him. But of course, that is just option number one, where Joy Boy was truly similar to Luffy, a good dude, and in that he just wanted freedom and adventure and, you know, be nice to everyone, have the races unite, but he let loose something he couldn't control by accident. But it's actually the second option that I think is much more interesting in my opinion, because at some point we have to consider that Joy Boy failed to defeat the 20 kings, so there must be some main difference between him and Luffy, right? I mean, the second option then I see for Joy Boy's journey is a lot more similar not to Luffy, but to Roxy Zebek, the so-called most dangerous pirate of 40 years ago, having also a close to unbeatable pirate crew. Because what we actually know from Rox, he does share quite a lot of similar traits to Luffy. He's reckless, he can gather a immensely powerful crew, and he has very big dreams. But as far as we can tell, it's likely that Rox was a lot more chaotic than Luffy as well, since his crew was never the same type of family that the Straw Hats were as well. And this actually could have been the case with Joy Boy too. Perhaps he did set out to be a pirate, found the ancient weapons, but then chose to use these ancient weapons repeatedly throughout his travel.
With the Wells Fargo Active Cash credit card, earn unlimited 2% cash back on purchases you want, like dance lessons. And on what you need, like memory foam inserts. That's real life ready. Visit wellsfargo.com/activecash. Terms apply.
Because he enjoyed having such immense power. And it's this that could have been what caused the sea levels to start rising and eventually the 20 kingdoms joined together in order to stop Joy Boy. Maybe that's what he was apologizing to the mermaid princess to, or maybe he was apologizing because he didn't manage to flood the entire planet, maybe to turn it into a paradise for the fishmen. Only the fishmen are left. Maybe Joy Boy was a fishman, who knows? And so the real question here is, what actually was the morality of Joy Boy? Is he like Luffy in that he does good because that's just his true nature? Or was he more of a chaotic, dangerous individual? Or is he someone who's trying to do the right thing, but ultimately got kind of in over their own head and eventually made the wrong choice, or failed to make the right decision? And if you think that that's not very Oda-like, in fact, One Piece is kind of full of characters who are trying to do the right thing, but go about it in the completely wrong way, causing more suffering. For example, Big Mom wants to create a peaceful paradise where everyone from all races and all of the world can live together in safety, but she literally steals people's lifespan to create her tyrannical utopia. And there is Sanji, who refuses to hurt women even though he puts his own friends in danger as a result. There's also Robin, who wanted to protect her own friends by selfishly sacrificing herself, but did so by choosing not to trust those very same friends, in the end endangering them even more. And even in this very arc, Vegapunk clearly has very good intentions, is on the side of the good guys, but the technology he has created for the world government, mostly out of curiosity, has now been used to harm the world as well. And actually, to spin this another way, I wouldn't be surprised if we looked at this from the other perspective as well. Perhaps the 20 kings started out trying to save the world, but the government that they ended up creating and those who are in charge were eventually corrupted. Maybe Imu betrayed them and kind of turned the government into something it was never meant to be. And so was Joy Boy a similar character who had all the best intentions but went about it in the completely wrong way? And I mean, we can even look back to the most direct piece of evidence we have about Joy Boy, which is of course the One Piece itself. Because if you look back to chapter 967, which just gets more and more important somehow the longer time passes, we see that Roger is very clearly laughing about the tale that Joy Boy left for them to find on the islands. And to take it one step further, even Roger even wanted to live in that same time with Joy Boy, and this seriously makes me question what kind of tale did Joy Boy actually leave behind, and why did Roger want to live in that same time period? Now perhaps Joy Boy shared the joys of discovering a new land while sailing the seas, or maybe it was just all about how everyone was more connected by land at that time, kind of more of a paradise type of world with advanced technology and everyone could travel, kind of like today, you know, you can travel anywhere you want. I mean, imagine Roger reading about flying on a plane from Tokyo to Los Angeles. I don't know, like for him that would probably be mind-blowing. And actually that would be very fitting considering that Vegapunk talks about how people today are so much separated by the dangerous oceans, or perhaps the story that Joy Boy left was more of a tragedy, and the tears that Roger and his crew are shedding are from both laughter and sadness, a kind of tragic laugh that they have here. I mean, whatever the case is, we do know that Joy Boy left something behind, something amazing that could be used at the proper time. Now, in the past, we have speculated that this might be ancient technology. It might be weapons that could be powered with the Eternal Flame using the Nika ability. Or perhaps Joy Boy left something in a sort of deep freeze state that is going to unfreeze very soon. Kind of, you know, like the giant freezer that we saw on Marijoa might be something that is gonna be relevant again later on. Or it might just straight up be a way to bring back the world of 800 years ago. And man, I'm just dying to know here. Like, I'm not even kidding. I don't think I've actually ever thought this hard about what the One Piece actually is and where it will be found. Like, there's so much other fantastic stuff to speculate and theorize about in One Piece. For some reason, I've never been like that eager to find out what the One Piece is, but now I really want to know. I want to like think about this even more going forward. Now, if you're familiar with any of my older theories, I'm still very much on board with the idea that Laugh Tale is maybe inside of an island whale, or it's just located underwater somewhere. That's, you know, of course, why Shanks and his crew don't have devil fruits, and hopefully we will get even more clues soon about that. And there's so much more that we can discuss from this chapter, but the thing I keep coming back to is, of course, Joy Boy's journey. Like, what was it like? What did he discover? And of course, who were these insanely powerful crewmates of his that were traveling alongside him, making him the biggest threat so that it took 20 kingdoms to take them down? Well, I think I might already know the answer to that last question, so if you want to see exactly who was very likely on Joy Boy's crew, then you can click this video right here. As always, Shanks, so much for watching. This one was just absolutely mind-blowing, and I hopefully see you in the next one. Thanks so much.
Boy, this light is taking forever.
Please get out. I never drive this car. My wife died in it.
Listen up, maggots. You're in my house now. There are no belly scratchers here. There are no table scraps. What we have here are good dogs. No bandana wearing frisbee catching hippie dogs. No parking lot hind leg dancing YouTube dogs. No crime solving camera mugging Scooby Dooby dogs.
Oh, no Scooby-Doo, huh? Roll.
Oh, it seems we got us a comedy dog. Are you Kathy Griffin? 'Cause I ain't laughing. So maybe you are Kathy Griffin. Or maybe you're that comedy dog with Robert Smigel's hand up your backside. Well, let me tell you something, comedy dog. You're here for me to poop on.
All right, first of all, it seems like you have a lot of opinions about a lot of comedians. And second of all...
Ow! That hurts. That's right. Silent and terrible. Like the artist. I watch a lot of TV and movies. I am your media-savvy worst nightmare. Now down on all fours like the rest of them. That's right. We got ways to break your spirit. In fact, you seem like a prime candidate for the chair.
Honey, did you hear a dog scream?
Yes, I did, dear.
Our summer cabin is near the obedience school.
Move along. Gotta keep the hallway clear. This isn't because of my divorce.
Good for him. He actually followed through. What the hell? Again?
Thanks for doing my book report, Neil. And I didn't even have to change the handwriting because you write like a girl.
You should see me throw. Listen, Meg, would you want to go to a movie sometime?
You know what? I'd like that. It's a date. Okay, well, I'll see you later. Home ec just got out. I'm gonna go lick all their bowls.
Hey, Neil.
Oh, hey, Chris.
You sure are spending a lot of time with my sister lately. You know, if I didn't know better, I'd think that fish are ghosts. And I'd also think you're putting the moves on Meg. Listen, Chris, you're my friend, so I have to confess. My sitting with you at lunch was part of a carefully laid out plan to get close to your sister. What? Like, I know it sounds terrible, but still, we've had some good times together. We even got Sean Penn to dress up as my dad. Go away. I never want to talk to you again. God, I should have known it. I feel more betrayed than when I thought that lawyer was going to propose.
So you did commit the murder?
Uh-huh.
And you admit it here in front of everyone?
Uh-huh.
No further questions, Your Honor.
Wait, no further questions? Motion to have the last 8 years stricken from the record.
Hey, Brian, you're back. Come on in.
Inside? Are you sure?
Yeah, what do you think? I'm gonna make you stay in the yard? Get in here.
Sir, if it takes the rest of my life, I will repay you.
Who's this puss?
Oh, no. I'm not a cat. I'm a dog. I'm your pet, and I'm just happy to be here.
Brian, what did they do to you at that school? You're so submissive.
Yes, looks like someone's gone at him with a whip.
That is a perfectly valid way of saying that. Bravo, Master.
Master? And a surprisingly quick erection for Stewie.
There you go. You look very dapper, sir.
Thanks, Brian. God, I love the new you. That obedience school really schooled you in obedience. That's why it's called that.
Permission to take fast, tiny bites of my own tail, sir?
Granted.
You're wearing a bow tie? What's the occasion?
No occasion, Lois. I just want to piss a couple of guys off.
What the hell are you doing?
You think you're better than us?
No way you tied that on your own.
I'm glad we got here early. I like to watch the previews.
Yeah, and also the friendly warning about theater shootings.
Don't get shot by a bullet. Don't get shot by a bullet. Keep your wits about you. This place used to be fun.
You know, this is nice. It's actually the first time I've been on a date since I got the nickname Gutterball.
It is nice. Here, hold still. Make a wish. What did you wish for?
This.
You used me just so you could date my sister. Oh my God, Chris? I'm so sorry. What have I done?
Aw, crap.
Okay, Dad, you got us in. Now just go.
Cleveland, what are you looking at?
I'm on edge. Saw Halloween 2 last night.
Brian, go outside. Keep guard for Michael Myers.
If it seemed like he dead, he ain't dead.
Boy, Peter, seems like that obedience school did wonders for Brian.
Oh, yeah, it's great. He'll do anything I tell him to now.
Maybe I should send Bonnie. Oh my! All right, somebody say something else.
No, you need to know what you did.
Hey, Brian, you know what we should do? Let's you and me go pee in Meg's bed. That's always fun.
Pee in her bed? I could never do that. That'd be peeing in the house, and that's bad dog stuff. That's not good dog stuff.
Wait, what? What are you talking about?
Forgive me for speaking out of turn, sir, but you sent me to that school to change me.
It was your turn, wasn't it? First, I went, and you went?
We best get you to bed, sir.
Oh, come on, Brian. It's still early. Let's go throw potatoes at Cleveland's house.
You go ahead. I've got to go make the waffle fries that you scream requested in the car.
Jeez, what the hell happened to him? We used to be so close, but now we seem so different. Like a whale and his developmentally disabled brother.
Hi, guys! Get in my mouth, you hundreds of fish!
Sounds pretty good to me. Traffic on 146 is backed up all the way to Mineral Springs.
What do you want, Neil? And why are you playing the news?
Oh, it's an old boombox. I don't own any cassettes, so I just have to play whatever's on the radio.
Shouldn't you be out with Meg?
Look, Chris, I'm sorry I lied to you, but I'd still like to be friends. And I hope... I'm sorry, I have to put the boombox down. The D batteries make it very heavy.
Neil, there you are. What the hell is your problem? I finally give you a shot and you abandon me in a movie theater?
I'm sorry, Meg, but my friendship with Chris is more important.
You're a jerk, Neil.
So what do you say, Chris? Can we hang out again?
Yeah, I'd like that, Neil.
Great. See you tomorrow.
This is 'cause I'm drunk.
Move out, Irish trash.
Hey, Lois, you noticed ever since Brian came back from obedience school that things have been weird?
What do you mean?
Why, he just lets me order him around, and he never wants to do fun stuff together like before. I mean, the thing I always loved about Brian was that he wasn't just a pet. He was a friend, and I missed that friend.
I think we just have to accept that this is how he is now. Don't forget he bit you, Peter. I mean, what if he bit Stewie?
How about you bite me, bitch?
Wait a minute, you're right. He bit me. I know what I gotta do.
I'm sorry, was that too harsh? It sounded more playful in my head.
I'm sorry, Brian, but I'm doing this in the name of friendship. Ah, damn it! What the hell, Peter? Oh my God! Oh my God! I bit you. I'm so sorry, sir. No, it's okay. It's okay. Don't you see, Brian? That's the appropriate response if anyone gets near your anus. Look, we were wrong to try to change you. I just want the old you back. You do? But I was a bad dog. I know, but that's what I liked about you. You know, you were fun. We got into trouble together. We get... Uh-oh. I just rubbed my eye with his finger. Am I gonna be okay? Am I gonna be okay? Wait, how do you get pink eye? Oh, God, this has got to be it. Peter's the only thing I've ever been good at. Well, this and timing my farts to a thunderstorm.
Why don't we all go ahead and turn to page 6 in the handout. The first thing you're going to notice is a bar graph. And what that is to indicate our international sales, which peaked, of course, during the last quarter. But now we're expecting that to drop off as we enter the colder weather.
The storm's moving away.
We made it! This is where Padma works. I feel like I owe every bus in America an apology. So, we haven't discussed what you're going to do if she's a pig.
She's already beautiful to me, and, you know, we'll see.
My God, how are you going to find her? There are hundreds of people in here.
Don't worry, I thought of that.
Thank you for calling tech support. How can I help you?
I'll tell you how. Stand on your desk.
Brian?
Padma, just do it.
Oh, boy.
Are you Padma?
No, I am Ranita. There is a python in my cube.
Brian?
Padma!
I can't believe this. Why are you here?
Because I was having a technical issue with my heart.
16 hours on a plane and that's what you came up with?
I am touched. You came all this way to see me.
I'm so glad I did. You're even more beautiful than I imagined.
Well, I have to admit, you two do make a cute couple. But then again, so did Chris Martin and Gwyneth Paltrow.
Do you take this woman to lecture you about trans fats for as long as you both shall live?
I do.
And do you take this man to be a watered-down Bono until death do you part?
I do.
I now pronounce you pretentious and terrible. You may name your daughter after a fruit.
So this is my town. I have lived here my whole life.
Well, if you were born here, then it must be a magical place.
Yes, let's go get sandwiches at that new deli I keep hearing about. Thanks, Ganesha.
I am so happy that you are here. In fact, my family is having a big party tonight. You must both come as my guests.
Oh, an Indian party! I hope they play that one song with the shrieking nasal atonal woman over the bongos and tambourines. You seem nervous. Are you worried about meeting Padma's family?
Yeah. Well, that and this is always what it looks like on Homeland right before there's a drone strike.
Oh my, you both look so elegant.
Thanks. Did a little shopping today.
Not me. Mine is actually an Aladdin costume from last Halloween. I never travel without it.
Family, guests, and monkeys who have wandered in to steal fruit, it is my honor to welcome you to this engagement celebration.
Oh, engagement. So who's getting married?
I am.
What?
Padma, my beloved daughter. Diraj, my future son-in-law. Please come and meet one another.
Well, that's a Punjab to the figs. Where's the bar?
Everyone, you were all so kind to come tonight, and it is so nice to meet you, Dheeraj. But something happened today, and I can no longer marry you.
Padma, what is it?
My true love is here tonight. He has come to me all the way from America. His name is Brian Griffin, and my heart belongs to him.
Quick, everyone's looking at the dog. Go, go, go.
Padma, you cannot call off the wedding. I have already paid a large dowry to Diraj's family.
But it would be wrong to marry someone I do not love. The one I love is Brian.
Sir, what if I were to repay you for all you've spent? Would Padma then be free to marry whoever she wanted?
Brian, you would do that?
Yes. I love you, Padma, and I'd do anything to be with you.
I suppose that might be possible.
Great. Just give me a chance to raise the money so I can marry your daughter and make her happy.
Oh, so you don't have the money?
He's holding on to an Applebee's gift card with $1.62 on it.
I do not know Applebee's. Is it like our Colonel Chutneys?
Does Colonel Chutneys make you sick?
Not every time.
Then no, it's very different.
I mean, my wife and I have never said the words open marriage, but... Oh, hey, Lois.
Peter, it's time to come home and give Joe back his stupid little activity.
I appreciate that, Lois.
First of all, this is my favorite thing in the world now, so no. And second of all, we're about to play a new round, so start taking your pants off, because when I win, I want you ready.
Peter, if it wasn't for Joe, you wouldn't know about bingo anyway. This meant everything to him, and you've taken it away. As a friend, do the right thing and give Joe back the happiness he found here.
Joe, gag on my fat dauber.
Damn it, I didn't want to have to do this, but you've left me no choice. Kids, get in here.
Yay, time with Dad!
That's a bingo for me. All right, how do you play?
Free space? Wow, what's that about?
I call I sit next to Dad.
All right, forget this. Let's all go home and each do our own individual media things.
Stewie, I don't think this is gonna work. We're never gonna raise enough money to pay back Padma's father.
Trust me, Brian, there are 1 billion people here, and almost every one of them has a tapeworm.
Yes, excuse me. I have a tapeworm.
All right, very good. Lie down on your stomach. This won't hurt a bit.
Hey, how are you guys?
Oh, you're a lady.
And you sound American. How long have you been in there?
I originally just came for my junior year, but I fell in love with the place.
Stewie, there's no way I'm sitting here all day watching tapeworms come out of butts. I'm doomed. I'll never be able to pay for Padma's dowry.
I don't understand. In movies, everything in India always turns out great. Julia Roberts ate or loved or prayed or something. I don't know. I didn't see it.
Wait a minute. Movies about India. I know how I can make the money.
Who wants to be a millionaire?
Our next contestant comes all the way from America, Brian Griffin. What brings you to India, Brian?
I'll tell you what brought me. True love.
He's breaking up a marriage.
All right, let's get started. First question. Which retired Indian cricketer has scored over 18,000 runs in ODI competition?
ODI, what?
Is it A, Anil Kumble, B, Mahendra Singh Dhoni, C, Sachin Tendulkar, or D, Jiminy Cricket?
Well, I know it's not Jiminy Cricket. Unless Jiminy's based on a real person.
I need an answer.
You know, the more I say it, the more it does sound Indian. Jiminy Cricket. D, Jiminy Cricket. Final answer.
I'm sorry. That is incorrect. Thank you for playing. We'll be right back after this message from the Indian Census Bureau. Too many people! Stop with the people!
Padma, I'm sorry. I still haven't raised the money, but I'm working on it.
There is no longer a need. My father has solved the problem by promising Dheeraj the hand of my younger sister.
Oh, Padma, I meant to ask you, are they like Bengal tigers just running loose in the cities?
I don't know. In America, are there annoying talking babies always interrupting?
Okay, it's been a long trip. Let's not say anything we're gonna regret.
Wait a minute. So if Dheeraj is marrying your sister, that means we can be together.
Actually, about that. I think watching you try to answer that question out there, I realized something. You know nothing of my country or my culture.
Well, that was a really tough question.
No, it wasn't. Everyone in India knows who Sachin Tendulkar is. Brian, I am deeply touched that you came all this way to find me. But the truth is, you and I have very little in common.
Well, I could learn. I mean, there's got to be an old Carmen Sandiego episode on India or something.
Brian, punt.
I know you would try, Brian. But when I look inside myself, I realize I do not want to marry you. Mostly, I just did not want to marry Dheeraj. I am so sorry. Have I answered all of your questions to your satisfaction?
No! I came halfway around the world for you. You said I was your true love.
Well, by coming here, you saved me from a lifetime of unhappiness. And I will always love you for that. Goodbye, Brian.
A peck on the cheek? Was that worth an $8,000 coach ticket?
You know what? It's about the journey, not the destination.
No, it's not. This sucked and you failed.
Story over! Bollywood!
When you least expect...
Hold on, Peter. That's terrible. You sounded like you were strangling a cat.
Well, I was. That's how I got revved up to perform.
No, just now. Look, it's clear that you still haven't practiced at all.
Yeah, this was your idea in the first place, but you're the only one who's done no work.
No work? I stared in the mirror for hours playing air violin to the song Bittersweet Symphony. Okay, enough. I gotta remind myself I can over-practice.
Peter, you're out of the group.
What? Well, fine. Screw you guys.
Wow, he seemed pretty angry.
Yeah, I haven't seen him this upset since he got caught using that fake ID.
Can I see your ID, please? Give me 1 second. Sir, that lady who came in and ate all the pies is back.
Okay, let's see how those eyes are doing. See if you can tell me where Waldo is. He's right there, buying an ice cream cone. Damn it. I've been stuck on that page for 2 days. Oh, and your eyes are fine.
Hey, that's terrific, Carter. Seems like it's time to go home and pour some of that scotch of yours to celebrate.
That sounds like a great idea. See you later.
Wait. What are you talking about? I meant like both of us.
Didn't you hear him? I'm all healed. I don't need a service dog anymore.
What are you saying?
I'm saying I'm done with you. Before I go, I'm just gonna old man drink this glass of water. Now to take an old man pee. Oh,
time for dinner. We're having sloppy joes.
What else you got?
How about a knuckle sandwich? If Peter said that, you all would have lost your minds laughing.
It's just that at Carter's house, if you don't want something heavy, Etienne will whip you up an egg dish with some shallots and chanterelles or whatever's fresh.
Yeah, I know all about Etienne. He climbed into my bed when I was 11.
I'm sure this is a step down for you, Bri, but now you're back in the real world where our poop stinks and we all eat garbage.
Yeah, I guess I got used to being a little pampered over at Carter's.
Well, I'd be careful with your uptown ways. Some of the other kids don't like it.
He thinks he's better than us.
What time you going to bed, fancy boy?
I don't know, 9 o'clock?
9 o'clock, Chris.
Look, it's not even about the stuff. Carter and I became friends. Wait a minute, of course!
Whatever you're going to say next, I bet it's wrong.
I offended Carter by offering to work for him. I mean, once it became a friendship, he didn't want me working for him. He wanted a pal.
Brian, you're not kidding anyone. We all know you don't care about Carter. You only care about his money.
No. He knows I'm his friend.
Yeah, right. That's what Woody thought about Buzz Lightyear.
Bo Peep! What's going on here?
You've got a friend in me?
What are you doing here? I thought you were rehearsing with the guys.
The bastards kicked me out because I'm not good enough. Oh, and they also taught me that if your hand is bigger than your face, you have cancer. So, maybe you should, do the test.
I had cancer, Peter, remember? I was in the hospital. You weren't there for it.
Well, maybe you have it again.
Peter, I'm not falling for your trick. But if you're upset about the guys kicking you out of the group, you can't really blame them. The violin takes discipline and dedication. You never even practiced. They probably thought you were just wasting their time.
Maybe you're right, I guess I could have been a little more serious about it.
Well, it's not too late. Maybe you could find a teacher who could help you learn. And if you work at it and get a little better, they'll see you care about them.
You know what? That's a great idea. I'll take some lessons. I'm going to work really hard, just like my deodorant. How does a guy like me stay fresh? I use Fat Guy's deodorant. Whether you're sitting, leaning, lying down, or sitting, Fat Guy's keeps you dry. Apply every 5 minutes, and you're good for 5 minutes. And now for the confusing commercial backstory.
Ready for the fundraiser, Dad?
Yeah, be right there, buddy. We're going to a fundraiser, and we share a bedroom.
Mr. Pewterschmidt, you have a visitor?
Hey, buddy, looking good. So, what are we drinking? Or better yet, why aren't we drinking?
Get the hell out of here! I told you I'm done with you. And besides, I'm off to the spa down at the club. How's the temp? Good and hot? Oh, yeah, that's the stuff. Hey, did you also not wash your ass before getting in? Yeah, fuck that sign.
There you go, Mr. Glenn.
Thanks. Hey, can I get a couple of extras of these plastic bags? Let me just test this out quickly. Yeah, that works.
Okay, now you go. I have to get back to teaching violin lesson. Those scales sound terrible. You fat and lazy. You leave now.
Oh, please. I gotta get better so I can be as good as my friends. I really let them down.
Your fingers, no bleeding. You no try hard enough. You want me press iron on your back again?
I'm trying.
Try harder. Play better.
Is somebody making a Cuban sandwich? Lousy, no good, rotten, Russian, good person, pretty son of a guy.
Ryan, what's up? Why are you engaging in cartoon profanity?
Carter wants nothing to do with me. I'm just so mad.
Don't you mean sad? You know, about the friendship? Oh, no, of course. You mean mad about the money.
All right, fine. It was about the money. I missed the money.
Yes, I know. I saw all your Instagrams on his helicopter like it was your helicopter.
I never said it was my helicopter.
Never said it wasn't. The implication was that it was a regular part of your life.
Anyway, I know this makes me sound awful, but I almost wish Carter was still blind so he'd still need me.
Yeah, but he's not.
But he could be.
But he isn't.
But he should be.
Oh, no.
Come on, it'll be temporary. Just until he realizes I'm a great hang.
But you're not, so I don't want any part of this.
Okay, I get it. Now, you wouldn't want to help me. What was I thinking? He's your grandfather. Even though he did say that thing about you.
What? What did he say about me?
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought I told you. He said you couldn't cut it as a member of One Direction.
What? But they have an opening! Zayn is gone! He does know Zayn is gone, right?
Oh, he definitely knows. Yeah, he thinks you could be in O-Town, but not One Direction.
Okay, I'm pretty sure you're manipulating me, but let's go blind that old bastard.
Listen, Peter, we know you've been working hard on the violin, but more importantly, you're our pal. We'd like you to be back in the group.
Really? What if I'm not good enough?
Well, that's the thing. We decided we'd rather be lousy with you than great without you.
Joe, no offense, but I'd prefer to hear it from someone else.
That's fair.
So what do you say, Peter? Will you come and play the wedding with us?
Oh, you bet I will. Oh, thanks. You guys won't regret this. And don't you worry, I'll be ready. Unlike Lois getting dressed for a night out.
Tell them the truth.
It's me. It's me. I'm the one who takes too long to get ready. It's because I don't have any nice clothes.
Peter?
All right, it's because I don't like the way I look.
Okay, Brian, Carter's in the shower. As soon as he comes out, we spray this right in his eyes.
What'd you put in there again?
It was just tap water from Flint, Michigan.
And that's how the penis song goes. Ah! Son of a bitch, my eyes!
You're up.
Carter, what happened? You look like you could use some help.
Ah! My face!
Oh, my God. What did I let money do to me?
Who did this? Who are you?
Carter, it's me, Brian. I did this. And it's made me realize that I was blinded by luxury and comfort, but now I see that none of that matters if I don't...
Brian, hold on.
Looks like we've learned a lot, and my face is better.
God, I'm so nervous. You sure you guys want me to play with you?
Yes, Peter. You play away. We're a quartet.
Exciting?
Yeah, but I don't like little Kyle Kaepernick kneeling during the national anthem. Boo! Get on your feet! Boo! Down in front!
Okay, need to stay focused.
What are those for?
Power songs that get me focused. It's the same thing Ryan Lochte listens to before a race.
Stewie, you're taking this way too seriously. It's a meaningless event, like a bar mitzvah.
Today you are a man.
Great! Can I drive?
No.
Can I vote?
No.
Can I drink?
No.
Can I have sex?
No.
Can I cash the checks?
Yes!
Mitzvah, have a bar mitzvah, collect the checks and feel up a girl taller than you. Hey!
Lois, why'd we gotta come here? This place is a bunch of rich snobs.
We have lunch with my parents twice a year. Consider yourself lucky. Under normal circumstances, you'd never be allowed in a place like this.
Griffin, come on. They're waiting for your order.
Sorry, do you have oysters?
We do not.
Ah, shucks.
Damn it, Griffin. You've been staring at that menu for 5 minutes and you peed your pants.
Do you have oysters?
Get up. They have to clean the chair.
Hey, Brian, you don't have a metal detector on you, do you?
Okay, Stewie, you got a medal. Way to go.
Do I sense a hint of jealousy?
Stewie, didn't it strike you as odd that everyone got a medal? You didn't win anything. It's a participant medal. They give them to every kid with a pulse. And like every other medal or award you've ever gotten, it means nothing.
What?
Stewie, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that. I lost my temper.
Slow down!
No. How could I be such a fool?
This is a wall of lies! And that's a hole of lies! Everything I've ever won is worthless! You won't make a fool of me any longer! Oh, no! It's all right, Stewie. Stay calm. This is why we have a house fire, Captain.
Okay, when I read your name, please respond with a here. Griffin Mac.
It's Meg.
Sorry, looks like Mac. Griffin Liam.
It's Lois.
Again, please respond with here.
Oh my God, Chris is still in there. Somebody save Chris!
You know what? He's earned that.
God, look at this place. Our whole house is destroyed.
Oh, here comes the insurance guy. Everyone start crying about losing your new golf clubs and Grant Wood's American Gothic.
Oh, my new golf clubs with the titanium shafts.
Oh, my classic depiction of the austere steadfastness of rural America.
You know, I don't care. It's not my money.
Oh.
Peter, I spoke with my parents, and we can live with them until our house is fixed.
Great. It's gonna suck worse than Mueslix. You know, the German health cereal?
Guten Morgen. Try me. I am made of oats and fiber.
Okay, sounds healthy.
Yeah. Also, I am German and wouldn't mind watching you crap.
I don't know.
Come, come. It will be mine and yours little secret. Just the two of us. Please take me home.
Okay, but just you. I don't feel safe now.
Stop talking. Concentrate on the pooping.
Mueslix, the weird European cereal that likes to watch you poop.
Why we gotta stay with your parents? You know, sometimes I get the feeling they don't respect me.
Thank you for not interrupting my bit. Come on in.
Wow, check out this media room. Maybe you burning down the house wasn't so bad.
My actions were justified. I'd been fed a massive societal lie in the form of participant awards.
Hey, kids, how would you like to hear this on the screen instead of the great show you came to see? That's what you sound like. Honest. Please cooperate and do your part in keeping this theater quiet so everyone, including you, can enjoy it. Now remember, lots of adults and kids, too, paid admission to enjoy the show. We must insist on absolute quiet. Otherwise, we will be forced to evict all disturbance makers from the theater. Those asked to leave today will be refused admission to this theater in the future. Thank you.
Wow, what a dick. Good evening, I'm Tom Tucker. I've deleted all my old tweets, so don't even bother looking for bad stuff. Screen grabs can be faked. But first, it's that time of year again for the annual Quahog Pie Cook-Off. The winner will take home the coveted Pie Champ trophy.
Brian, this could be my chance to finally win a legitimate award.
You think you're up to it?
Of course. I just have to apply myself. Like Chris when he worked at that casino.
No more bets. The money that could have gone to your kids is gone. No more bets. The money you worked hard for is gone. Fools, fools, fools. Ooh, 0-0. Nobody thinks about that one. And guy walks quickly away from table without a word, replaced by an older white man with a much younger black woman. No more bets. No more bets.
Brian, are you ready for my grand creation?
Serve it up, bitch.
Well, that was uncalled for, but get ready to be wowed. What the? This is mud. Yes, it's a mud pie. I use Legos for the fruit.
Stewie, you can't submit this. It's inedible.
Okay, now I know you're full of crap because everyone else loves it.
So delicious, Stewie. Best pie ever.
Wow! Tastes great, Stewie.
Mmm, so good. Boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Not so hammy, Meg. He's not an idiot.
Stewie, can't you see they're faking it to make you feel good?
What are you talking about?
So good. We must insist on absolute quiet.
My God, you're right. They're all just lying to protect my feelings. This pie is garbage. And the contest is next week. I have to drop out.
No, you don't. You just gotta do the work. Stewie, you're a smart kid. I know you can bake a pie. And I'll help you.
You will? Thank you, Brian. This calls for champagne. Pop. Glug, glug, glug. Bottoms up.
Go with it. Ugh, Corbell.
It's not Corbell, it's...
Go with it.
Yes, I had some left over from Denise's wedding.
Who's Denise? Go with it. Fine. How is Denise? Did she have the abortion?
Abortion?
Go with it.
No, her alarm didn't go off, so she missed it. So, Brian, is this your first orgy?
Not going with it.
Peter, would you like to join us in a parlor game?
Parlor game? Lois, why you always start talking like a snob when you're around your parents?
What? It's the way I was brought up.
I know. Let's play the minister's cat.
I don't know what that is.
It's simple. In alphabetical order. Go. The minister's cat is an affable cat.
The minister's cat is a boisterous cat. Penrose.
The minister's cat is a covetous cat.
The minister's cat is a devious cat.
The minister's cat's an eclectic cat. Peter, your turn. Go.
What?
Peter, hurry.
I don't know this cat.
Damn it, Peter, you ruined the game.
Peter, perhaps the word you are looking for is forgotten.
Shouldn't we be confronting our parents right now?
I know, it's so crazy how they moved out of the house. But you know what's really crazy? Paying big showroom prices for catamarans. Meg, do you want to pay for someone else's brick and mortar? Or do you want to pay for your own fun and freedom on the waves?
I really think that we should be getting back.
Hang on, I gotta get this call. Randy's Screen and Window Supply. That's not another one of my businesses. I run an answering service. Although I'd be remiss if I didn't mention that I am dying to get into the screen and window business. If you have an in, Meg, just anyone in the window game I could take to coffee, you know, and just pick their brains about
No, Chris, I'm sorry, I don't.
Yeah, no, it's cool. Sorry, I'm still here.
Windows and Screens Unlimited. We beat any price.
So, Griffins, what do you think of our little oasis in Quahog?
I like it, but I can't believe we're all going to college next year.
Peter, that's too young.
I mean, have you gotten a reverse mortgage like Joe Namath suggests?
Too old.
Hey, gang, there's a new couple moving in.
Oh, look at that, Lois. We're no longer a new couple. The heat is off.
Oh, my God.
I know. That's the guy from the catamaran commercial.
So, you two just moved to the complex. What did you say your names were again?
I'm Dylan, and this is my wife, Dylan.
Oh, same name couple, that's the dream.
I have an idea. Why don't we all play a board game?
Great idea.
Have you guys ever played the Wrath of the Star Eclipse, Empire, Twilight of Destruction?
What is that? Is that like sorry?
Does sorry have a 900-sided die in its own language of rules?
Oh, we love that game.
Yeah, that sounds like fun. Why don't you guys set it up, and we'll get our new friends drinks from the kitchen, huh? What the hell do you guys think you're doing?
I could ask you the same question, and I shall. What the hell do you guys think you're doing?
I'll tell you what we're doing. Having fun for the first time in our lives. And we're not going to let you ruin that.
Well, we're going to expose you as the old farts you are.
Oh, you're going to expose us? Did you hear that, Peter?
Don't care long as you don't pan no nuggets off me claim. I went way back.
Okay, Peter, your turn. Why are you looking at your navigation chart when we're still at the beginning of the first build phase?
You know what I like to do when I play games? Ask people when they were born. Pete, you go first.
Oh, that's an easy question. 19... Yeah, 90, 11. I was born on 9/11.
Well, what about you guys? You seem like a very happy couple, yet I haven't seen you even kiss yet.
This is why I said we should have practiced.
I can't kiss at the moment. I have raging HPV in my throat. Compliments of Milady's Florida sojourn. What a fun Gen Z time we're having. We should take a photo. Lois, why don't you take a photo and airdrop it to us?
Of course. Airdrop. And that's easy. Oh, whoops. Dropped my phone. Peter, can you help me pick this up? What the hell is airdrop? Is that Wi-Fi?
I think it's a medical term for a phone.
Is that the button you hit on the plane?
I never turn it off on a plane.
How do you ask Siri?
I think he means celery. Hey, celery.
It's definitely Siri.
Yeah, I'm wrong.
Peter, we gotta get out of this.
Dude, I'll just throw up. Everyone will have to leave.
Can you really do that?
Yeah, I taught myself in 6th grade.
Okay.
I'm gonna do it.
Okay, I'm in. I'm in.
Ah, gee whiz. Ah, sorry, guys. Looks like the party's over. We'll airdrop another time. Ah, Sunday. Perfect day to dangle my feet in the pool with the other heavier wives. Ah, loose burger meat on a sunny day. This is nice, isn't it, Beverly? Bev, isn't it?
Uh-huh.
Well, then say it.
You guys, the Dylans just had the best idea. What do you say we all go to Coachella with a Q, Quahog's 3-day music festival?
Oh, music festival, huh? You think the Von Trapps will stick around to pick up their award this time?
I don't know about them, but they're gonna have holograms of Tupac and also Nipsey Hussle, who I'd never heard of and then was told to care immensely about.
So this was the Dylans' idea?
Oh, we can't take credit for it. Any young person would have thought of it.
Do I have to wear a tuxedo like Frank and Sammy, or is that just for the people on stage?
Hey, Lois, will you snap a gram for us?
So the button in the middle?
Yeah, portrait mode. Slap on a Hudson filter.
The big button? Peter!
Lois, please, I'm doing my Charles in Charge word find. Now, where are those 2 D's for Buddy?
They just left? Huh, thought you kids didn't take naps. Now you're all just sleeping at the bottom of the pool. Oh my God!
Guys, we're here.
Yep, there's the local mosquito and gnat population anxiously awaiting my arrival. All right, time for a fallen arch, flip-flop, 2-mile walk to the gate.
I gotta leave.
Jeez, we've been walking for 20 minutes.
You guys can tap out anytime. I know you both have searing IPA sun headaches. There's ibuprofen in my backpack. Admit you're old and it's yours.
No, never. We're getting close. I can see the stages.
Oh, there's nothing there. That's just a mirage. The porta potties are a mirage, too.
Thanks for waiting, guys. I really had to go, number one.
Oh my God, what are we doing? Peter just crapped in the parking lot. We can't do this.
What's wrong? Are you guys not super amped?
No, we're old. We hate this.
Well, this is a surprise.
Oh,